Thanks for the pines on Dada. Thanks for the pines on Dada. Thanks for the pines on Dada.
Good morning, dudes. It's time. Oh, it's not time. Tomorrow's time. But, you know, it's almost time in a way. In a way. What's up, dudes? Let's get things rolling. I got my sailing drip on, man. Look at the outfit. I'm a pirate. Not bad, man. Not bad. And also, even better, skull cape. Yeah. Skull cape. I'm excited for tomorrow, dude. It's sailing on. It's out tomorrow, bro. I don't have a crab claw and a pirate hook, bro. I'm not going to go train agility. And crab claw's stupid. I don't care, man. Congrats on GG win. Again, I'm very confused as to why people still think I'm in Gillinor games. Guys, I'm not in Gillinor games anymore, man. Last season was my last season. I have multiple people telling me that per day. I'm not even in the trailers, bro. Like, there's no Faux in Gillinor games this year. What's the body of your outfit? Well, let's see if you can guess, man. What do I have in my head slot? Oh, the skull cape. Oh, okay. What's the head slot, guys? Who knows the name? My character was in the teaser? Oh, was it? Oh, from prior footage, I see. You need to see, check your game knowledge, man. Left eye patch. Yep, okay. What about the amulet? What kind of amulet? Avarice. Well, hey, skull amulet, bro. Perfect for sailing. Plus, it gives you a little pirate skull. Nah. And then, what's the top? Anyone know what the body is? Spirit angler. Yep. Oh, correct. What about the legs? Nobody's gonna guess the legs. Rogue? Fuck. Okay, true. The boots? Boots are tough. Boots are a tough thing in this game. There are some really obscure boots that nobody knows about. Spirit angler? Damn it. Okay, you guys are really good at this. What about the gloves? They're different colored. They're the only pair of different colored gloves in the game. Rogue? Damn it. Okay. They're probably not the only pair of different colored gloves in the game, honestly. The cape? Alright, I thought I would have tricked you guys on something, but no, you pretty much got everything. Spirit angler boots, spirit angler top, Ami of Avarice, left eye patch, the rapier with the rogue, and the cape of skulls. It's actually a pretty sweet outfit, man. I was playing with some things last night, and I think this is what I came out with that I like the most of my Iron Man. The hat actually might be better, but the left eye patch is just kind of badass looking, I think. And then I also considered this because kind of like a type of like striped pantaloon is a common pirate theme, but they're too wide, you know? They're too wide. You can combine them? Nothing interesting happens. This is a left eye patch from the Master Clues. I don't think you can combine that. On Masla Harmless? Get the fuck out. We're gonna find out. Get the fuck out. Is it gonna cost me every time I combine it? Dude, what kind of pirate am I? Bring a pirate book? Okay. 200 GP, got it. Got it. I think I put a bookshelf in here. You didn't need a pirate book for it? It's all good. I'll go down to the P's. We'll bring it just in case. Pirate. Apparently you can't grid it from here. What about Book of Piracy? Book of Piracy, yep. Let's teleport to Muscle Armless. Get a free book from the captain? Yeah, I figured that would save me a trip, though. You need a good scimitar? A rapier is fantastic, bro. Though the Arcan Blade is a good alternative, and I might toss that on. The Arcan Blade's probably the best looking scimitar that you can have. Excuse me. I actually don't think I've done the quest on this account. Okay, who do I take this to? Patchy? So. So, I can't sew your stuff together. See, maybe he can't do it with the left eye patch, man. That's what I'm saying. You know? Maybe he could just do it with the right eye patch. Gotta get the right one. See, that's less cool, man. Nope, we just go with the left, dude. The left is the play, bro. You have the cutlass from the dude on the docks here? I'm gonna go take a look at that, man. Yo, let me see your pirate outfits, chat. I'm on world 355. Let's see. There's a cutlass out here somewhere. A tradesmith, maybe? Brother, it's just a scimitar. What do you mean cutlass? Roofs? I put them on for a picture this morning.
No! 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 Yes! 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 I've soloed a twisted bow.
I forget how to do it already. Yeah, it's toggle roof. Thank you. Alright, talk to Smith, you said? If you have any cutlasses. No shit. Alright, let's try them all.
Thanks for the pines on Dada.
I'm not sure what I just agreed to. Whoa. Cool. Yo, what's up, youngsters? Thanks for the 18 months, man. Are they different?
Thanks for the pines on Dada.
Winder, thanks for the 21 months, brother. I'm not really sure how much I'm having to pay for these things, dude. Dude, Soup needs to include this as a Gillinar Games item. No one's gonna know where to get this, bro. Mr. Get Some, thanks for the tier 3, 33 months. Boomfire, thanks for the 55 months. 1 mil each? I paid 1 mil? Brother. Alright, what do we got? We got a little short stabby rapier. Kind of cool looking.
Thanks for the pines
Been
on
away for a
Dada.
couple weeks. What is this?
Oh. Oh. Yellow glove cutlass. It goes over your glove. Whoa. big freaking Thanos cutlass, dude. Oh, yo, nice Kraken pet. I like it, man. Oh, you actually look like a big pirate. Oh, shit. You know, the short little stabby sword, man. See, the Arcan Blade looks badass. But I feel like no one's gonna have this sword, the rapier. Just a regular rapier. So I kind of want to go with that. Where'd my hat go? I put it in the bank. I like the left eye patch. Because, it's a clue item that not all the Iron Men are gonna have, you know what I mean? It's a master clue item, I think. Yeah. We got fucking Captain Hook over here. Drunk. Nice on the skeleton monkey. I like it. Wait. I gotta go find out what my most piratey pet is. Hang on. I'll meet you guys somewhere else. Which one is my most piratey pet on this account? What's looking like a pirate? Butch kind of looks like a pirate. Blue Heron, maybe? Kraken, of course. If only I had Croc. Baba? Really? You think so? Yeah, I guess Baba. Yeah, a little monkey dude, right? Yeah. Kind of piratey. Holmes kind of piratey. Cree because it's an albatross? Oh. Oh, okay. Wait, don't drop him. Kraken? Too common. Kraken's a pet for common folk, man. Cree's a pet that almost no one has, you know? A big-ass bird. It's like an eagle, you know? Oh. Rex because he has a hook? Yeah, Rex does have a hook. He's got a crab claw on, man. Wait, if I get a crab claw and Rex has a crab claw, then we both have crab claw. Right? Hang on, though. He kind of matches me too, you know? His hand's just swollen. Is the crab claw a left-hand thing? He's got a pirate hook as well. Look at that. It's right hand? Ah, yeah, we can't have it then. Go away, Rex. You fail, bro. Kree just doesn't fit, man. He just doesn't fit. Butch doesn't fit. Olm doesn't fit. Snake doesn't fit. The only one I really like... I don't even know if I like Baba much, but Baba's okay. Heron's decent. Kind of like Heron. At least Baba runs. He's like Barbossa's pet, you know? The monkey. How much did this thing cost me, dude? Jack. Yeah. No, I don't have Quetzal on discount. I got 2 of them in 9KC on my haulers account, though. You get more XP bonus if you got a good outfit. That's right, man. That's right. All right, Pirates assemble at Castle Wars. I don't know how much farmer content we're going to do today, guys. I don't really think we're going to do farmer content because my guess is Mammal's not going to be here till later. Rorty's probably not going to go live today. And Curtis obviously has the day off today. So, I think we're just fucking around today. Just so you guys know. There will also be no YouTube video made from today's stream because I don't want to release a fucking around YouTube video for tomorrow because no one's going to want to watch it tomorrow because we're going to be sailing. You know what I mean? So I'm probably not uploading a video tomorrow. Which means we're balling with music all day. We get to do that. All right. Let's see. Yertle's pretty sweet. Well, I like this one, man. Broso has a pretty sweet one. You know, he's got the whole theme going on there. You know, like the zombie pants. Well, world. I'm on a 355 right now. When does sailing launch? In 18 hours, I think. Is that right? 18 hours from now. Oh, 2 freaking anchors logged in at the same time. Bone squirrel, that's a pretty decent pet for sailing. That's a cool outfit right there, Kozo. I dig the pants. Olm works. I like Olm as a pet choice for a sailing outfit. That's a good one. Oh, by the way, this morning I kind of like wrapped up what I planned for my my 1 to 30. Should I share that with you guys? Let me get some images up real quick. Hang on.
With sailing coming out tomorrow, it's about time I rocked. Excited for the route. Let's fucking go.
Yeah, thank you, man. Appreciate you, big guy. Appreciate you, Broken. Thank you for the re-up. Thanks for the sub. Let me get a few images up so I can share. New Red Eye Jedi video. I need to see it. He came in here today and said that he's releasing, or he just finished up and released his starting route as well. We'll be looking at that. Mine will be on my YouTube today. And by that I mean like it's going to be my highlight video from yesterday, of course, but it's going to have my route. Okay. Red Eye probably knows a lot more than I do, by the way. You know, so I'm excited to see his. I'll share mine with you, though. I will have a command for this, though I might change it a couple times. I'm going to go over it with you. Oh my gosh, there's a lot of pirates here. I'm going to go over it with you guys today. Why do you have Lady, you have exposed underwear. The fuck? You're not a pirate. Devil's Reject, you're well, I guess your name fits, never mind. Wait, what is that, bro? You've got a frog on your head. What the fuck? I dig the shoulder pirate, by the way, or the shoulder parrot. Shoulder parrot's pretty sweet. Pretty cool. Oh, Leviathan pet's a good sailing pet. Oh, it's a mud skipper hat. Brother, why don't I have flippers on? It improves the outfit so much. Yeah, that's the one. Now, you may not like it, chat, but this is what peak performance looks like. We're around 355 right now, man. Alright. Let's share some info. So I'm gonna talk through this with you guys. If something doesn't make sense, bring it up to me. I really just put a note up top saying like, hey, I don't know everything about sailing, so if something's wrong, it ain't my bad. You know what I mean? But this is what I'm thinking with my start tomorrow. Obviously, complete the Pandemonium quest. I think this is going to get you to level 6, but we don't really know. So, you know, we'll have to see, right? If it gives 512 XP like we think it's going to give, then great. If it doesn't give that much, we might need to do a little bit of like early sailing, but that's okay. Am I not watching the Q&A? Not right now, it seems. It looks like I'm talking about this at the moment. Okay. I'll watch it right after this. So I'm sure we're not going to miss anything. They'll probably talk about plushies and some shit, man. It's going to be all the same things that they've talked about on every Q&A for the past 3 months. Let's be honest, dude. You know, like really, it's the same questions and same answers every single time. There's been nothing new from Q&A. So I'll look at it in just a minute. Is it already live right now? Okay, anyways. So after we finish Pandemonium, that's going to give you your raft. It might have a cargo hold. It might not. So I'm putting this note in here just in case it doesn't come with a cargo hold. I don't think it will. But, you know, maybe. I don't know. And then we'll accept the Pandemonium to Port Sarim courier tasks to start out from the notice board. We'll go to the boat, deposit the cargo in the cargo hold. That's what you're going to have to do every time you're doing one of these courier tasks. Withdraw your spyglass, and then we're going to follow the red route to Port Sarim so we can check the charted locations along the way. Now, what that is this. I've put together these images for you guys that mark the starting, well, really the charting locations, right? So they mark the charting locations. So the red route is going to be the first time that I go to Port Sarim from the Pandemonium. I'm going to follow this red route. Imgur Rip. You know what? I'll change it into something else before I release this, because the UK guys aren't free. So anyways, so we'll follow this route over here. And that's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 charting locations along the way. The alternative is you take your boat, you go straight there, right? But instead of going straight there, I think all of these charting locations will give at least, if not more, than the amount of experience that you'll get from one courier task. So it's worth going out of the way for. Plus, we're going to need to get them done anyways, right? There's going to be need to get these done anyways. Might as well do it when the experience can actually benefit you. Okay? So that's the first trip. And then, you know, just a note in here for the people that haven't really understood. Are they available at level 6? I don't know yet, Capus. I don't know. That's if they're available. I think they will be. But I don't know yet. So maybe we put a note for that. Don't some of those require ducks? I did not include any of the ducks in any of my route locations, expecting that, you know, everyone's going to be doing these before level 22. None of them have ducks. It's just spyglass and charting things. So I think we'll have, and then actually, I'm avoiding the ones that have crates until we get to the crate stage, you know? So by the time I have you do your first crate one, you have the level for crates, and you've done the Praying Times quest, so it's all good. I think, actually, hold, this one right here. This one you can't do until Praying Times, damn. Maybe we do this after. Once level 12. No. We could do these until level 12. Then do praying times. And then once praying times is completed, we speak to the shipwright move. Now, I don't entirely know how speaking to the shipwright to move your boat happens or works. I've learned that from Figment's guides that you can do that, and it makes sense because let me show you this real quick. Level 1 is over here, and then these two docks over here, this one right here, and Hosidius and Land's End, these are level 5. So there must be a way, you know, by and I guess it's by speaking to the shipwrights, that you can move your boat to a dock. So you can do these ones. So I have that routed in there. If you can't do that, fuck, I don't know what to do then, but I think you could do that. I don't know if you have to like visit the dock one time first or something though. So I might be way off base there. Anyways, so we can move this around, do praying, like stay in this area and run the level 5 courier tasks back and forth until level 12. Complete the praying times quest. Imcamdo hammer doesn't work. I wonder if this is because you have to bring a hammer and give it to Thurgo during the quest. I don't really know what the hammer is about, but Imcamdo doesn't work according to the wiki. And then once praying times is completed, speak to the shipwright, move the boat to Musa Point, if we can do that. Because this is a higher level courier area. It'll get you to level 15. Yeah, fair. Maybe, you know, maybe we just put that back. Because that's why we have level 15 in there after that. So maybe we don't bother with that. We'll just put this back to once over level 10. Moose Point, Pandemonium, follow orange route. I'm just going to put a note to skip the crate. Because we can't do it yet. Actually, I'm not even going to put the note. It's like barely out of the way. I don't really think I want to redraw that. Yeah, okay, we will. So we'll just put a note in for that. Once level 12, complete prying times. If not level 15 yet, continue. But we are 15, most likely from that. So, level 15, we're going to go ahead and buy a skiff from one of the shipwrights, whichever one we're at. We're going to decide how much we want to upgrade our skiff. This is going to be different for everyone based on what they want to do. I put a note here that if you want to salvage for experience, you could probably get away with just having a salvaging hook and a cargo hold. If you want to travel the waters with courier tasks for experience, which might be what I do, then we're going to want to upgrade our boat. Made a note here that you're going to probably need 5 bolts of linen. This is how to make it. 5 wooden hull parts and 10 bronze keel parts. And then talk to the shipwright to go to the boat customization. This is like your POH so you could build your boat facilities. So if you're doing courier tasks to level 30, we're just going to go ahead and fully upgrade the boat at level 15 with all the basic things. If you're only salvaging, these are the things you're going to need. You decide there which ones you want to do. From here, there are 3 primary options. We can either have an AFK option. You can just, salvage the shipwrecks in the Caridian Sea. I wasn't on earlier because I couldn't get the game to load, but I need to see. What are these called? Small shipwrecks. Salvage, small shipwreck from the Caridian Sea. Do we need any crowbars? Crowbars for the prying time stuff. You want to, that should, I think, be in your cargo hold after you complete the quest. Or I guess you get it from the quest, but you want that for the crates. Anyways. And then the last option, so, AFK option, salvage small shipwrecks. The try hard option. Actually, let's put a note here. Where are the fishermen shipwrecks? Does anyone know that on the map? Fisherman shipwreck. They are... Oh, way out of the way. Way out of the way. They're south of Catherby. Could get there, but you'd have to go all the way around. So the fisherman shipwrecks, is this new? This kind of looks different. This mini map thing, it looks different. For the fisherman shipwrecks, say the small shipwrecks are here, you'd have to travel all the way up here and around to get to here. Because I don't know that you can go through this living yet. Maybe you can, I don't know. I'm going to share this document, of course. Of course, I'll have it up soon. But at level 26, this one would probably be a good bit more XP per hour than this one. It's probably worth the journey, honestly. Actually, you can probably move your boat to Artie at that stage. Maybe not Port Cosard, but you could probably have your boat sent to Artie and then sail down there. Port's Cosard's level 30, Artie's level 28, Brimhaven's level 25. So with Brimhaven being level 25... Does my document have items to purchase? Brother, if you have not prepped at all by now, no, my document's not going to help you. Go buy some shit. That's what we've been covering for the last 2 or 3 weeks, man. I'm not going to include that in here. Yeah, maybe we just send our boat to Brimhaven and then sail down. Okay. That's not shipwright. What is? How do you spell their names? What the fuck is their name? Shipwright like that? Okay. Bout. Really hope Rorty is okay and his internet's working for tomorrow. I'm sure it'll be fine, man. I mean, lately the main thing he's been experiencing is like 1 tick of lag. Kind of thing that can get you killed on a hardcore, kind of thing that's not going to keep you from sailing. I think he'll be fine. Okay, and then sailor option, continue career tasks. So if you're salvaging, it's probably worth it to just drop your salvage. I'm putting a note in there for that rather than like going back to shore banking it, or like, I don't even know if we can actually like clean the salvage yet. Maybe you can, I'm not sure. But I don't think that's worth doing at the low level stuff. So I'm just putting a note in there to like, you know, keep the XP higher, skip that stuff. You're not going to need the regular planks that comes from it or the bronze nails. If you're doing courier tasks, just a note to accept multiple tasks, because from level 7 you can accept 2. If you can get 2 tasks to the same, you know, location, then it's just extra experience, right? And then also, you know, hitting these charting locations, the purple, burgundy, and pink. So the purple one being from Host Sidious to Port Piscurlia, so you can grab these charting locations that are marked here. Doing that one time, doing the burgundy one time, and then doing the pink one time once you get the levels for those. But then, of course, doing direct routes and prioritizing the higher level ports. I'm putting a note in there for that because I don't know that people are going to think about that. There are going to be people that get level 30 going from Port Sarim to Pandemonium to Port Sarim to Pandemonium and back. And there's going to be people that do that. I don't know that that's going to be good experience, right? Because for port tasks, Pandemonium Port Sarim are level 1, right? Like, the logical thing in my head says that as we go to higher ports and do tasks at higher ports, we're going to get a larger XP drop, right? That makes sense logically to me. So that's why I'm putting a note in there, like, hey, prioritize the higher ones that you have access to. You know, if you're level 20, maybe do Port Piscarius to Catherby. If you're 25, maybe bump one up to Brimhaven or whatever. But these will likely give more experience than the low level ones, right? And it's not significantly different distance wise, but you might run into different things like, you know, bull sharks and stuff like that, which is why I made the note that if you're doing courier tasks, you're probably going to want to upgrade your boat because you're going to want it to be faster, tankier, healthier, etc. And then level 30, enjoy your Barracuda trials. That's all I'm really routing out. With some extra notes. Once the update goes live, we're going to try to make these. I completely took this from Figment. He suggested these things. It's basically all of the work that he's put together to, you know, really just list out all the different, you know, boat upgrades you're going to want along the way. And then a note that when you're mining lead, bring superheat runes with you because lead bars take 2 lead ore. So if you're mining it at the location and you're superheating, you can get twice as much out of your, you know, efforts without banking first, right? You know, bring 25 lead ore or lead bars back instead of 25, you know, lead ore that you got to do 2 inventories for the same amount of bars. So just a note there, bring your superheat runes and then prioritize lead mining once you get to it, because I think this is going to be a pretty competitive resource. Not that it's going to like take you forever to get if you have to compete with other people, but there's a lot of fucking people that are going to be training sailing. So once you get there, get it done, get it out of the way, because that's just going to slow you down, right? A couple notes here just for once you get to the Camphor Skiff and the Camphor Sloop. You can probably get all the way to 99 on these things without upgrading the boat more, but I just want to have notes of what I need to, you know, have around, so I can know how many, you know, like I know I need to go cut 63, you know, Camphor logs for this, or for this one, I need to cut like 420, right? So, just a thought. You have lead bars in your prep right after finishing Pandemonium. You don't want to fight for any. So where are lead ore on Pandemonium? Because I didn't know that there were any there. I might do it early as well, but I didn't see anything here. Is it in the dungeon? Is there lead here? I might not do it at this point. I might wait until a different island for it, because that one's going to be fucking busy, right? But I don't know. Maybe if you do it right away, maybe. It's actually not a terrible idea, but like I might wait until the next 47 sailing for the next island. Damn. So is that the only place we can get it from for a while? You only need a trip or 2? Yeah, but 2 trips when you have 100 people in the world going for it can be a pain in the ass, dude. Okay. How many are we going to need? How many lead are we going to need until 47? Let's see. Lead need coal? Nah, just 2 lead ore for a bar. Is it the Onyx Crest that has it? Chart Island. I think Onyx Crest is somewhere down here. The Onyx Crest. Mining site. There's definitely lead there. '47's quite a ways. What do we need before 47 that involves lead? Lead bars, steel keel. So just 5 of them though. Like, if it's only 5, I'll just get them on Pandemonium. For a skiff, another 5 for this. That's 10 of them.
Thanks for the pines on Dada.
Okay, it looks like just 10 potentially. What about boat facilities? From 47. Any lead for these? Yeah, 3 lead for the Mahog cargo hold. 10, so we're at 16 for a myth salvaging hook. Anchor, but I don't know that we have the means to make one of those yet, because I think you need a blueprint for an anchor, don't you? T cargo holds 3 as well. Well, yeah, but Tika needs it as well as Oak's probably enough until the mahogany one. I don't think we're gonna need to go from an oak to a teak. So if we make an oak cargo hold and keep that until level 48 or 47, then we can get lead at the next one. Honestly, I think I just get lead from Pandemonium, like right at the start. Get my lead out of the way there. I mean, if you can tick manipulate mining, you're going to beat everyone to it anyways. I just beat everyone that's there. That's fine. I can tick manip mining. That's no problem. So how many do I want? I'm going to want 5 for a skiff. I'm going to want 5 for a base. Right there. That's 10. I could go 13 for a teak cargo hold. And then there was one more thing I think that needed it. The anchor, but I feel like anchor is a blueprint. Is anchor a blueprint? Give me a sec on the subs, guys. Thank you, guys. Must not be. Myth hook as well? True. Okay, I guess it's not. So I'm looking at 16 potentially. Where's the myth hook? Myth hook is 3. Anchors, well, so 22. 22, I guess. One inventory was superheat. One inventory was superheat. I mean, really, two inventories worth of like getting it done, right? 2 mined inventories. All right, let's take a look at the Jagex thing. Let's see what's going on. See what they got. I'll make sure YouTube can hear this as well.
Kind of like Hunter Rumors mixed with combat. But we want to add more to that as well. So that's a big thing to look out for next year. But as Moblight said, like, we're flexible. If people want something, then we'll prioritize that.
Absolutely. Well, thank you so much for coming on and sharing that insight with us today. Some of you will be returning, so I will see you again.
Yeah, thank you.
We're going to check in at our next pub. So everyone finish your drinks if you're drinking them. We're heading somewhere warmer now to Karamja. And let's take a look in game to see if we can see people heading there.
I'll turn you guys up.
Oh, we're still at Port Sarim. Are we walking or are we teleporting?
Should we
Let's
go?
find out.
What world is this?
Oh, we're going to Karamja, literally. Oh my god, who's the duck? Oh, that's Mod Pogo, perfect. Wow, there's so many of you. Oh my goodness.
Why are they using the screen capture where they have 2 FPS, man?
To join us.
Genuinely, why are they? Yeah, good idea to get off that, bro.
Yeah, we're just getting our next round of guests on. While you head that way, we're going to check out some sailing merch that's just gone live. Remember to use !merch.
Told you it would be half plushies and shit, man. I told you. That's why I didn't rush to this. Archie! sucks.
Nice.
Where did you get that sweet merch?
That's nothing. Wait till you see this.
My eyes!
Is that sailing merch? I need that turtle pin in my life.
You can have these sweet pins if you can defeat Jad. Blindfolded.
Blindfolded? Oh my god.
Is he gonna do it though?
Nani?
What is this, man?
Do not mess this up.
Got this.
I can't see anything.
Range!
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 Have I done it? Yes! Yes! I've done it! You did it! I've done it! You've done it!
At least they're getting good with their shout outs, man. Good sum, thank you, dude. Appreciate you. Hype, Zamtos, Life, Magora,
Nani.
Kayanti, Broken Void, Mag.
Let me
Brad
welcome
Bezreric.
our
Thank you guys for the
QA
subs.
team, engine team, and systems team. Welcome to Mod Lenny, Nin, and Mod Libla. Do you guys want to introduce yourselves?
I can go first. I'm Mod Libla, or Libla, some people say. QA analyst on Old School RuneScape, previously on Hour 3 with Mod Ebb and Mod Shogun. Been on for about 2 years. I think I just said that, but yeah.
Yep, I'm Mod Nin. I'm a game systems engineer, so the engine work that Husky was talking about earlier, that's been coming from me and my team. I've been on sailing, well, I started on sailing right at the very beginning of it. Been on Old School since 2020, and yeah, that's me.
And I am Mod Lenny. I am one of Old School's lead technical designers, and I've spent the past 2 years or so working on sailing.
Cool. So my first question for all of you is, what are the key moments of sailing for you?
The sailing part.
Yeah, I'm going to start right back. Way back, like just before the first, like before sailing had actually passed the poll, I remember speaking to Husky in the office about like how on earth are we actually going to achieve that? Like we'd said, hey guys, what if you want sailing? And then we all looked at each other like, guys, the engine can't do that. Like the game engine, you can make a guy walk and that's it. That's all the engine can do. So how on earth are we going to make boats? The best we could do would be to like transmog the player into a boat model that would just sail around the ocean. That would be crap. It wouldn't feel like.
I think that's like a lot of people's idea of sailing when they
game.
first pitched it. You just turn into a boat.
We had a game jam at that time. I made it my goal to make one of the boats in Port Sarim move, because it's like, oh, the boats are already there. They already exist in the game. If we can make those move, the old school boats that have always been there, sailing will be able to feel old school. So that was getting that working and then showing it to the team and everyone suddenly being like, bruh.
It was a huge moment. I remember being there and people were amazed at what you did there.
That was very cool.
Yeah. And I guess, from there, that's the tech that we call world entities. And once we had these world entities in place and boats could exist, that was one thing. But, we don't just want random boats in the world. We don't just want a boat. We want my boat, a player's boat. And so we had to sort of go into then, how do people actually own boats, customize them, those sorts of things. And building up those systems has been a lot of work over the past couple of years. But I think, it's gotten into a really good state now.
It's turned out so well. I think we did such a great job of integrating everything. You made it so that you'll sail up to a dock and you'll disembark from your boat and your boat will stay there. Your boat, not anyone else's boat, and it won't disappear. It's still there and you can see it.
Yeah.
And then when we come back to it, it's still there. And it could be this like dinky little raft and you're like, that's my boat, it's still there.
You can see the terrible parking job that you did.
So that kind of leads me into, I would love to explain to the audience kind of how the systems work behind the scenes. So could you explain the concept of what is boat world and how do we actually manage to get the boats working in the way that they currently do?
Okay, how long do we have?
Not too long, so
Okay.
you have to explain it really, really quickly.
I'll do my best. Okay, so you know how, let's say you go into a boss instance, you're fighting Hydra. you're in your own copy of the Hydra boss. That kind of, it exists like way off in the distance. We copy the boss room and then you're there and Hydra's there. For boats, we do the same thing. Your boat isn't actually where we say it is. It is way off in the distance, similar to like any other instance. And we just draw that where a boat should be. So you have sailed your boat to the Pandemonium. We just kind of draw that instance where your boat should be, and then it looks like your boat's in the world. That's maybe like 10% of the story.
So it's all green
I
screen.
think the easier way of explaining it is magic. It's just magic.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, and that puts us in this place where, you know, you can now see yourself in the world on your boat, and what you could do then was interact with the things on your boat. The sort of next piece of the puzzle from there was all of the interactions outside of that. You know, we don't just want you on your boat. You can talk to a guy on it. You can click on the anchor. We want you to be able to interact with NPCs that are out at sea, interact with the docks to actually sort of disembark on land, things like that. And some of the sort of interesting challenges that we had there was the fact that, like Nin says, you're way off in instance land, which is 10,000 tiles away from where you actually are. So normally, you know, you click on an NPC to attack them and we want to say, yeah, my bow can shoot 6 tiles. Like, am I within the 6 tiles of this NPC? And the answer is no, I'm 10,006 tiles away from it.
Right.
And we've kind of got to deal with all of that and figure out, okay, we don't just care about now where you are, but where in the world you are at the same time.
I imagine it's a lot of new tech that we've brought into the game, and there's probably a lot of new possibilities where you can use that tech outside of sailing in the future, right?
Yeah, I think Kieran said earlier that like this was a really ambitious project and we might not have realized at the start quite how ambitious it is. And you know, if we went back, I would have been like, that guy's, that's really ambitious. But at the same time, I'm so excited that we were able to do it. Because it brings the world to life so much to have, and it's things we can use in the future as well. There could be some crazy agility courses that use the same tech, or some new bosses and things. It could be really, really cool.
Yeah, we've had thoughts before about, you know, a moving platform in a dungeon or a moving train or something like that you could be on. We put together a stupid prototype one evening of a sports car in games that we could just jump in and drive around.
Yeah, the J model Lamborghini.
We need that on the rotten potato transformer.
Oh yeah, 100%.
I know you can't see.
With all of this new tech, I imagine there's a lot of testing that needs to be done, Libla.
Yeah, there's been quite a lot. I mean, it's also just the biggest project we've ever done, right?
Yeah.
Not even just in scope of the project, but in team size as well has been a really big thing. It's made communication really important for us, and we've been testing from individual feature all the way to integration and system testing. It's been a lot.
I told you we wouldn't miss anything, guys.
As well, on longevity testing that they've been doing, we learned a lot from that, and we've been implementing that into us on sailing.
Yeah, and that's been super useful. Like having, we've had worlds, internal worlds, game worlds, open with sailing on them, and it's like, all right, everyone, jump on this world. You're level 1. Make a copy of your live save and just like play it through all the levels.
So like if you're driving by,
it's been there for a while, and you get to kind of see
an ogre that's on the shore,
how the skill like
actually on the land.
From
can you T-bow that ogre from your boat?
You get not to finish
from your instance that's 10,000 tiles away.
A lot of people don't ever finish skills. 99 is a big ask. But that's been very, very.
You should be, because you can cannon it from your boat.
For about 6 months internally, and found about 300 issues. So it's been worth it for sure.
Yeah, it's super cool as well that we could take that learning from, the RuneScape team. They had a lot to share with us, which is really, really cool.
Yeah, we actually had some folk from RS3 helping us with testing and sailing.
Yeah,
which has been really useful.
That's really cool that we can collaborate across.
I think you can, Heavy.
Like games to do that.
Yeah.
Any hilarious QA bugs that we've found that we want to share?
There's one with enchanted brooms that I like quite a lot. I think we've talked about it in the past, but you can see it on screen. Yeah, so is it Luna Isle? I think?
Oh yeah, they moved these.
Isle, we've got some enchanted brooms that have been mapped down, I think, quite a long time, like 10 plus years. Not mapped down even, they've been added in script. And someone made a mistake in the past, apparently, and they've just been there ever since. Yeah.
They're just sailing around, and there is a broom in
Yeah,
the sea.
it was one of the early things that we discovered, and they
Wait.
just kept coming back.
Did you fix that? Because that's definitely a feature now, right?
I hope it's fixed.
I hope it's
Has
there.
to be a feature.
I'll make sure to quadruple check that.
Any other cool bugs?
We've got one with Temporos that went live, which was a bit embarrassing. I think that's going to go on screen as well, potentially, where we set fire to the
Oh
sea.
yeah.
Oh,
That
we
was
don't have a
a-
picture of that.
Oh, do we not? Oh, well, I'm sure you can find it on Reddit.
Find it on
there's a few
Reddit.
Posts, yeah.
Yeah, they accidentally
that's-
set the whole
that's
sea
the
on
kind
fire.
of thing that you see when, because obviously RuneScape's so big, there's so much to it. The change that caused the fire to spread into the ocean was that previously the ocean was all, it had what we call collision blocking mapped down, so you're not allowed to stand on the sea. For sailing, well, okay, you can't stand on the sea, but your boat can be on the sea. We have to remove that collision. And Temporos just kind of assumed that it was there, and now it's not, and oh no, the fire's now spread halfway across the sea.
Unfortunate.
Oh,
Of all the things to happen to the sea, catching fire
Yeah.
was not on our bingo card.
It's our new, like, this is fine meme. Yeah. You know.
Yeah, we had some fun bugs with combat as well. Obviously, we were talking before about the fact that you're now so far away in the world, and we've enabled it so that you can attack NPCs out at sea with whatever weapons you want, with with a bow and arrow, with a staff, and a few weapons had been missed in an earlier iteration. And so, if you were attacking with Dreamwinds Shadow, I think for one example, people to start with were just reporting that it just wasn't working. You were just shooting it, you'd get the XP, but the monster wasn't being hit. And when I sort of started looking at it, I was like, they're going to get hit. It's just going to take about 3 years. It's traveling from 10,000 tiles away. And if you zoomed in, you could see the projectile from it just like edging ever so slowly closer and closer to the monster.
That is
Yeah, so far.
That's funny as
wild.
hell.
Yeah, I've got a couple more funny ones as well. So earlier, Nin talked
Just
about
like out
how,
of nowhere, you're like
we've got bot permanents,
killing
where, like, if you
Necreals
get
and
off
you
the
see
boat,
like,
the bottom
you know, a
end,
line of like every
one of the early
5 ticks a
issues that we
Tumic and
discovered
Shadow
was if you
attack
get off the
flying
boat
by you
and other players
from
can't see your
Wooks
boat,
that's on the
if
other
an
side of the
NPC's
map.
attacking your boat, it's just going to be attacking nothing to other players. And then we fixed that, and after fixing that, the NPC would like naturally path back to its own destination, and then it would just path through land. So if it was a shark, it would just get stuck on the land.
Oh, there was another one as well where like the NPCs wouldn't ever de-aggro from your boat. So you'd have a shark following you. Ooh, scary and ominous.
Yeah.
And it would not leave you alone. Like it would follow you like to the end of the world and back.
You just end up going back to port with like 18 sharks on you.
Aww.
Yeah, so you know, it's just
Wait, that
it's
means
crazy that you
multi-combat
spend,
zones
like,
in the sea.
2 years on a project and
If
you think
18
everything's working
aggroed
really
to you.
fine, or at least well enough, and then like all these little tiny things come up and you're just like,
It probably
How
gets to
has
the
this
point where
happened?
nothing surprises you anymore.
no.
Well, thank you so much for sharing
And they
that
just weren't
insight.
hitting you?
I want to
Maybe.
reassure players that we are going to make sure that the launch is not that stressful. That's why we
I guess
we
even if
test
one
things.
hits you, the other ones have to
But we will
get to
be on
you to know
hand,
that you're in combat
obviously,
first. Huh?
during the launch period, the whole team is here. So make sure to let us know your feedback. If you do come across a bug, use the bug report function in game, or you can head to our Discord and we'll make sure that we note it down. And hey, they might become a story one day on a live stream. Well, thank you so much to our wonderful guests. As we transition, I'm just going to give a quick shout out to all of the players joining us in game. Awesome. This is the Karamja pub at
Brothers.
Musa Point. I hope you guys
Oh,
are
we're in the Karamja
not feeling
pub
too
now. Shoot.
inebriated. But yeah, I'm loving all the fashionscape.
Will you guys just use
there's
RuneLite,
lots of people
please?
dressing up as
Like,
sailors,
honestly,
so bonus points for
Jagex,
that.
you're making the game look
Lots of
bad.
little
Use
pirate
RuneLite.
hats
Get
that
off
I
your
can
damn
see.
original client.
I did try to get us like a way
Honestly.
of dropping alcohol or pints for you, but since JMod accounts can't really trade, yeah, it wasn't possible. But maybe one for next time. Yeah. Oh, who is that? Who's dressed up as Santa? A little bit early for that, but yeah, let us know in the chat if you've got your Christmas trees up. All right. So we're now going to be welcoming some of our creative guests. We have Mod Grub from the art team and Mod Sama from Audio.
It
Plus
just looks
our
so
returning
bad that
guest,
they're
Mod Elena.
showcasing this 3
Also, we're going to be
FPS.
heading
Like,
to
you're the game maker.
Gnome Stronghold pub. So that
Don't
is our next
advertise
pub
the game
next.
that way.
All right, welcome. Hopefully we're seamlessly transitioned now. Would you guys like to introduce yourselves, Mod Grub and Mod Summer?
Sure. I'm Mod Grub.
They're not allowed to use their dev accounts in real life, but what do they need a dev account for? They're standing in a pub.
Hello, I'm Mod Sermon. I'm senior audio designer, and I've also been working on sailing for maybe nearly 3 years. I can't remember now, but it's been a long time.
And Mod Elena.
Oh, am I introducing myself again? I'm still Mod Elena.
For those who just joined. Perfect. So,
Gnome
Mod Grub,
Stronghold.
I'd love to start with you and just talk a little bit more about the art direction of sailing. So, without spoiling too much, what can you tell us about some of the new areas that we're going to explore tomorrow? And also, I'd love to know a bit more about the research that you did going into this project, if you can.
Sure. It's a huge question. I'm going to try and answer that without spoiling anything. So sailing basically doubles the size of the world map. So it's an enormous, enormous expansion update. To service that with art has required a tremendous amount of research, mostly because, well, for a few reasons actually, and I'll take it apart. So we have the carpet, pretty big issue. Suddenly you're going to be walking around, complex environments with mountains, trees, and forests, and now you're on the carpet. So we had a tremendous amount of work trying to make that interesting. And it turns out, when you really look into it, the ocean is not just a blue expanse with a couple of waves and a bit of wind. There's a lot going on. There's a lot of biomes. There's a lot of different... there's actually all sorts. I could go through a list. It might be a bit tedious. That's in the real world. If you go into a fantasy world, there's even more ways you can make the ocean kind of interesting. So not only have we done a lot of contextual referencing in the real world, we've actually gone into Gillinor itself and asked, we're adding sailing. What would it look like from the very beginning if it was added right in the beginning? How would that have actually been translated into the game? How can we add it into the game without it feeling like some kind of freaky new thing that's just going to completely destroy the vibe? So a lot of our research, especially in the beginning, was trying to kind of homogenize and unify it, make it feel like it's natural. It makes it feel like it should be here.
It's really interesting because, you've reminded me, we frequently get asked, what does it mean that something is old school? And I always think of it as
Bro, is that guy gonna flip over and
both gameplay, but
suck us?
almost more importantly, sound and the visuals. That plays such a big
What is
part
that?
in
It's the
feeling old
spiked
school.
kraken.
That's sort
If
of
you go
in
to
the point of
Piscatawrus
sailing,
to the
is that,
east shore, you can see it in the
yes,
distance.
It's an expansion, but it should also feel like it's been there from the
Spined
beginning.
kraken.
I think with whatever new tech or whatever new tools we get, it's always really important to keep that old school DNA intact, because we don't want to go further. We don't want to kind of move away from that realm, that kind of box. We may want to push the boundaries, but still keep it undeniably old school always.
Yeah, definitely. And so, for example, we had the boats in Port Sarum. We already know what an old school boat is, and we've had that for we've had that for such a long time. So when we had to start pushing that box out, right, and we had to redesign that boat or remaster it, at least make it kind of make sense. I don't know if everyone remembers what the old boats looked like, but they had the tiller at the back, kind of right up against the mast. So we've had to push that box out a little bit, but doing that simultaneously while retaining all of that kind of synergy you were talking about, Elena, between the audio, the art, and the design.
What's up, Cedar?
I think if we touch on that synergy and what makes that really work, is that the graphics themselves don't take themselves too seriously, and the audio as well. It's not.
Well, it's a similar thing. It doesn't always take it too seriously. It depends on what the content is, right? If it's maybe like a raid or a big boss encounter, maybe. But
so that's it.
But maybe it depends on what it is. If it's for sailing, then it kind of falls into that realm of not too serious, but still serious.
But when is it serious?
But when?
And yeah. So we've had to go into sailing and work out the kind of character of it and kind of integrate that into old school and work out how the art should express that. It's been a journey. I'm really proud. I must say I'm really proud of where we're at. I feel like we do have something that maybe has advanced the kind of visual fidelity of old school slightly and has kind of refined some things, but what we're left with is definitely something I feel like is homogenous. It feels like it's part of old school. And that's really bizarre. When you jump on a boat and you're sailing and it looks like you're still in old school, it's a very bizarre experience that I'm excited for people to have their first experience of that.
Yeah, I appreciate as well. We were talking earlier at lunch and we were talking about trying to avoid stereotypes with sailing.
Yeah.
And I really love that you mentioned that and you went through that, and that's something that was consciously in your mind when you developed the art for it.
For sure. I think, unfortunately, maybe a lot of people going to sailing might have had a fixed idea of what that journey will be for them and what it will feel like. And maybe they'll think of Pirates of the Caribbean or whatever kind of popular culture there is out there. And that's actually, though there is a little bit of that in old school, it's got its own thing going on. And
Yeah. Likewise, we didn't. We were like, we're not doing pirates. This is not a pirate game. This is sailing. So it's
Yeah.
two different worlds there. So
That's right.
it's important to kind of make that segregation.
I'm excited for players to see it. Do you have a favorite new asset?
But we're all
or,
dressed
like,
as
for example,
pirates.
track or piece of art that you worked on, and Elena, piece of content?
I didn't make the art for it. That's for sure. That would have not been good. But I personally love the bank crab. Like, it's such a cool asset. It's really cool. And I didn't expect it. It just showed up one day, and I was like, that's awesome.
Yes.
It's hard. I mean, I worked on so much of it, so it's hard to pick a favorite. I think Scrongly really kind of encapsulated the team energy towards the end, so definitely relating to that. But genuinely, I'm really proud of the boats, the skiff, the sloop, and the raft. I think those three, just very proud of them.
Yep. Favorite tracks?
Oh well, I don't know. I mean, favorite track. There's too many, isn't there? Really. I think from all the oceans, I think my favorite will have to be the Ardent Ocean, because that's where you start. And I think the listening experience of when you get in your boat and listen to those tracks for the first time, I think that's quite a special moment, because that's when you kind of.
It's a lot of the reason we like the same like original tracks in the game. Harmony and those types.
Yeah.
The OG ones we heard.
Yeah, there's loads.
Shredded, thanks for the 30 months, dude.
Page track as well. It's just phenomenal. There's so much involved in all the music and all the oceans. So it's such a hard question, but yeah, probably Ardent Ocean.
Is that the one we played in the release date trailer?
Yeah. In the very first trailer.
The players have heard it already.
That's right.
I saw a lot of comments about them liking it.
That's good stuff.
I'm going to say as well to anyone watching right now, make sure that when you're playing sailing, play with the sound on. Enjoy those sounds. A follow-up question as well. Do you have a favorite sound effect that you worked on for sailing?
Astalia, thanks for the 9 months, dude.
There's a lot of activities and facilities on the boat. The cannons, I think, sound amazing. They just sound perfect. The projectiles, they go.
Thanks, Crucio.
And they explode. It's just, Mod Jamesy did that.
Heard Alan Walker made a few tracks. He did. I got copyright striked on my, or not copyright strike. I got demonetized on my stream where I played the song though.
As well, we kind of put a lot of work into making each region of the ocean have its specific set of sounds. You've got the Ardent Ocean going down to the unquiet, shrouded ocean, and we worked a lot with Mod Lenny and Mod Nin and Mod Ed to make sure we had like an ambient system, so that when you transition from one region to another, the sounds would change with them, and they change really seamlessly. So, I think that kind of whole environment and atmosphere just.
You saw the YouTube stream get turned off watching the video?
Yeah.
Yeah. If I caught that, I would have known.
Additional favorites. Yeah.
Great. So Elena and Surma, I think you both met Alan Walker himself, right, when he came down. Can you tell us a little bit more about what it was like working with him, or even just meeting him?
He's dreamy.
Yeah, I'll start. It was really cool. So I didn't really know what to expect, but he struck me as a very down-to-earth guy.
What's up,
he's
Biscuit?
a player
Thanks,
at
buddy.
the end of the day, and we just ended up talking about the game a lot.
Anyone
He
know
was
what the
also
next
shocked
pub they're
hear
going
that
to
I'm
is, by the way?
Norwegian, and we just kind of talked Norwegian for a bit as well, which was cool. And yeah, my mom was kind of more starstruck on my behalf, I think, when I told her afterwards. But yeah, it was really cool. We've never really had a partnership like that, I think, which is neat, but exciting, and I hope we get to see more.
They're still
of
in
that kind
Stronghold,
of stuff
okay.
going forwards as
We're
well.
kind of just chilling here
It's not
outside.
every day that you get to meet and work with someone like Alan. His musical knowledge and his talents are just amazing. And when we brought him into the studio,
Jonesy, thanks, buddy.
we kind of worked together on the sailing login track. That was a really, really awesome moment, and just kind of collaborating like that was great. I feel really privileged to have been able to do that with him and work with him. So yeah, a great experience.
I am planning on
Huge
changing the
career
sub alert
highlight
for
of that.
tomorrow, by the way, guys. I'm going to shorten it.
Modelena,
Had that complaint
we
too much on
describe you,
Gridmaster.
and the players do as well, as the head of sailing. I don't know if you knew that.
I didn't know that.
How has it been seeing these wonderful creative people that we work with bringing your designs and obviously the team's designs to life? Like, just describe that feeling.
It's heartwarming. I'm so proud of what the team's achieved, and by no means is this a solo effort. Like, this has been the team the whole way through. I was saying it earlier as well. There's so many people that, like, you're seeing part of the team today, but there's so many more people who've worked on this tirelessly. And
Isaac, thanks, buddy.
I was saying it to the team a couple of weeks ago when we did the pre-release, because, and some players might not know, but sailing exists. Like, all of the code is live right now. is just inaccessible. And we wanted to do that so that we could weed out
you, Quantum.
all of the issues that would come from other things in the game that we may have touched, which I'm glad we did. But like seeing that update go live was almost like a little experiment to see like how is the actual launch day gonna go. And I told my team, like, you guys are warriors. Like, you've been at this for 3 years, and at some points it's been stressful. It's been like you pulled many, many long hours. And all the time throughout the whole thing, like, it's easy to get cranky. It's easy to get, upset about things when you're tired and you're stressed. The team's not been like that. They've been through it all together, and I'm just so incredibly proud of what everyone's achieved. And it's been the attitude of, yeah, things might be stressful right now, but we're all in this together. We're all in the same boat. Right? Like, we're on this voyage together. Okay, I'm gonna stop now before I do more sailing puns. But honestly, I'm super proud of everything the team's achieved.
Yeah, this made me a little bit emotional as well, because it's such a moment that we're like here, and yeah, just seeing everything coming to life is a big deal. So, and thank you to our wonderful audience for being here with us in this moment. Okay, so sorry, we have to wrap this segment up now, but thank you so much for that insight.
Thank you for having us on.
We're going to be heading in game soon to the Blue Moon Inn in Varrock. But yeah, let us know in the chat what your sailing playlist is like. If you're playing with the sound on or off, it better be on. But if it's off,
definitely
let us know
on.
what songs you're adding
Alan
to the
Walker
sailing
on
playlist.
repeat.
Okay, so now, we're at the Gnome Stronghold now, but heading over to the Blue Moon Inn. I hope you guys managed to find it okay, because I was told that Americans like to say that it's the second floor, but for UK people it's the first floor, so I was worried about people actually finding their way there. Oh wow, there's already people there, awesome.
And 3 FPS.
We are just about ready with our next segment.
Don't mind me.
I can't wait to introduce this cast. Welcome to Mod Ash. Welcome back to Mod Aiza and Mod Kieran. I'm sure the chat knows exactly who you are, but just in case, would you all like to introduce yourselves?
Oh, everyone's looking at me. Okay.
Reintroduce yourself.
All right. I'm Mod Aiza, the Associate Director of Community and Social for Old School RuneScape. Very long title. But essentially, I run the community team, the wonderful folks that engage out with you in terms of feedback and make sure the developers have all of the info that they need to make the updates the way that they are. And yeah, I've been at Jagex since like 2017, apart from a small break.
Zero, dude. The FPS on that is so bad.
That's me.
Yay!
Hello, I'm Mod Ash. I'm a product manager. I've been acting as product owner on sailing, and I've been around Jagex in one job or another since 2004, and played RuneScape for 2.5 years before that, including being a forum mod in my spare time. Gosh, all these people look so young to me sometimes.
It's the moisturizer, Ash.
I don't like the white cup, man. Red cup is the Ash cup.
And I'm Mod Kieran. I've been at Jagex since 2015, over 10 years now. I'm the design director for Old School RuneScape, and I also playing when I was back in 2007, been playing since, pretty much. So, long time, long journey, and well, we've reached our destination.
Thanks,
Sailing's coming.
Kieran looks great, dude.
So Aiza is my boss, so it feels weird questioning you, Aiza. you're on the hot seat. My first question for you is,
Chewbacca.
how
Thanks,
have you
buddy.
found the process of, polling an entire new skill? Basically from green light and
He's hated it, I'm sure. What's up, Trudy?
what can you share with us about your thoughts of that, and how essentially the strategic changes have influenced the way that we have polled sailing?
Sure. So first of all, long. It has been very long, but I think it's been worthwhile. A serious answer is looking at it strategically. One of the first things that we wanted to make sure when we looked at bringing in a new skill was that we avoided the mistakes that we'd made in the past, in that it was never going to work so well if we just presented another skill that was fully fleshed out in terms of design and expecting you to just accept it and take it on and run with it. So the decision was made really early on that the first thing we would do is we'll just make sure that people actually want a skill, get us that approval so that we could go ahead and then build out a process that allowed people to have input all the way through, so that there were multiple checkpoints. Before we even started looking at designs, it was a case of, do you want a skill? And then if you want a skill, what types of skills would you be interested in, which could then help form better designs, which we then, came forward with in terms of the initial green light of, do you like these skills? Which one of them should we proceed further with in terms of the design? And then should we actually add it? It really was just about making sure that there were multiple touch points where if people really didn't like what we were doing, they could say no, and that we would turn
Answer the
back on
phone.
that and we would move on to something else. I think before we even looked at the new skill, we wanted to introduce like the whole green light process generally in terms of design development, because we had one of the issues where we would find more often than not, we were developing things that were already too far into development to incorporate a lot of player feedback. Our game's built on player feedback, right? Especially when it comes to the polls and people having their say. So it was important to make sure, that there was plenty of chance for that to happen before it came in. I think looking forward, in terms of like improvements.
No, that's a joke I can't make. Never mind.
If we go into the skill, there's going to be a lot.
I think Ash is married. I can't make that joke.
A lot of it will stay the same. I'd like to follow roughly the same process, make it a little bit shorter, but also have a few more of those touch points. So if we do have, further close calls, for example, we have ways to further validate those and move forward. But overall, I'm really happy with how everything went down. I'm really grateful to have such a wonderful team, both
we got 44
in community and design, to have helped push through all of that. And even with art as well, early on concepting to showcase what these skills could have been, really helped sell the story of what a skill could be. Without that, all of it would have just flopped, I think. So yeah, great job to everyone involved, and also to the community for sticking with us through it. It's been a bloody long time. There's been a lot of information shared. I'd be surprised if everyone out there has managed to keep up, which is probably a good thing, because it means that you're going to go into the new skill and have something new to explore and experience for the first time, which is a magical moment that does not come very often in this game.
I think one of the coolest things about the sort of newer approach to the polling is that we don't have to reveal absolutely everything in the blogs. So there will be an element of excitement, exploration to discover on launch. Mod Ash, I would love to come to you next.
Hello.
I'd love to know more about creating the roadmap for players in regards to sailing. So what kinds of considerations go into that, and how much does or will player feedback influence that process?
Well, player feedback's got to be at the core of it, since ultimately, if it's not for the players, who in the heck else is it for? And also, nothing says player feedback like an actual player designed island, which is our plans for next year.
Can really tell the people who have never seen a woman before.
What we've got to do is plan a 2026 that's addressing not just what players are excited to see for sailing that we aren't including on launch, but also trying to predict what players will be wanting in a month and a half's time, when, say, maybe the shine's worn off a bit and they're starting to look for more variety in places. What will they be gagging for by Christmas time that we can hopefully be waiting on for early 2026? So we've gone with trying to take one of the storylines that's
chill, man.
And taking that a bit further.
Don't we have a gag emote? I think we do have a gag emote. It's some sort of gag.
Boats that operate themselves, NPC boats. And with that in development, we can hopefully leverage that to make a new kind of port task. And maybe that will be welcome variety when you've been doing the courier and bounty tasks over the Christmas break. So we'd like to offer that as part of the expansions towards the start of 2026. Beyond that, though, we'll have a bit more time, because with the best will in the world, logistics are also
Did they change it?
important for being able to deliver anything.
I think they changed the gag.
That's why one of the reasons we can't start off the year with, say, a colossal new sea expansion and the player-designed island. It wouldn't be ready. But gives a bit more time, maybe into the summer, we can start working on slightly bigger things. Hopefully the player-designed island. Looking forward to seeing what that turns out to be. We've got another of the quests that we think would be right for a sequel by then, one of the existing storylines. And towards the end of the year, well, for the moment, as we've said in one of the blogs, we're guessing that players might be ready for us to expand into one of the other oceans that isn't out on launch. But we don't have to. Barracuda trials might be the hottest topic, so maybe we should prioritise one of those. Or if it turns out that you're actually comfortable with the amount of sea you've got and what you're really gagging for is more variety of styles of boat, maybe some Fremnik ones, some gnome ones, that kind of thing, maybe we should be exploring that instead. Come later 2026, we'll have hopefully more flexibility to deliver
I found it.
Whatever it turns out you really are wanting. For now, we've put out a rough roadmap, and the reason we've done that is that people keep asking, quite reasonably, well, what are you doing next with it? After all, sailing will be going into a game which has skills that have expanded over 20 years, and with the best will in the world, sailing ain't going to have that level of depth and expansion on launch. Occasionally, players might say, well, why don't you just wait till it does then? So, well, because if we make you wait 20 years for this thing we polled like 2 years ago, you might, retire. I might retire.
Please don't.
Please no.
Sailing is launching in a place that's like so far beyond where the other skills launched, right?
Oh, yeah.
Like, I mean, most of the skills launched with the most basic aspects of them only, and sailing's got so much more to offer than that. Like, it's crazy.
But there's the thing about sailing is it's got so much potential.
Yeah.
There's so many ideas we teased and thought about and joked about. I really love to see what we end up delivering for the players and what they make of it. And that won't just be a 2026 thing. Should emphasise, though, sailing is not the only thing we've got planned. We already announced, say, Blood Moon Rises, the monarchy quest. And we have some other very exciting things that I'm sure marketing would shoot me if I leak right now. So I look forward to some of these other plans being revealed, but not right now.
Hey, yo, League?
We've got squeezed
Sailing League?
logistically, right, along of all the sailing things. It's filling them out in the schedule alongside.
Thank you, Jonesy.
Kieran, blue sky thinking here, but what's your long-term vision for
King
sailing
W.
if you have one?
I mean, at a core, right, the potential I think is massive because you can do a thing that you've never been able to do before. Like, most skills don't really tend to do it quite that directly. Like, if you introduce mining today, what can you do now? What's the potential? You can add a few new rocks and get a few items into the game. But the potential of sailing is you can explore in a different type of way. It's almost a new type of content, right? Like, combat on a boat, doing an update with that, that's a new type of thing. We've never done that sort of thing before. Who knows what you could do in terms of a quest and a narrative that involves sailing. Like, that could be really interesting, and it steps up way beyond what we've done in the past. As we all know, that Bon Voyage quest to Fossil Island, the interactions with that boat are not as fun.
Terrible.
Cabin Fever, which was quite groundbreaking for its time, but it's, I suppose, the most clunky, slow-paced interacting with the furniture sea battle I ever want to experience.
Yeah, it's so tedious. But like, all of those things aside, like, what if we have a raid on the sea, right? Like, there's so many interesting things you could do it. What if the new raid is somewhere else?
Curtis is a freaking founder in the old school
on land
stream.
in a cavern somewhere, but the first part of the raid is sailing there, and that's a section of the raid. Like, there's so many interesting things you could do with it. That's what I'm excited about. Is all that potential that we're sort of unlocking with this, and it's a new way to discover areas. Like, I think quests have always been a big one in the game, right? Like, you complete a quest, you complete a story, you get access to this region of the map. Sailing has become is also a very natural way where we can tie in new locations that link very much to a skill and progression in the game. It should feel awesome to progress it. So, yeah, there's so much we could do with it. There's not necessarily like this one specific vision, because then now it's just another tool in our arsenal that, alongside all the other things. And that's the other thing I would say is, like, sailing should be as important as any other skill in game. And
Thank you, Crystal.
There's maybe more for us to catch up with, but it wants to feel as important as the other skills, and so we want it to be in that sweet spot.
So I wanted all three of you on here because you've all been at Jagex for quite a long time, and I'm very curious to get your thoughts on whether this moment in time with sailing launching tomorrow, does it feel surreal that we're launching a new skill to you? Were you always kind of confident that eventually one day Jagex would get a new skill? You've seen other skills kind of fail in the past. Did you, at any point, did you think, yes, we're going to get a new skill? Like,
Y'all think of Blather?
how does it feel?
It's just another day in the office. No, I'm kidding. It is surreal, but I'll be honest in saying that, yeah, I knew this day would come. I think at the moment that we started working through the new process, I was so sold and bought into the fact that this was the right way to go about it. I truly felt like it would lead to us having something at some point. When? I didn't know that. But yeah, the day would eventually come. It's surreal that it's happening tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's terrifying that it's happening tomorrow, but also extremely exciting. But no, I had full confidence. I had full confidence in the team that we had working behind it. The team themselves have developed so much over the years, which is, I mentioned before, like the other skills compared to the skill pitches we put forward, they were so vastly different. We weren't ready then. I think we are ready now. I think the team have proved that they're ready now. I also think that the community have proved that they're ready as well. And that's probably just as important as the team, because without having the input and interactions with players the way that we have, we wouldn't have got to the point that we're at. We wouldn't have had the buy-in that we've had, and we also wouldn't have had the challenges.
Brother, he turns into Cerberus and three people say, Paul, run. Watch out, Paul, it's Cerberus.
That we could do the things that they felt like that we couldn't. So, yes, very surreal, extremely exciting. I can't wait for people to experience it tomorrow. I think Kieran pointed out, it's like, this is the most developed a skill has ever been in Old School's release. There's so much to it that no other skills have had before. I really think people are going to be blown out of the water, no pun intended. Just really experiencing what a modern skill implementation actually looks like, and I'm incredibly hyped to just experience that along with everyone. Like this is the first time in 12 years of Old School's history that it's happening.
It's huge.
It doesn't come along very often. So
we said it in the past, like when we first discussed skills, even the past skills, like a new skill launch was quite a regular thing in 2007.
Mm-hmm.
Like in the few years before that, there was several coming out. It was quite common. It's almost
Can
strange that we've
Cloudflare
never
fix
done one.
its shit, by the way?
We've had 12, nearly 13 years of Old School RuneScape now, which is crazy.
13 in Feb.
Building trust with players.
We're finally doing it. It feels like a sort of update that in a sense feels old school, because you're used to that experience and back then of like that day one of a skill and everything, and we're finally getting it.
Sorry, clicked the wrong button.
So deserves it, and especially on the back of the last year this game's had. Like, this is like a culmination of all of that.
Also, do you remember how exciting those launch days were?
Yeah.
The recent updates forum just spammed with, oh my god, it's construction skill, player-owned houses. And oh my god, everyone's killing each other in Falador. Exciting, iconic moments that a new skill can bring. Yeah, watch this space.
Please, I don't want anyone killing each other in the ocean.
This piracy was really happening.
Yes, it's getting out of hand.
Yeah. So that aside, they were so exciting, those moments, and it's quite understandable that our surveys, going even back to 2016, players were saying they'd be really excited for a new skill, and along with area expansions and other kinds of content, it's sort of felt inevitable to me that eventually we would have a design worthy of the players actually saying yes to it. And like you've described, getting the agreement on there being a skill and then what kind of skill, it felt like the right way to let players coalesce around something they could all be excited about, coupled with, as we described, the team.
Ollie, thank you, dude.
I think the size, the engine developers, so we don't have to say.
Well, tomorrow,
no,
Brick
it's a
World
big
Records,
word.
I think so, man.
The ability to actually deliver something.
Bert, thanks, buddy.
It's the most fun skill I can remember feeling. And construction was groundbreaking in its way, because you could sort of customize your space. And 2006, that was groundbreaking.
I think
this is
275k
groundbreaking
plus.
2025, and I really look forward to seeing the well, not hype train, but hype boat, whatever it is, set sail tomorrow.
Seas of hype.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's
fingers crossed.
incredibly exciting. And it's like to also want to just clarify, I don't mean any shade on previous skill pitches either. I know that a huge amount of passion and love went into the design for warding. I know that Mod West was like putting in hours and hours and hours of time. And I think that, you know, for a skill that was entirely designed without the community's input until the very end, it was a fantastic pitch. But yeah, back to my point before, I just don't think the team were ready. I actually feel, I might be told off for saying this, but I think if we'd have actually got that past and released it, we probably might not have seen another skill happen again, because we would have had so many difficulties because of the team size and the resource constraints compared to now. Like, the time really
it would have been a massive
wasn't
challenge
right.
at the time. I think like the warding design was really solid, but it's not as exciting as this. Like warding was intentionally quite like basic in terms of its production skill. It's going to feel like the ones in game. It wasn't going to feel groundbreaking. Well, this feels groundbreaking, so exciting, and
literally
still do all brothers and
there's no ground. Yeah, totally. So I totally agree.
It's great to get your insight, especially as basically Jagex veterans. So thank you so much for that. Okay, chat, we are almost at the end of our pub crawl, unfortunately. Before we call it a night, let's head on over to the Jolly Boy Inn in Varrock, and we're going to have one last drink to celebrate. Oh no, Mod Shogun is in jail. I don't know what happened in that pub crawl, how you managed to get into jail. Oh, but we're seamlessly at the last pub. Okay, join us at the Jolly Boar Inn while we get our last round of guests. Thank you so much for all the love in the chat.
No,
by
I was
the way.
in first
I've
place.
been reading it, and
I choked.
yeah, we just really appreciate all the support. Okay, we're also going to try and get, if we can, I'm not 100% sure if we can. Oh, we can. Got it from my lovely behind the scenes team. We're going to take a look at some of the behind the scenes imagery that we caught. So this is some of the fashionscape, and I'm going to introduce my next round of guests so that we can basically have an impromptu fashion contest live on stream. So we have Mod Elena, Mod Husky, and Mod Lenny back in the studio. This is our last segment. Who, in your opinion, has won the sailing fashionscape? We'll go through it picture by picture. What do you guys think? Live reactions.
I think Limbo that's on screen now is probably my favourite. Something about the pendant and the staff together is just a good combination. Very no school feeling.
I've never seen that combo before. It's quite original. Yeah.
Aww. They're like a K-pop dance group.
I love that.
Aww. Oh, we've got
that one is
Wookiee
really
here.
cool as well.
Oh wow, it's like an undead sort of vibe.
Very fitting since we all watched Pirates of the Caribbean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Zarkadel's outfit.
I think if I were to pick a favorite, that's probably the one. I was going to say, is that pet theirs? But it might not be because it's facing the wrong way. But the Quetzin pet is actually so fitting because it's almost like
a shoulder parrot.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Oh, and then we're back at BN22. Okay, so these were the top outfits that we saw. Yeah, well, amazing job, guys. Thank you so much for... I was worried, but I was like, are people going to show up? So many of you showed up, so thank you so much. Okay, so do you have any words or messages that you want to end the stream with for the community? Like, this is your chance to just get a little bit emotional. It's the eve of sailing.
I thought that was my last segment, you know? My previous segment was emotional. Wow, I don't know. It's been a crazy 3 years, and I hope you guys enjoy it, you know? Yeah. From all of us to all of you, we hope you enjoy sailing.
I think I'm going to save the crying for tomorrow. I've said to everyone here, I'm probably going to cry at about 8 o'clock tomorrow at how overwhelming it is.
In the morning or evening?
Evening.
We'll schedule it to be after hours.
If I'm crying at 8 o'clock in the morning, something else horrifically wrong happened.
Yep.
Before I do get sentimental, I'll probably share just 2 tips with the players. I'm thinking about this.
This is your time.
One for the casuals and one for the experienced. People who are going a bit sweaty. If you're a casual and he couldn't join us here on the set, so I really want to shout out Mod Abe on the work he's done with charting. It is phenomenal. There are so many jokes in charting for like someone who is taking their time to just enjoy.
Yeah,
whether that's
some good ones.
What is the name of the actual asset that I am charting? If I got a drink, what is the name of the drink? The actual individual messages, but also don't forget to just examine them.
Yeah.
Like there's so many cool, funny examine texts where I'm like there's a creative there that should be celebrated, I guess, in Mod Abe,
100%.
where, you know, I'm that developer who's really boring and goes, it's a tree, you know, and then I wish I could come up with more creative examines.
Bigger
So
looking tree.
for those who are looking to take their time, really enjoy charting and remember to right-click examine all the chartable things. For those going a bit more efficient, I obviously don't want to spoil meta things and all that, but I think a big one we've picked up internally is if you're going somewhere, grab a task. It is free XP that you are just missing out going to a place. Even if you're on a random quest and going somewhere because of a quest and you're sailing there, grab a task. Like, every tile is just XP gained as long as that task is progressing towards your destination. I could definitely see sailing being like hyper optimized between like grab a task to go from this place or grab a task to come back from that place and then all that sort of stuff. So I think for the hyper optimized people, maybe don't just look at one training method and thinking, how can I weave in those extra port tasks? And it'll really, really accelerate your sailing progress. And then for the sentimental stuff, I just, again, want to shout out the team. I said it on the same like podcast. I know like these are just words to the players. They're not here. They don't feel the bonds. They don't feel the ups and the downs. The times where we fight over content because we're so passionately butting heads about like, no, it should work that way. It should work this way. You're an idiot. No, you're an idiot. And then you go and get more opinions from the team. Like, it's been such a strong like collaboration with everybody. And like, that's what makes diamonds, right? And that's what I truly think sailing is. Genuinely, I feel like I've surrounded myself with geniuses to the point where I'm like, I'm the slacker on the team. And if I'm in that position, I think that's just a reason for like, to show how strong sailing is, you know, because not to toot my own horn, I think I do a pretty okay job sometimes and everyone else is exceeding that. So you guys are all awesome. Everyone who's behind the scenes is awesome. And then just a final thank you to our NDA players. I know they're like the unsung heroes, but like as a designer, when you're not sure if you can post on Reddit or what to say, and there's a lot of like extra like stuff going around sailing, you know, the whole new skill, do I want it or not discussion. It was so incredibly valuable just to have people who I could just talk to almost as a player. I know you're a member of staff, but just be like, hey, what do you think of this idea? Or I've had some thoughts, or I've got a cool thing I work on. I just want some feedback that's not with the team. That is such an incredibly valuable resource. And, you know, we can't name them because that's the point.
Funny enough, I don't even know what I'm NDA'd for when it comes to sailing anymore.
To all those people, you know who you are. You're in that Discord channel.
Because I'm like,
thank you so much.
I was NDA'd on like extremely
that
early
has
design
really
stuff,
made
like when they
sailing
first pitched sailing.
Yeah, and I suppose,
and I was in like some
I'd
think
like to
tanks
just
for
add
that.
More thanks as well to,
But like
I said,
nothing in the last
team,
probably 1 or 2
players, but
years.
just generally to every player that's helped us on this journey. This has been several years in the making, from ideation, you know, concepts for what sailing might be, and then moving on to the alpha, the beta, everyone that was at RuneFest talking to us and giving us feedback on what they were playing that day, people that have been posting on Reddit, on Twitter, providing feedback, the NDA players. Sailing wouldn't be in the state it's in without
You're NDA'd till release? Oh, I know. I just don't know what I'm NDA'd on. That's what I'm saying.
Everyone that's
of course I'm NDA'd till release. I just don't know what I'm on.
Yeah, I want to echo that myself as well. Like, we've been on this project for a very long time, and we
Is
know
it worth
that
breaking the NDA? What
it
you
hasn't
guys? I'm not
always
saying I'm
been
going to.
smooth sailing.
I can't break the NDA. I don't even know what I'm
But
NDA'd on.
Players have stuck with us the whole time and continue to give us feedback, even if maybe sometimes we didn't want to hear it, but they've given us that feedback. And that is what is going to make sailing so special. That is why I think sailing is so special. And I cannot wait. I feel so confident with sailing. Like, I feel so confident that people are going to love it. Like, there's going to be feedback things. There's going to be things we need to fix. But I know with the amount of love and effort put into this project, the team that we're working with, the awesome community that we have, like, I'm so, so excited for people to try it.
The conversation earlier on stream as well about polling made me remember something I felt really early on in the project when we did basically when the skill passed, when sailing passed, we were all celebrating. We were like, yeah, we did it. Oh God, now we have to make the thing.
Yeah.
But it hit me at the time as well that we're so privileged to be trusted.
You can still break NDA even if you don't know what it includes?
To make such a big change to the game.
Okay, thank you.
Like, I'm tearing up now, honestly. It's such a humbling experience.
No one's saying that you can't, man. I don't know why you're arguing that.
Community, because people are scared of new skills. I get it. It's a big change. I'm scared. But I think now looking back, it was the right call. And sailing is going to be awesome.
It will be.
Yeah, I remember having literally, you know, saying to you after it passed, now we need to go make the damn thing. And, you know, as much as dreams and visions back in refinement are like a good starting block for the ideas and feels you want to do, actually tackling it, like, I don't know, like it's crazy to think we're now on the other end of that. And I really liked what Mod Grub said, I think, on the dev diary. It was like, it's the privilege of the position, right?
You just did, but okay. No, I didn't say that. And
obviously I do. I work really hard. I really do try. And I put a lot into it, but like,
all I'm saying is I don't know what was
so
in
much in other.
I don't know what I talked about. I don't remember what it was about.
Bosses breathing down their neck.
Just early sailing.
We have so much freedom.
Trust me, I'm allowed to say I was part of early sailing discussions. There's nothing wrong with that.
With awesome people who also are actually doing hard work and caring about the project. It's like I don't know. That's invaluable to me. I think as I go on for the rest of my life, I'm going to remember being part of this team and the awesome things that we did together. Because
how much sleep am I getting tonight? Probably 3. Hope maybe 3.5 hours.
The comments from players as well.
Stutter more, my guy.
Make it so special.
My brother, if you're having an argument or conversation with someone and you have to turn towards saying something like talking about someone stuttering,
we are going to be
you've lost that conversation or you've lost that argument.
Looking to see what
I just want to throw that out there.
And read those comments. I guarantee if you said something really nice or really horrible in a comment, we've also probably read it. So
live streams, Twitch chats.
If you have to start attacking the person instead of the discussion, you've lost that.
We read most of it.
There's so many moments.
You're probably in the wrong.
To like a streamer doing X and Y happening to them, and it's just going to be funny. So and I can't wait for chat's reaction to all that as well. And then there's so much joy to be found in tomorrow's update and the exploration and discovering what's being cooked up.
Yeah.
Just pointing out what's happening, just throwing that out there. Thank you for sharing,
for
bro.
a couple of months to help with a few core systems, and 2 years later, here I still am. And I'm so glad that I've been along for the whole journey. It's been challenging, it's been stressful at times, but it's been a great project to, be on that full ride for.
I'm glad you stuck around.
Yeah, the amount
You've done some useful stuff.
I've tried.
The amount of really complicated tech issues where I'm like, I've had a look at this. I'm going to go get Mod Letty. And it's just so good to have you there as like another brain to pick for that, or maybe just even give you the job because you've got a really good idea to solve it. All of the really cool stuff
Penguin,
that's
what's up, man? Thanks
so
for the 50
under the
months.
hood that players are just never going to appreciate. Like you guys saying, the boat is still there at your dock in your horribly parked position that you probably it just ended up at because you were spam clicking the gangplank to leave when you got in range.
The sad thing with a lot of it is that, if people kind of really notice the work that I've been done on it, it probably means I've done a bad job.
Yeah, it's probably bugged or something, right? Even like, I've never said it before, the shipyard being non-instanced was such a huge thing to just like, you expect to be in like POH construction. It's build mode. Nobody can come in and touch things. It's just you. But now you can genuinely just be building things on your ship and seeing everyone else running around and everyone else interacting with things. So it's just like, those are just the small things
That's
that like, I'm
interesting.
sure some players will notice. But,
That's
like,
mega interesting.
I appreciate it.
I'm just imagining people like stood there selling.
Did he get banned? No, I don't think I banned him from my YouTube.
Yeah,
I think I just made it to where no one can see his messages, but he can see everyone else's. It just hides his
There's gonna be a market
messages.
for it. I guarantee it.
I guarantee people will do that. They'll just be like, I'm selling this, and you're like, I'm not going to my bank. I'm going to pay a premium because the planks are here as opposed to
exactly
10, 15 seconds ago, or however long it takes to get there.
Any plank runners in the chat?
Day one moneymaker.
All right, I hate to end it there, but unfortunately we do have to wrap up. So I want to say a massive thank you to you guys, our wonderful guests, as well as just the entire team behind the scenes, working on sailing, everyone managing the event today, and our wonderful audience. What a journey, really, from concept to reality. This is so surreal. Sailing launches tomorrow. It's 10 a.m. UTC.
Can't wait.
We will keep you updated via the news post, the game status page, if we foresee any changes to that, but it should be 10 a.m. And it's going to be amazing. I want to let you know that the team will be together in the office monitoring the update super closely. So we're going to be making sure that we address any feedback or issues that might arise. Please keep talking to us, keep communicating with us. And we will do our best to address things and triage issues. You can also head on over to our Discord server if you want to engage with us live. We'll be happy to have you. That's !Discord.
Brother Faux, what do you think of the polls being rigged for sailing? 70% shamanism, 70.1% sailing? That adds to 140.1%. I don't think that's the number, man.
The chat was so lovely today. And it's comments like that that really make us like so motivated to do what we do. So thank you so much, and please keep showing that positivity if you're feeling it with the dev team. It makes a world of difference. Thank you for trusting us with this update. As I said, I think you're gonna love it. I'm super confident in it. We've had
You could vote for more
years
than one?
of refinement, development, and this product is
I don't think we need to listen to this, but no, I've been quite clear about that, man. Jagex handled sailing versus shamanism way wrong. It was so close in the polls that they should have just repolled with just those two, no taming, expanded both of them, polled it again, and gone about it that way. Taken a few weeks to like really, narrow down what people really wanted and expanding the skills just slightly so you could get a better understanding of it. They didn't do that. It is what it is. Sucks. This is what we have now. We might still get shamanism in the future. I've been very clear about that. They did it wrong, definitely. That being said, sailing's gonna fucking slap. I am confident about that. I gotta pause that before I get DMCA'd on the music. Cool. All right. I think I gotta get some slaying done today, guys. I want to get myself on a worm task because I think the worm task is going to work for the strike worms. I've got my task blocks set up. Now I gotta go work on a worm task. So I'm wondering if I want to boost any more points for it. Kind of do. We've got time today. Actually, I think I will. I think I'll boost to 100 and then we'll get a worm task. Can you share the link you made in the notepad? Exclamation. Oh, damn it. Nope, it's on Twitch only. It's route, but it's on Twitch only. Hold. Let me get it on Kick and YouTube.
No! Yes!
Yo, Timid, thank you for the 57 months, man. Appreciate you, bro. Command, edit, route. Let's try this. That's good on YouTube. Let's get one on Kick. Command, edit, route. No more Gridmaster route F in the chat. Okay. Should probably edit that as well. All those nails for tomorrow? Yeah, this is my my prep tab for tomorrow. Does anyone want this tab layout, by the way? I can share this, guys, with you quite easily. So I'm going to put this in the chat. You need to have, I think you need to have bank tag layouts is the plugin. You'll come up here. You're going to copy onto your clipboard. So just like highlight it and Control C, copy. And then you're going to come up here and click import tab tag. And I think that'll do it for you. So I'm going to export it here. It's going to put it on my clipboard. I'm going to post this in my chat and just copy that. And it should do it for you. I can't do it on YouTube. I'm sorry. It's too long for a message on YouTube. You got to come over to Twitch for it. I think I could do it on Kick. It does have Imgers in there.
Gotta get my sub in before sailing tomorrow since I'll have to watch from work instead of play.
If you're in the UK, I don't know what to do right now because I've already uploaded it. Maybe I'll make a new one tomorrow. Skyline, thank you, dude. Appreciate the 21 months. Can you please make a command? No, because I don't want to spam all those numbers over and over. So if you don't do it now, F in the chat. Take a screenshot of it and then write everyone down manually later on. Because like it's just a lot of spam, you know. VOD time, that's it, man. Can you spare me 2 mils so I can finally go pay to play? Go hard GG, what's your in-game name? I got you, dude. No Amy Saw? Nah, don't want to do it. take the crafting cape out and construction cape. I'm going to be wearing the construction cape. I don't think I'm going to keep the crafting cape on me. Export the layout, please. Here's the layout again. Do I have salt stacked up too? 250 of each, man. 250 of each. It's really quick to get them. Go get it done. K9D Calvo. K9D Calvo. Oh, wait. Other account. Alright. What world are you on, brother? Oh, wait. That didn't add, did it? K9D Calvo. The C. Alright, what world are you on, big guy? Or can you just turn your private on so I can come find you? Do you need that many to build? It's to build a brazier later on when you get to one of the later islands. You guys don't need to prep the salt. It's probably for the level 87 island. It's for an eternal brazier. It's probably for that frosty ass island. That's way up here. It's probably for one of these. The Grimstone or something like that. I don't really know. It might be in the Grimstone dungeon to like warm it up in here. I have a feeling that like you'll take frost damage or something slowly over time like you're at God Wars. So I have a feeling you'll have to do that. K9, I'm trying to find you. K9D Calvo. Do I have friend space? There we go. Hump worlds. Calvo with caps lock. The caps doesn't matter. Can you meet me at the GE, man? I have a feeling that these are going to go up in price with the release of Frost Dragons, guys. So I have 57 Ancient Wyvern Shields. I have a feeling. How much is this worth? What do you mean you can't trade? Oh, I'm on a free-to-play server. Oh, my man's on mobile. Full free-to-play player. Doesn't look like he has any member skills. How much is a bond? 14 mil. He asked for 2 mil so he could try sailing. I got you, man. I got the whole bond for you. Keep your money. Spend the money on sailing. Good luck, dude. He might not be able to hear right now. He's on mobile, so I'm sure he had to minimize. Thanks so much, dude. You're welcome. Good luck, dude. Finessed. I know he played me. That's all good, man. I'm gonna buy the bond, my man. Even if you keep the money, man, fuck it. Enjoy. It's all good. Could I have a 50 mil to buy a RuneScape girlfriend? That's not enough, bro. Can you export the tab tag with the layout? Brother, am I doing it wrong? Export tab tag with the layout. There we go. Yeah, sorry. Did I do the wrong one? Okay, there you go. Oh my gosh, that's so much larger. Okay, here's the better one. That should make it, like, give you the layout the right way. What are those things in your bank? You have 1,800 of them. This is fine fish offcuts, so you can take a knife and you can take shark and you can, or like manta rays or sea turtles or whatever. You can use the knife on it to make fine fish offcuts. This is going to be a food source, or rather a, not a food source. It's a bait for the deep sea trawling. So I'm actually going to put these in my tackle box. It's just it's a bait that we'll be able to use for deep sea trawling. Wait, I deposited all of my pirate gear, bro. Gotta get the pirate gear back out. No, go back. There we go. Okay. Pirate gear's back on. We're looking good. Do you think we'll need drift nets for deep sea trawling? No, I don't believe so. I believe you will be, it says invalid format. What the fuck you mean invalid format? Oh, character limit reached. Hold. I gotta make a paste bin for it.
Fox.
Dabo, is that it? Is that my full one? It didn't work? Okay, hang on. Apparently it was over the character limit. Let's try this, guys. Let me know if that one works. If it works, I can make a command for it. Yeah, Twitch told me it reached the 500 character limit. Open the bank! Why won't you open the bank? Why is the game down? Jagex! Bodhi can move and I can't! I'm on 600 MS ping! We broke the game? Can you show the route for charting? The Imgur links don't work in my country. Fucking other countries. Can I have someone that has a free country take my route? There's Imgur links in there. There's like 5 of them, maybe. I think there's 5 of them throughout. Change those to like Gyazo or something. And then re-upload it to Pastebin. Can anyone do that? And then we can make a command for the UK guys that don't have freedom. Okay, let's see. I need to go boost some slay tasks. That's what we need to work on today. Let me go make some expeditious bracelets real quick. I'm gonna need some more. Oh, it's the last day with my max cape, bro. You got engaged last Saturday. After 5 years, girlfriend said do it soon or die. It was a wife or death moment. Brother, damn it. Did I extend worms? I'll go glance, man. Hang on. That was pretty funny, dude, honestly. That was pretty funny. Give you that. Alright, let's see. Opals. Let me go glance at my slay points real quick. Hang on. Thanks to Bank Tab was lifesaver. Did that work from Pastebin form, guys? Did the thing work? Yeah, we can't do these yet, but I can extend worms. So I'm gonna go and extend worms right now. And then tomorrow we'll unlock Aquanites. And then I'll or extend Aquanites and we'll unlock Aquanites and Griffins as well. The Pastebin worked? Okay, awesome. Thank you for making a command out of that, mods. You guys are awesome. Alright, let's make some expeditious bracelets. Let's go boost to 100 slay tasks so we can have some extra points. And then we will get a worm task and sit on that for whenever we get to strike worms. Am I going to full rush 99 or do griffins and stuff before? I'll probably do some griffins and stuff, but I don't know, man. I might just full rush. I'm not sure yet, dude, honestly. I need to get my hands on the skill to decide. I'm not sure yet. Am I getting a double worm task? I think if I boost to 100 points, I might be able to afford the task saving. So maybe. It depends on what we can get done today, I guess. So I have bank tag layouts for generic Iron Man. I'm a newish player. Mine is currently a mess. No, I don't have like I'm a very unorganized bank goer, dude. So nah. Can I show my Kurado block list at some point today? Sure. Is it worth blowing all of those points knowing for sure you can do strike worms with it? I'm not blowing points on it. All I'm doing is gonna, I'm gonna unlock task storage, and I'm gonna get a worm task. And then if I ever want to be on another worm task after that, I just cancel my task streak, bro. I don't give a shit. I have my block list set up to be able to influence more worms right now. Worms at a higher rate. So I'll just eat my task streak. No, I don't have a way to like export everything in my bank, Camcool. Can I share that block list? There's one thing on it you might want to do differently, which is block Iraq sites. I have Iraq sites still on just in case I want to go farm them for an imbued heart. This is my current block list here. So you might want to replace like Necreals with Iraq sites. They're like slightly more common, I think, or maybe Dagonauts. I forget which one, or maybe Dark Beast even. I don't know. 22 minutes of ads? I wish I could play 22 minutes of ads. I can't, dude. Yo, what's going on, Mr. Bodie? Are you done for the day already, man? Chat, if you have a better sailing outfit than me, you're probably gonna be like ranked 400,000 tomorrow because you're probably shit at the game. What's going on, guys? How you doing? Why am I not stacking worm tasks? No, I'm actually gonna go get some slay points right now, man. Honestly, that's what I'm about to work on. I'm gonna go unlock task storage for my Iron Man, and then I'm going to also get on a worm task and just have that sitting. Oh no, never mind. Okay, I thought I yeeted stuff. Earned enough for the lasagna tonight. Ooh, brother. I hope you get more sleep than me. My schedule today looks like stream until 3 p.m. and then I've got an appointment, and then I got to get dinner cooked for the kids, and then I got to get the kids down to bed by 7:30, and then by 8:30 I'm hoping to be asleep, and by 11:30 p.m. tonight, not tomorrow, tonight, I have to wake up to stream by midnight. Fuck you, Jagex. Your 10 a.m. UTC bullshit. I'm on the West Coast, bro. I'm gonna be up today. I have to go to sleep and wake up today for sailing. This game is stupid. I love it. It sucks. So, we'll do it. We did it for Gridmaster, man. We'll do it again. Anyways, hope you guys are ready for sailing. I put together a really basic route for you guys. If you're interested, exclamation route in the chat. It's very basic. It's really just like, what I expect to do from 1 to 30. It might be wrong. There might be nothing in it that's correct. So take that with a grain of salt. Also, Figment RS on YouTube has a route. Red Eye Jedi has a route as well on YouTube. Those guys probably know more than me. I suggest theirs more than my own. Okay? Am I Central Time? I'm Pacific, man. I'm on the West Coast, brother. What am I doing? Standard spellbook real quick. Which one's the biggest nerd? Red Eye Jedi's likely to be the first 99, I'd say. So probably him. That's my vote for first 99 is Red Eye Jedi. I just think he knows more about Barracuda Trials than anyone else in the game. Well, actually, GE Challenge is, potentially going to be, it's him or Red Eye Jedi, I think. Red Eye Jedi released his route. He was unsure if he was going to release his route. He just said in the chat, yo, can you link it in the chat? Can we take a look at it together? Maxcape gone in 16 hours. No, it's fine, man. I have scuffed Maxcape already. Check it out. If you take a construction cape and a crafting cape, which I think is in my POH right now, that's a max cape. That's like everything. That's the entire max cape right there. That's the only thing that anyone uses for max cape, basically. You can maybe toss in a magic cape. It's scuff max cape, dude. It's fine. Okay, I'm gonna glance real quick. Oh my gosh. This man's getting 30 sailing in under 40 minutes. Can we learn together? I'm not gonna watch this whole thing because I don't want to take his views away. Man's got 400 views on this in 2 hours. I'm gonna link this in the chat again. We're not gonna watch this whole thing because you gotta go watch the video for it. But I'm gonna glance real quick. But first, I'm gonna. There's music on it. I gotta make sure I have that muted on YouTube. Okay, we're good. No, I told you guys. I told you yesterday. I genuinely told you yesterday. You're not going to beat anyone to 99 if you're racing to 99 because these motherfuckers are using private servers to practice it right now. How are you doing this, sir? How are you training this right now, sir? You can't see it. Sorry. I'm like... It's in the beta? If I had to guess, it's a copy of the beta. If I had to guess. It is the beta. Fuck me, bro. You practiced enough in the beta to have 1 to 30 and under... Oh my gosh, man. Guys, don't even bother with the route that I put together, man. I'm following this shit tomorrow. I'm studying this shit later, man. Like I have to watch this over later before I go to sleep. This is all the quest. Wait, this answers a really big question for me. Is it worth it to do charting? It looks like it. Oh my gosh, it is. Wait, do you have the same type of thing that I do? You go over here, here. Yeah, okay. And then you have one down here, and then you have over here, and then this one over here, and then you got whoop, 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 whoop over here, and you got like one of these over here, and then back. So he's going to go east, he's going to hit this one that we marked yesterday. This is Pandemonium 2, I think, and then you come up here, and you look at the red dead guy. Look at him, he's going northeast! He's going northeast! Did you see him right there? He was flicking northeast, man. It's unfair. And you think you're gonna beat him. He's glancing. Okay, we're gonna skip ahead. He's looking at treacherous rocks over here. That wasn't a very efficient turn. He's already lost XP. Okay. Let me see how this looks. So this is at Port Sarim, right? This is Port Sarim. This is Pandemonium. He's level 11. Wait, you're level 11 at this point? But this is the beta, so this might not be the same XP values. He's level 3 here. He's completed the quest Pandemonium and he's level 7. But maybe it's not the same XP values. I wanna look at what he does here again. Hang on. I forget where I was, honestly. No, he's back at Pandemonium already. Oh, he's doing the other quest now. He's already doing prying times. Holy crap, man. Okay, which one did he take there? I need to see this again. He's level 11, so he probably takes the courier to Musa Point, right? I can't even tell what he did. Port Sarim. To the Pandemonium. He just goes back to Pandemonium. Takes cargo. That's what everyone's going to forget to take cargo tomorrow. Go to Musa Point. You'll be 10 sail now. Get 2 port tests in Musa Point, following the red line to Pandemonium. Start praying times when reaching Pandemonium. So he's gonna drop this at Musa Point. He gets 2 tasks here, and then he does the loop of all of the locations along this route. Go to Musa Point at level 10. Gotcha. Music slaps. Okay, so he skips ahead basically, does the prying time quest. Ferrying AIQ, Thurgo receive crowbar, tab to Port Khazard. Charter to Pandemonium, talk to Steve. Okay, he basically finishes prying times pretty soon here, I think. What level is he now? Now he's going to tick manipulate. 12 here? No, he's got to be level 15 because he's got a skiff. You can't have a skiff at level 12. It shows 12, but you can't have a skiff at 12. You'll be 15 at this point in the main game. This is on the beta, so like the experience is wonky and shit. By the time he comes here, he's going to be level 15. What's up, Stefan? Or Stefan. Now he's going to 2-tick salvage until level 17, and then build an iron hook, boost 4 levels with yellow spices. Did we do okay on stream today? You did great on the stream today, my man. You did great on the stream today. Don't look. Nothing's happening here. We're gonna have to go get some yellow spice today, chat. Clams are a random event and could give good experience. Ring of Wealth, LOL. He's saying that Ring of Wealth might affect clams.
Thanks for the pine zone, Dada.
How do you get access to the code? Well, it's in the Runelight cache. Wait. Papyrus plus charcoal. Treasure map for the key? For the lockbox? So we know the lost schematics are broken down by island. The Chinchompa Island one is likely the lost schematic for the salvaging station, which supposedly you get that key somewhere on the Pandemonium Island. I think I've actually already prepped some charcoal. I just got a little bit. Did I get any papyrus? I'm gonna go buy an inventory of papyrus before you guys buy it all out. Don't buy it all out. I want some. Hang on. Just gonna get an inventory real quick. You bought it all? No, I'm getting it right now.
Thanks for the pine zone, Dada.
Varden, Exile, thank you, dude, for the sub and the sub. Got it? No, I'm buying it right now. Before you get here. No, get the fuck out! What are you doing? He's trying to buy it. It's mine. It's mine now, bro. All right, let's see. Make beer glasses. Whirlpool Surprise, rum dashed Ralph's specialty made from... Why does this have... What does this say on top of this, man? What does this say? Why is this all like blurred out? The picture got goofed. Fresh bananas, rum, sugar cane. And any rum? Barracuda, trials, temper tantrum. It's old pirate text. Temper tantrum, whirlpool surprise, crewmate, deckhand less than 2, changes it to 2 while active. Oh, it improves the crewmate's helmsmanship and deckhandiness to 2. Ah. Don't mind me. I'm gonna make some beer glasses. Things to build. Yeah, these are like building hotspots on different islands. You can build like bank chests and rowboat stations and cooking pot stations and stuff like that. I could just go buy, grab beer glasses from Sorceress Garden. Yeah, or I could just like, you know, watch this video and AFK some molten glass sit in my bank, because why not? Probably don't need too many. Holy shit, he's done already. Well, that's pretty solid to have a literal video guide for prying times and the pandemonium. Genuinely very helpful on those, man. Thanks for that. Again, I'm going to link it in the chat if you guys want to, you know, just put this in a different tab for tomorrow, man. And, you know, maybe drop Red Eye a sub and give him a like. Maybe leave a comment and say... I'm already level 30, thanks. Didn't even watch the video. Logged in, bought 100,000 beer glasses at plus 25%. Isn't there a limit on beer glasses? There's no way you can buy 100,000. $10K limit? You lying piece of work. Where's the link for us YouTubers? To Red Eye's video? Give me just a sec, boss. Can't even get my YouTube live stream to load right now. I'm trying, bro. Hang on. All this Cloudflare server nonsense is messing with us. Here you go, Kick. You guys get it too? Galileo, thank you, dude. Appreciate you, brother. All right, I'm gonna get to some slay task skipping soon. I'm gonna make like one more inventory of this real quick. You can get infinite beer glasses in your POH. Yeah, but is it fast though? Probably not. You probably grab like one at a time from a larder, right? No? Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I can go buy an individual beer one at a time as well, you know? Yeah, I'm fine just doing this. By drinking beer. 100 beer glasses good? Yeah, probably, bro. Not the kind of thing I would stress too much about, the beer glasses. Do I have any yellow spice on this account? I need to check that. And check my spice rack and my POH. I'm sure I'm going to be using a lot of spicy stew boosting for +4s. +5's probably not worth going for. It's only an 8% chance, but 16% chance on +4, probably worth it. Today's been such a surreal, weird day. Oh, I'm pissed today, man. This is my last day with my max cape for a while. I've kind of gotten used to the thing, man. For a week? I thank you. Thank you for thinking I'm going to get 99 sailing in a week. Thanks for believing in me, bro. Okay, let me go check my POH real quick. I want to see how much yellow spice I have. I think I'd rather stock yellow spice than get a worm task. Prioritize this. Wait. I don't have a kitchen anymore. That means I don't have spice racks anymore, which means I don't have any yellow spice. Did I drop all of my spice out of my bank because I'm 99 everything now? I'm an idiot! I convinced myself that I would never need it again, dude. Do I have a cat? Oh, thank God. They stay in the rack? Let's maybe make a rack. What do you think you need? Spice rack OSRS. Clay. I need one of each spice though. Is there any reason to have a crystal saw at 99 con? Nope. But there's no reason to not have one, you know, it's just you know, spicy looking. But no, if you have an Amy's, use an Amy's. There's no benefit to it at 99. It only uses its charges on the crystal anyways if you use the level boost. Wait. Yeah, no, okay, never mind. Yeah, no, there's no reason. Since I need all colors of spice, it might be faster for me to use Wily on these guys instead of using the things. Will the stews work with sailing? Yes, I believe so. Yellow for sailing. Yellow spice for sailing. Why do I need all spice? To build my spice rack and my POH, I need 1 4-dose of each type. That means you can get to the lead ore island. Guys, I'm going to make your day, and I'm going to ruin a lot of people's day. If you want to get to the level 47 island for lead ore, instead just go to the Pandemonium after you get to the Pandemonium and mine lead down here in the dungeon. No, my secret. Your secret sucks, bro. What's lead for? Building different things. Good luck 500 people doing the same. That's okay, man. If you know how to tick manipulate mine, you can beat other people. Dude, Wily Cat, you suck. Made myself a victim of competing with nail buyers. Brother, just be a nail smith. They go quick. What do you want, Stews? Well, I want to go build a spice rack in my POH again and see if I have any yellow spice. Stupid cat, dude.
Faux Flex 1, Faux Flex 2.
What's up, gentlemen? What is this? Surely it's in a kitchen, right? Looks like it. Wait, why would I have rotated that way? Help, chat, he's stupid. Trouble Brewing's packed, is it really? What do you mean? Okay. I need a saw and a hammer. Dude, I forgot how to play the game, chat. Too proficient. Thank you, dude. Appreciate the 5 months. I'm sure I earned the max cape. I bought it. Okay. Do we have any yellow spice in here? Wait, no, that's to store. Take. Oh, yes! It kept it all, bro. It was worth it. It was, sit, you little rats. It was worth it. Yeah. Now let's go get some more. I'm going to use this a lot over the entirety of the skill, I think. Wait, I could have put those in there. I'm an idiot. Might as well take it all to your bank. Yeah, you're not wrong. Kev, thank you, dude. Appreciate you, bro. Wait, I have even more? Wait, I got even more this time. Hang on, how many do I have in here, bro? Check? No, we must remove them all all at one time, dude. Forget checking. It's more surprising this way. So much spice. So remember, for years and years people got mad at me for not killing the big hell rats for the one singular orange spice, and instead I always went, nah, because there might be a time where I need a different colored spice, so I always killed the little guys and collected all of the spice except for red, because those were combat stats. It paid fucking off. Let's go. I never knew when I would need it, but I figured I'd need it eventually, man. Hang on, do we have another inventory? Oh! I have so much. Why? Why do I have so much? Because I'm a bad Iron Man, and I never get the level to get whatever I need. I always get 5 levels away and then go get orange spice. I've boosted a lot of shit on this account with orange spice, which means I have a ton of yellow spice. This is... Fuck that, dude. I don't want to get any more yellow spice. I have so much. Oh my. I have 98 yellow spices. That's so good, dude. Okay, now we'll check to see what else we have. Wow. But no, honestly, I should have a ton of brown spice as well, man, because I just always keep all the... I always keep all of the orange, red, and or orange, yellow, and brown. Yeah, so I've got 92 brown spice as well. The orange is the one that I use, of course. And then red I never keep because it's just combat level boosts. And there's other better combat level boosts. Damn. Damn. How many basalt rocks? I don't think you need basalt. I don't think you need basalt. Basalt only if you want to make extra tele crystal things with the Weiss and Trollheim. What you want eventually, which you guys don't need to get this right now, is 250 of each of these colored salts. So you can eventually build the Eternal Brazier. Magic stones? I'm personally not buying any magic stones. I'll just buy them as I need them. I'm not... I mean, I could go buy 5 or 6 of them right now, but... I mean... I don't know. Maybe I never actually use all of them. You know, I'll go buy a few. I'll definitely use a few. Hang on. I just don't want to, like, overbuy them, you know? What do we need it for? Hang on, let's see. Where's the spreadsheet? Bank chests for the islands is what you need them for? So I just don't... I'm not sure that we're going to need those bank chests, so I don't want to buy those right now, you know? But there, it's for something else as well, I think. Telecrystal and focus extractor. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. So the crystal extractor is 2 magic stones. I'm definitely going to build one of those. This is that Eternal Brazier, by the way, with the salts. And then the teleport focus is 1 magic stone. And then I bet you the greater teleport focus is also a magic stone. Let me see. Teleport focus there. Greater teleport focus is 2 magic stones. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll at least need 5. Guaranteed we'll need 5. So let me go buy 5 real quick. Okay, we just take this to the Locust Oasis with the tool Leprechaun Telly on the Ferris flight. I'm so happy I don't need to get any spice, man. I'm content with 98 spice for now. On the construction tab, there's bank chests. Yeah, there's multiple islands that have bank chests on them, but again, I just don't know that I'm going to need to build those bank chests anytime soon. So for that, once I come across one that I think I need to build, I'll just build it. You know, I'll buy it at that point and then build it. Once I decide, okay, I want to build this, or I'm going to buy this. How much does this go up by? That's fine. I don't want to spend too much money. We'll buy 5 for now. We'll figure out the bank things later. We'll buy them as we see need for them. Expensive chest? Yeah, very expensive chest, man. Can you boost your ship with wind spells? I don't know, but I support it. You should be able to. Dude, my bank's already filling up. The skill hasn't even come out yet, bro. Let's go take our nest that we got from our forestry grind. See if we get anything. You rebuilt your spice rack. 253 yellow spice. Let's go! I love it, dude. All right, let's go to the woodcutting guild. Dude, I am so excited for tomorrow. You wind surge your mast breaks. Yeah, you got to rebuild the whole thing. That'd be awesome. I've never gotten an evil chicken outfit. We got 8 attempts here. Let's go. I'm not sleeping. I'm gonna sleep, man. I'm gonna sleep. I've got a secret to sleep. Come on, evil chicken me. Man, I never get these things. Wait, I should have opened these tomorrow. I'm an idiot. Oh, it doesn't matter. I already have them. Whatever. Again, for the guys that weren't here earlier, say you were in like Bodhi stream or something like that, if you type exclamation layout in your chat, go to that paste bin and then copy the line of text in there, the whole line of text. You can import a bank tag layout with my layout for my sailing tab. If you guys wanted something like that, I'll show you my sailing tab with all of my sailing supplies. See if it's something you might want as well. This is my sailing tab, so it will give you this layout, so you can have everything, you know, that I have here, you know, organized in one tab. Might be useful for you, might not. I think it's going to be mega useful. Got my wood cutting stuff over here. Got my mining stuff over here to speed up the lead mining grind and stuff like that. All of my planks, all my bars, all my nails, everything's just like organized in one spot, you know. Why does it not keep the layout? It's messy for me. Use the one that's in the paste bin, not the one that I linked in the chat earlier. If you don't have the items, it'll just have like a blank one there, I think, man. Do I think storing up seed packs is worth it? If you have seed packs right now, they're not going to do shit. If you get seed packs tomorrow after sailing comes out, then it might do something. But if you already have seed packs in your bank, they're not going to spawn the new things. That's been confirmed by Jagex. Yours was ugly with the layout from Pastebin. Do you have the bank tag overlays plugin? Or bank tag layouts plugin or whatever it is? Do import tag tab with layout. Try this one right here. Import tag tab with layout. You can't do the import tab tag. You got to do the with layout. I imported some of the items are missing. Well, I brother, if you don't have a 99 cape, you're not going to just spawn with a 99 cape. You know, you got to. If you don't have the item, it's not going to just be there. You know, it's got to be in your bank. Did with layout, but it's just jumbled. Okay, I don't know how to fix that. I did my best. It's on you. I've handed it over. Saving spirit seeds. Yeah, I'm saving spirit seeds. There's a chance that if we turn these in tomorrow, probably not even when the update comes out, but like when actually sailing goes live, maybe we can get the new seeds from that. So maybe. So I'm just holding on to these, and if I hear from someone that they were able to do it, then I'll do it, you know. Otherwise, I'm just going to hang on to it. On that note, I'm going to go do one more thing. I've been saving up my kingdom for months. I'm going to go get my kingdom back topped off. Turn off bank tab layouts, then import it, then you can turn it back on. Tells you red text in the chat box. Oh, there you go, man. Nice. Okay, let's get this back up. Possible new spirit tree location. Don't spend them all. Fair play. Siege from Kingdom? Yeah, I am going to again wait to see if someone puts their kingdom on farming and is able to get the new like cotton seeds or whatever from this, then great. It's just another avenue that I have potential to get it from, you know? Okay, just max this out again. Got some volcanic mine points in case they add ores to that shop. No, and I'm not going to prep that. I'll just mine shit. They're not going to add ores to that shop, I don't think, man. Will Master Farmer drop the seeds? Maybe. Don't know. So you're not collecting today then? Well, no. Why would I collect it today? The update happens tomorrow. If I collect it today, I'm an idiot, dude.
Thanks for the pines on Dada.
I'm just getting my percentage all the way back up to 100%. So it can gather more. Did I prep fishing explosives? It's not really something you need to prep. You just go buy some from the shop. There's like 50,000 in the store, man. They're not gonna go bought out. I don't know why you would need to prep them though. Thank you, thou mighty one, for the prime sub, man. Appreciate you, bro. Also, chat. Hey, an interesting idea here. Ad starts in 30 seconds. So I want to say this now. If you've never used the Twitch Turbo free trial, Twitch offers you either like a 7-day or a 30-day trial for free. Turbo means you get no ads in any stream without even being subbed to them. So if you guys want to stream hop to a lot of different streams tomorrow, if you're planning on watching a lot of different streamers, might be a good idea. You can cancel it like before it rolls over and charges you. Just an idea. You know what I mean? Just an idea. Turbo's badass. I love Turbo. You know, I if you watch more than like 3 streamers, like Turbo instead of sub, in my opinion, bro. But free trial, it's good to use, you know, during moments like this. I think at the top of Twitch, you can check it up there. Turbo also pays the streamers as if they ran ads. Yeah, true. Says 1 month free. It's free for 1 month for some people, and it's free for 7 days for other people. It's something new Amazon's trying out. They just instituted it like last month, where they're giving some people a 30-day trial for free. If you got that, it's kind of badass, dude. You can cancel it 1 minute after getting it. It lasts all month. See that? Voldus ad knows, bro. What's up, Vold? Just got a good shot? Yeah, man. Like, I'm not trying to trick you guys into like paying for it. Doesn't matter to me if you pay for it or not, but like this is like the perfect moment to use it. You're probably going to be stream hopping a lot, you know? I try to mention it during every like big mode like Gridmaster or Leagues or whatever else. Like it's like the best time to use it, you know? Personally, I've had Turbo, like I've paid for Turbo for like the last 8 years or something. It's mega worth it for me because I just watch a lot of people and I don't sub to them all, so at least they get my ad revenue. And then I never get ads on Twitch. Ads on Twitch are overboard. Trust me, I know. I play a lot of them. They're overboard. That being said, we get paid really fucking well for them, so I'm going to keep paying for it, or I'm going to keep playing them, you know what I mean? But, you know, Twitch Turbo, you don't get ads. All right, let's see. What else do we want to do? We've got our yellow spice. We got some magic stones out of the way. The prep tab is looking insane. I could prep some more Addy bars today. Or I could go boost until I get a worm task. Let's go ahead and do that. Let's go and do a little bit of Slayer, and then I think we'll end today by prepping some Addy bars. My plan, by the way, is steel bars potentially for my killing tasks, possibly until Addy. I might make some, I'm sorry, steel cannonballs. I might make some myth cannonballs, but I'm definitely making a lot of Addy cannonballs because with the boat facilities, the adamant cannon is only level 69, but the rune one is level 80. 69 is not impossible for us. You know, I don't think I'm doing a ton of killing tasks until this level. I might be getting into some killing tasks around this level. I don't think I'll do too many before that, but we'll see. But I think this is where, like, this level range is where those killing courier tasks things, you know, the bounty tasks, I think this is where they'll really start picking up. So I'll probably make some myth cannonballs and a lot of Addy cannonballs. That's kind of my idea. Fastest way to prep Addy bars, coal bag, blast furnace. And hope that you've done a lot of things like Vardorvis or Chambers of Zarek up to this point to have a shit ton of Addy ore and coal. Are granite cannonballs useful? Probably. I would think so. It would seem logical to me at least. Faux is hot, married, and maxed, and looks fit. How is this possible? I got lucky with the marriage. I got married before I lost my hair. Would recommend, by the way. Otherwise, I play a lot of RuneScape because I'm a nerd. And I work out every day. Every day. And if I don't have time to work out in a certain day, I wake up even earlier and I work out anyways. That's the trick. The trick is to not make excuses. You know? If it comes down to me getting at least 4 hours of sleep, but I can get a workout in, fuck it. We're going to get 4 hours of sleep. We're going to work out still, you know? What do you think about offcuts? Probably not mega useful for a high level guy. I prepped some. I have in my tackle box. I'll show you. Triggers not to sleep. Honestly, that's the easiest thing to compromise on is having less sleep, man. I have about 1,000 regular offcuts and about 1,800 fine offcuts. That's the shark one. I don't know how much deep sea trawling I'm going to do because it's going to split sailing XP with fishing XP. So it's probably not going to be good, efficient sailing XP. So I probably won't do much. But I got some out of the way just in case because there might be something that comes from deep sea trawling that we can only get from deep sea trawling. So it might be worth it. I just don't know. You know what I mean? So I decided to prep some anyways. 150k dust. Explain the Stardust. Stardust to charge the mining ring. And the mining ring to give extra ore when you're mining. You don't need 150k Stardust. I just AFK'd a lot of shooting stars when I was getting 99s. I already have it. So, you know, just put it in the tab. And genuinely, it's in the tab instead of in my ring, so you have to look at it. Because it's cooler to look at 150k Stardust than it is to look at, like, 100k, you know? So I just haven't put it in my ring yet. I put, like, 400 in the ring. Beer glasses, don't know. Might need them, might not. That's why I have them. Speculation. Thanks for the free Twitch Turbo shout. Yeah, no worries, man. Trust me, like, it is still a self-benefiting thing. Like, I will benefit if you have Twitch Turbo, so it helps me too. So, yeah, you're welcome, and also thank you. So I got 1 month of Twitch Turbo for free, canceled immediately, valid until the 18th. Huge call out. Bro. So many turbo badges now. I know, honestly, everyone has turbo badges now, bro. All right, let's play 57 minutes of ads per hour. Yo, Jenny, thank you for the 78-month resub. Wet and Musty, thanks for the 5-month resub. Appreciate both of you. Thank you. Is there a reason you've never gone for GM? Because I always play other accounts, like farmers and haulers, and I have other projects that I'm working on, so I've just never, like, focused on getting GM. I'll get it eventually, man. I've gotten a lot of the hard tasks out of the way. I just haven't wrapped it up. Sir Lon, what's up? Thanks for the Prime sub, dude. I mean, getting my Blorva on this account took me, like, my first Blorva was this account, and it took me like 35 orbs, and doing it from knowing nothing about it to 35 orbs done convinced me that I have what it takes to get GM, you know? I just haven't done it, you know? I'll get it eventually, sometime when I'm not doing other things. Let's go this way. 292 orb Blorva has me panicking. My gosh, bro. You have stews saved as well? Nah, I don't think so. I can go grab some. They're unlimited from the shop. Did you have swamp paste banked, or did you have to buy it? I bought 5,000 from the shops. I think the best place to buy is the fully shopped world at Shades of Morton. I think it's cheaper there. You can also buy it at Port Cuzzard. Who leaked the Ensouled Scorpion Head meta? Yeah, I'm gonna rub this on my boat, man. Go faster. It's poison repellent for your ship. Yo, what's up, Bar? Thank you, dude. Again. How we doing? 35 orbs used. Is that including practicing on the main? From learning it, from like my first orb use to killing the boss, it took me... fuck, what was it? It took me 10 on Duke, it took me 10 on Vardorvis, it took me 5 on Leviathan, and 8 on Whisper. So I guess it was 30... Is that... How many is that? 20, 23... No, that doesn't sound right. That's not 35. My first Whisper, I learned on my Iron Man, it was 8 kills. So 8 orbs there, 10 on Vardo, 10 on Duke, and 5 on Leviathan. 33. Yeah. But yeah, that's including like practicing learning on main. Yeah, yes, 33 from scratch to getting Blorba done. Only 5 on Leviathan's crazy. I had really good gear for Leviathan. I have a Web Weaver bow and T-bow, you know? The method itself, I didn't find very difficult to learn. And I one-shot the Enrage phase the first time I tried it, I think. But I also practiced Leviathan by doing regular Leviathan. Because I went like 1400 KC for my lure. So by the time I got to like 1200 KC, I started looking at... sorry, task done. I started looking at getting the Awaken fight done. So I would let the orbs increase in speed until they got to 1-tick speed. And then while I was just doing normal Leviathan kills, I would, like move and hit with the T-bow, while switching prayers, for the 1-tick. So I would like just practice that 1-tick movement. And that honestly made it so easy for me. So I got kind of free practice in there. How many tasks was that? I don't know. Oh, I hopped world, so I can't see it. What's the worm task for? Have them blocked? I believe strike worms will be accessible on a regular worm task. I'm not 100%, but yeah. You can practice Awaken Leviathan Enrage by adding a melee flick in between its projectiles on regular. Oh, smart. Smart. Where am I going? Am I doing Maz? I'm not doing Maz, I'm doing Aya. Maz is technically better, but it would take me a shit ton of tasks in a row to make back the points that I would end up spending blocking my Maz tasks. So for what I'm doing right now, it's not worth it. Long run would probably be more worth it right now. Nah. I've caught 50 rats with this lazy cat. Why won't it go wily? Don't you have to take it back to the rat pits in Port Sarim to retrain it to wily? No? I didn't think so. Yeah? Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure that's what you do. I think catching 5 rats makes it a Hellcat. But I think taking it to the dude in the rat pits is what makes it wily again when it's lazy.
Thanks for the shout on the turbo. Got 1 month of it free.
You're welcome, dude. Thanks for grabbing Turbo. Myself and all the other streamers appreciate it. Chat, true or false? The dwarves deserve this. Wow, chat. Wow, I can't believe you said that. Man's out here killing Oda. Hey, on that note, by the way, my bet is still on the line. I will give away 10 bill GP if Oda gets the first 99 sailing. He says he's going to get the first 99 sailing, man. 10 bill giveaway if he gets it. Giveaway to who, though? At random to the stream. Like, genuinely full random, you know, the most verifiable way that I can make it true random. I mean, it would still probably be pseudo-random, but still. You know what I'm saying. Rat pits didn't work? Okay, chat, someone figure out Bodhi's conundrum here. He needs to make a wily cat. Has to be overgrown first. Well, he's got a lazy cat, so he should be. Players are only allowed to have one wily or one lazy at a time. Are you sure you don't have a different wily cat in your house or something, man? You might have a wily cat in your POH at your menagerie. I checked it. This was lazy. If it's already lazy, is it too late? No, I don't think so. After a amount of time, usually under an hour, regardless of the amount of interactions, a wily cat will become a lazy cat. Lazy cats can only catch rats. Lazy cats can be trained back to wily cats by having them catch a random amount of rats. Other activities, such as letting the cat play with a ball of wool or stroking it, will not help it get back in shape. Honestly, Sid, I guess, man. I guess you gotta keep catching. Oh no! Holy shit. Oh, almost. Okay. Why am I killing rats instead of goblins? Chat, if you're going to buy magic stones from the shop, for the love of everything, don't left click buy 10. Make sure you check your Gridmaster settings first. I've had so many people do that so far, bro. What's a magic stone going to be for? Eventually, when you make a teleport focus, a greater teleport focus, a crystal extractor on your boat, those take magic stones to build. 5 total for those. 1 for one, 1 for another, and 3 for another. Or maybe 1, 2, and 2. Also, if you want to build the bank chests that are scattered around different islands, I believe those also take a magic stone. Already online trio content? No, I think I'm just going to spend the day doing sailing prep, man. There's some last minute things I need to get done. Hang on, I gotta check. Oh yeah, 59. How many magic stones would you recommend to grab? I would just buy 5 for now. And then, I mean, you don't have to prep magic stones, guys. It takes 2 minutes to go, it takes 2 seconds really to go get magic stones once you need them. Like, you literally do not have to prep magic stones. I know I'm gonna build those things that are on the boat, so I bought 5. Rory's at Doom, and he's trying to get the treads because Mr. Mammal stole them? Brother, why does Mr. Mammal always, like, grab the gear out of the storage and keep it for himself? That's genuinely so arrogant. Fuck me, bro. Wow, Mr. Mammal. Wow. Can't believe Mr. Mammal would do this. Mammal? Don't clip that, you asshole. It's okay, because we were doing TOA yesterday and Rory had the Virtus robe top. And he had to log in and put it in the storage, so we're even. Hey Chad, does anyone know what we do to break down our max capes tomorrow? Chisel that knife? Seriously? Can you do it today? Would you guys allow me to let you know how dumb I am? Earlier this week, I went and bought a construction cape so I can make sure that I have one. Am I going to be able to chisel this thing into all of my max capes? Into all of my 99 capes? Did I just waste money? Still lazy, but now it has 100% rat catch rate? Oh. Well, you know, don't complain, just accept it. No? Why not? You can only get your combo capes out? Why though? Why would you? You don't combine every skill cape to make a max cape? No, but I had to pay 2277k for this fucking thing. The cost of each skill cape is 99k each. The cost of the max cape is 23 times 99k. I should get each one back. Scam. You don't have to have each cape in the inventory? No, because I'm buying all of them at once in a mixed up form. You get a 99k discount when you remax? Oh, maybe. This could be big. Okay, give me worms, dude. Ooh, fuck. Oh, I don't want to do this right now, but I kind of have to, man. I got to get the imbued heart back. Store it? I can't. I don't have the points. You lost heart? Oh, I'm so close to the points as well. Damn it, man. I'll have the points for it right after this. If I didn't extend the stupid things already. Heart back. Yeah, I got an imbued heart on this account back in like 2018. In 2020, I think, maybe 2021, I high-alked it for a charity stream forfeit. So I don't have a heart on this account. Worth as worth, but you know, I've been patiently trying to get it back for a long ass time now. I guess we can keep the blowy P on us. The doable grind now. Araxites are so good for it. Oh, they are. No, I've killed a lot of Araxites going for it again. So lost on what to do right now. It's just a waiting game. Yeah, I mean, I think most of us are like, you know, most of the way there with prep. You know what I mean? So I think most people are in that stage. Do I have any spider tellies? Where's your Venator ring? I thought you said you killed 1,400 Leviathan. Yeah, I did. And then they came out with the update where you can go kill Leviathan one time and see how many rolls at the table you've gotten. One fucking gold ring at 1,400 KC. I'm pissed off at that. I don't want to think about Leviathan right now. One gold ring, bro. Stupid game. Bulwark for spec? I don't have a bulwark. I need to go get a cannon though. And anti-venoms apparently. Can you see it at Vardo as well? I have had 5 rolls at Vardo. Got a task 227 worms. Nice, dude. I've prepped nothing. Won't play from the release tomorrow. Surely I could be first to 99. Ah, you'll be fine, bro. Wait, is it this? No, it's the big guys that I need to cannon, right? No, these are the multi ones. These are the big ones, but they're multi ones, right? These are big, right? These aren't small. These are big. These are just like the multi ones you kill with a Venator bow, right? Am I crazy? These are the big ones. Okay, yeah. Cool. They look so small, dude. Have you guys ever seen how good the Venator bow is here, by the way? Like, it's actually cracked. Rip cannonballs? Ah, it's fine, man. This is a good use of them. Faux, you really need to focus on your kick audience now that Oda became a part-time streamer. It's a big opportunity. I've just kind of given up on Kick's discoverability, honestly, man. I mean, I've been streaming on Kick for a few months. I've got like 3k followers on Kick. Like, there's no discoverability on the platform. Unless you accept a gambling sponsor, I'm pretty sure. I'm just not going to do that. Why slaughters? Because I want to kill a lot of these. Because imbued heart chance. Twitch isn't much better? Yeah, Twitch discoverability is great, bro. Should I go for a tackle box? I already have a fish barrel. Probably not worth the time. Am I gonna AFK crabs on the farmers for 99 attack and defense? Probably not for a while now. Yeah, probably not. Is getting Marlin gonna be hard? I think it is gonna be pretty difficult, man. I think you're gonna have to be quite good at it to get Marlin. Knowing that Husky is the guy behind this stuff, and Husky made Sepulcher? Yeah. What's Marlin? Marlin's like the hardest tier of the Barracuda trials. It's like the most strict time requirement to effectively, like, you know, beat the hardest Barracuda trial. Marlin on the first trial is pretty attainable. On the next two, though, ooh. Sorry, there's a leaf blower outside, guys. You guys might hear that in the background from time to time. My yard guys, you know. A lot of leaves around this time of year. Is it as loud as Modash's phone? Oh, that was a phone. Bro has a yard guy? Yes, I pay 2 guys to mow my lawn and edge it and blow all the leaves and all of the yard work. I do. Cost me $35 a week. It's like the best $35 I spend to not have to go out there and... oh my gosh, chill chat. It saves me literally a ton of hours, man. It's so worth it, dude. Don't you live in Texas? No, I don't. It would be cheaper if I lived in Texas. It'd probably be $25 a week if I lived in Texas. But no, like, I mean, think of the alternative, right? Like, for me, where I'm at in life right now, if I were to do that all on my own, it would take me about 3 hours to do it right. And it would take up that time on the weekends. So that's 3 hours that I don't get to spend with my kids on the weekends, or spend with my wife on the weekends after, you know, full, you know, week of streaming, you know? It's worth it, man. It's very worth it. It's some of the most worth money that I spend. 3 hours, how big is your yard? I'm talking everything that they do. The mowing, the edging, the blowing, they, you know, trim bushes and stuff. Like, all of that stuff, man. You guys are terrible, bro. Can't beat that deal, bro. Do they do it shirtless? Why? RuneScape Twitch is the weirdest fucking place on earth. You guys know that? Because, like, the moment that the J-mods have a rainbow on their shirt, you're all bitching about it, and then you're like, oh, but will these guys mow and blow my yard shirtless? I'm on to you. All I'm saying is I'm on to you. Superiors, please. Range pod check. Thank you, bro. First me that you're not picking up the soul runes, my bad, bro. Yeah, pick them up. Not really paying attention to what's on the ground, honestly. Also, isn't this the coolest cannon style in the game, man? Where's the spider place? This is like the first area that you can go right. The first, like, cave that you can go right when you come in the Araxite cave. OG cannon? It's the OG cannon, man. RuneScape Classic cannon style. Just with a different color scheme, of course. Is that not the only cannon ornament kit? Okay, but if there's two options, there can be a coolest of those two options, so I'm still not wrong. This cannon was in Classic, not the color scheme, but this is how a dwarf cannon looked in RuneScape Classic, yeah. This was the OG cannon. This is a picture of it. So it's modeled after this. Did they make the dwarf cannonballs big again? I guess so, at least with this cannon they did. Flawless, thank you, brother. My bracelet's out, thank you. I was about to tell you guys, like, man, this task is going fast. Don't have a bracelet on, rip. Can you explain what the worm task is for? There's going to be lava strike worms as part of this update, and they're going to be one of the things I believe that can drop the dragon metal sheets, but you can only kill them on task, I'm pretty sure. That's what the worm task would be for. Should work for the same worm task that you can already get. Era, what's up? Thanks for the 50-month resub. Welcome back. You can also spend 100 slay points right now to extend your worm tasks. Am I hyped for tonight? Yeah, maybe too much, man. Honestly, genuinely, maybe too hype for tomorrow. How much is the dragon metal sheet? Well, it doesn't have a value yet really established because it hasn't come out yet, man. But I think they're going to be extremely pricey, honestly. Is there music in here? Yeah. It's really weird, though. What about spooky, too? A bunch of 35-year-olds excited for a gaming update? Yes. Yes, we are, man. Yes, we are. That's right, man. Imagine being excited for a hobby. I mean, like, there's no reason to even talk, man. If you are, it's the middle of the day for a lot of the homies that are watching me right now. For the bulk majority of people here, it's the middle of the day right now. Which means you're here too, bro. You know? A little hypocritical, you know? Accept it, man. You can deny it, but we all know you're here. Accept it, man. It's clearly 9 p.m. I say majority because like 51% of my audience on average is American. But I do know a lot of you guys are elsewhere. Some of you guys are in really cool countries like Finland and Sweden and Norway and Denmark and the Netherlands. Some of you guys are in the UK. Sorry. Some of you guys are in Canada. That's pretty cool. Estonia. Nice. Say what, mate? No. You UK guys, you watch what you say to me online. You guys are gonna get wrapped up. I've seen what the police have been doing there. Don't talk shit online. Got a license for that. How long till sailing? How long do we have until sailing, guys? I think we're at like 15 hours. 15? 15 hours. 15 hours away. I've still got 4 hours I need to stream today. That leaves 9 hours. And then I've got an appointment. That's going to be 1 hour. So that's 8 hours left. And then it's going to be another 1, 2, 3.5 hours until my kids get to sleep, which means I can finally start getting ready to for bed at about 8 p.m. So I've got 4 hours available because, like, you take the 6 hours remaining, you subtract 2 because that's when I got to be online because I want to be on when the servers go up just in case I can make some of the things like the, you know, the repair kits and stuff once the update hits, but we have to sit there for an hour 45 minutes. So I'm going to have to get to sleep at 8 p.m. Let's say 8 p.m., maybe 8:30 p.m. I need to get to sleep by that point so I can sleep until midnight. I'm gonna roll out of bed and I'm gonna click start streaming within 1 minute of waking up at midnight. So no, I'll sleep and I'll tell you how, man, because chat, I'm sponsored by AG1 and I got this bad boy right here. This is my daughter's handprint. She made me an American flag. It lives in my office now. This is AGZ by AG1. I'm running out of these because I use a lot of them, but this little thing right here is magic. I'm gonna show you. AGZ is their new sleep formula. It's to help nightly rest and restore, you know, kind of like the daily, you know, so you've been drained all day and you have a hard time getting to sleep at the end of the night, or you just want to, you know, kind of lull yourself off to sleep, relax. You know, it's to support that, you know, daily rhythm, that daily routine, or rather the nighttime routine. If you guys want AG1, that's your 75 vitamins and minerals. That is your probiotic and your prebiotic. You get rid of all of the, you know, different things that you're taking. It's everything in one source. So it's like a one-stop shop for your daily routine. But if you want to, you know, relax at the end of the day, this stuff genuinely helps me get to sleep at night, particularly in days that I need to go to sleep early, because I get really giddy between, you know, before events like this. This is what I used for Gridmaster. Had no problem sleeping the night before. Again, I was up at midnight for that one. In the past, I've had a terrible time trying to get to bed for these types of things, for leagues and whatever else. For most of those, I can only get to sleep like 2 hours before the event. I'll lay in bed for 4 hours and I can't sleep because I'm too excited and giddy about it. So like I've been taking this at night, you know, before like the Gridmaster release when I was doing the 18-hour, 20-hour streams for that. Super easy. It's not melatonin based. I believe it is magnesium based. It's to more support kind of like natural sleep cycle and that whole like, you know, cooling down, you know, getting your body, you know, kind of wound down process. But it's not melatonin based. It's not going to make you groggy in the morning. I'm going to be able to wake up at midnight and I'm going to be awake from it. So if you guys want to check out AGZ, it's actually been pretty awesome for me. If you want to check out AG1, you can use my link for that as well. Exclamation AG1 in the chat. Thank you, Dai, for the gifted subs. Exclamation AG1 in the chat. And you can check both of them out there. And you use my discount code. You get some extra goodies with it as well. So appreciate you guys supporting. I love that stuff. Also, the chocolate mint tastes better than the chocolate. That's my own personal opinion, and you can mix it with milk instead of with water to make it taste a little bit better as well. Can I describe the flavor of AGZ and AG1? I mean, it's like a chocolate protein shake, AGZ for the chocolate one, and the chocolate mint one, literally just like a protein shake with a little bit of mint taste. Like that's the best way that I can relate it. AG1's very different, but AG1 has different flavors. So AG1 They've got a tropical one, which is this one. This is what I take right now, the tropical one. They have a citrus, and they also have a berry. Those taste a lot better than the original ones. A lot of people aren't a big fan of the original AG1 taste. I get it, you know? It's kind of got like a matcha tea taste. You can still pick that one up right now. It's got kind of like a matcha tea taste. It's a little bit more earthy, maybe. These ones are like sweet without the sweetness. You know what I mean? They don't use any artificial sweeteners in their products, but they still have that slight sweetness to it. So it's kind of like drinking like a mild pineapple smoothie, kind of. You know what I mean? Did I like lose aggro or... Oh, I actually did lose aggro on all the spiders. I've gotten no superiors from this, man. Getting scammed. No superiors. Unfortunate. Shh, please, I'm about to max. Oh, you're about to max. I've got 14 kills left. That'll take me no time, and then I'll be right there, man. World 516 Lumbridge Castle. Please, guys, let's go support this guy for his less than 24 hours of maxing. 516 Lumbridge Castle. I'll see you guys there. Faux, I bought a Starforge Horizon. A week later, CrashMate says AMD crash error. Contact Starforge. They have extremely good customer support. They will. They'll make sure that you're taken care of, man. If they need to, they'll send you something to return it on their dime, and send you a new product, or they'll coach you through how to fix it. But they've got really good customer support. Contact Starforge, dude. Did I not re-aggro these? AGC has been a game changer for me. I get to wake up at 4:30 a.m. for work. Yeah, I've loved it, dude. I've loved it. I've had like kind of a need to take sleep aids for a long time. I've tried a lot of them. I've tried a lot of different melatonin products. They're fine. They get me to sleep. But the problem with them that I find is when I wake up, I'm like mega groggy, you know? That like just lasting grogginess. And AGZ doesn't have that, so I like it. Now, I would say that AGZ doesn't like keep me asleep as well. You know what I mean? It helps me get to sleep really easily. I would say it doesn't do as good of a job keeping me asleep, but I've got young kids. I need to be able to wake up if I hear them on the monitor, so it actually works out for me, you know what I mean? All right, Lumbridge Castle 513, was it? $516, perfect. Thank you. I was testing you guys. He's gonna do it. I don't know who's maxing. Who's... Oh, hey, Faux, let's max. It's Amp. Oh, he's a hardcore. Let's go, dude. We got a combat skill left? Nope, it's not him. Wait, no, it could be him. He's got 4 skills. No, he's 95 prey. It's not him. Is it Kakarot? Who's Kakarot? UI Kakarot. 2276. He's... Holy... He an Ultimate Ironman? He's an Ultimate Ironman. Oh, he's not an Ultimate Airman. He used to be Ultimate Airman, maybe. What's the last skill? Mining. Nice. Let's do it. Ready? Oh, Ultra Instinct. Ultra Instinct. Right. Kakarot. Yeah, that makes sense. Yo, congrats, dude. You get less than 24 hours maxed, bro. Well done, my man. All right, I got to get back to work, bro. Less than 24 hours maxed. That's rough. Yeah, would you even buy the cape at that point, man? I don't know. He's having a drop party? Yeah, he said he was having a 20 mil drop party if you guys want to join. Zombies. Do you know if strike worms lava superior? I would expect that they do, but no, I don't know. Shoot, my chat is all the way over here. That shouldn't be there. I moved it earlier. $13 hours, 40 minutes. Is that right? That's not right, is it? That's 8 a.m. UK time. 14 hours, 40 minutes. That sounds better. Had my stream up while doing point boosting. What's up, dude? Yup. I actually tried to say yo, but I typoed, so now it's yup. Drop the yop and leave me? I'm trying not to crash you, bro. You were trying not to crash me? How? You showed up and attacked things. How were you trying not to crash? Gotta be the worst pirate that I've ever seen. Oh, you waited until I NPC contacted? What if I got back-to-back tasks, huh? What if I got cows? Chat, I put on my pirate outfit yesterday to test it out. Looks good. Looks good. I'm gonna be able to mask my bald head tomorrow with my pirate hat. IRL? Oh yeah. Oh, I'm dressing up like a pirate tomorrow, bro. Yeah, absolutely. Oh yeah. We're going in. Ski, thanks for the gifted, man. And I've got a pirate hat, and I'm thinking about cutting into the pirate hat so I can feed my headset into it. So when I take it on and off, it like my pirate hat's still there, you know? Oh shit, yeah, you're right. Tonight. Yeah, tonight, man. Not tomorrow. Love how the whole old school community has decided that the sailing update is the pirate update. Wow, pirates are cool, man. Sailors are stupid. Okay, let's see. We're going Minotaurs. I made my outfit. I'll probably have my default helm just in case. Nice. New bracelet? Yeah, I put one on already. We good, dude. What task am I getting? I'm going for a worm task, but I'm boosting points while I do it. Just got shit on by Vard. What would you do in this situation? Well, I don't start in your starting tile, but if you did what you planned to do, but one tick later, you probably would have been fine. You just mistimed it. You moved too early. You moved back too early. Am I gonna skip Griffins? I mean, I guess so? To start? I mean, once I, like, unlock Griffins, I don't think I plan to go get a slay task of Griffins, you know? Because, like, I don't think Griffins are going to benefit me anytime soon. But the worms could give me, like, the Dragon Metal Slices, you know? Like, I'm kind of interested in having a task of worms saved up, because you can only kill the worms on task, I think. Whereas the Frost Dragons, I don't think you need a task of for those. Song requests, yeah, you can send a song request, man. Today's a good day for it. Ski, honestly, just keep the sailing launch timer, man. Because that's just too many timers, man. That's too many numbers. It's confusing for people. Got the katana as a clog just in time for sailing. That's honestly what I think when I think sailing. I think katanas. Just sent to solo 2A, first time in a long time. You got... how do you guarantee Baba's a buck? When you're looking at the pillar from the side that you come in on, if you block 4 balls from the left side... That's cows. Then you'll guarantee Baba's a buck. You need to block at least 4 balls, though. Thank you, Tara. Can you link it in the chat, man? Let's just make sure that I don't have sounds on. All right. Does tanking forward give enough time between UFOs? If you do the long range method where you're standing off to the side with a T-bow, Shadow, or Bova, then yeah, but doesn't matter. Otherwise, tank like 8 to 12. Mr. Faux, how many yellow spice do you think is good? The more the better, depends on how much you intend to boost, man. Okay, fair play, yeah, okay, Katana works. Katana works. I respect it. Do we know it's going to be yellow spice for sailing? I think people are pretty confident it's yellow spice. I don't know how they know that.
Thanks for the pine zone, Dada.
Bubsy, thanks for the 12 months, dude. That was a weird ending to that song. What are my goals for sailing top 100? No, I'm not going for one of the top. I want to progress well. I want to be ahead of a lot of people because I don't want to deal with a bunch of, like, I don't know, bottlenecks. Plus I want to, I don't know, I just want to be moving at a decent speed. But, I'm not necessarily trying to be like the top 100 or anything else like that. I just, I don't know, I want to get it done. Did I play RS1? I did. Yep. Started RuneScape in 2002. No Divas Mud? Nah, it was before my time. Am I staying live until the launch, or am I sleeping some time in between? Am I staying live for another 14 hours? No, how, yeah, wait, brother, how would I even stream tomorrow, man? Did I prep any house tabs? I'm 99 construction, so I have access to unlimited house tabs with construction cape. So we good there.
Thanks for the pine zone, Dada.
Did I pick up the pack of monsters? I did, yeah. I got some monsters. I got a couple of Red Baron pizzas. I've got lamb vindaloo and chicken tikka masala in the fridge, or in the freezer. That should be good, man. Got some bagels for breakfast. Trader Joe's Vindaloo, yep. I feel like that stuff is spicier than it used to be, by the way. What do you think? 500 planks and oak planks is enough for the early levels? Probably, man. Just depends. Like, as long as you don't want to build a sloop, which is the level 50 plus boat, out of oak or regular planks, then you're fine, I think. Do I think it'll go smoothly tomorrow without delays? No. I think we'll certainly get up to an hour delay minimum. But I hope it goes smoothly. Okay, time for another Curdle task. $48 black dragons? Ah, that's not bad. Yo ho ho! What's up, monkey? Thank you, dude, for the 4 months. Why are black dragons extended? I probably want to turn it off. I have it extended on this account for KVD, but I just didn't think about it, so I haven't unextended it yet. Remind me after this task and go do it. Is that not why they have a 145 lead time? Yes. I don't think that's going to be enough, Neo. We'll see. I don't know. I mean, look at all the glitches that have been brought into the game for the past 2 weeks while it's been in-game, you know? Like, I don't know. We'll see. It's probably not going to be anything game-breaking, and that's probably what they're most concerned with is, like, game-breaking things, but... I think the chances are, you know, once things look good, they bring the servers live, and then something goes mega wrong because a ton of people get their hands on it at once, and they actually are able to, you know, spend a ton of hours overall cumulatively testing, and then we get a rollback, you know? I don't know. Alright, I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna go make some lunch real quick. I'm just gonna AFK this task. Enabled, thanks for the 67 months. 29 months from no trade. Thank you, dude. I'll be right back.
Have a primer for sailing release content coming up.
Not gonna lie, I forgot I was still attacking these. Kind of forgot about my prayer. Good to see I didn't die. You wonder if they'll add sailing XP to other quests like these Slayer ones you can redeem straight away? No, definitely not, man. No chance. Like, genuinely zero chance they do that. If they add retroactive XP, it'll be like months down the line.
Thanks for the pines on Della.
Hmm. Have I read your instructions? In step 22 where you mentioned following the green path from Land's End to Hosidius, there's a pirate ship circling around. I don't know if you know about it. But I don't know if they're aggressive or if they're gonna attack. I say we leave it there, bro. That could end up being awesome. Can you see the prep tab? Sure. Won't get my points back. F. Well, why do you think we need flippers? I think there's a lot of underwater diving related stuff you could do with sailing, and flippers allow you to move twice as fast underwater. It essentially allows you to run underwater, so I think it's worth having, and they're not hard to get. Ate a salad last night instead of going into the truck stop diner. My man. Making them reverse gains. I like it. Is it worms I'm trying to get? I'm done here. I'm point boosting for now, man. But once I get to 100 tasks, yes, I want worms. 510 breast case? Yeah, I've got like 400, dude. We good there. What are people expecting to get from Tempress? One of the higher level crewmates that you can hire for your ship at level 90 will only join your crew if you have 100 Tempress KC. It's in the skill guide. Yeah, so if you plan on going level 90 or above, it'll be worth, you know, hiring that one. What level's the goal by the end of the day? I don't have one, man, honestly. I mean, I hope to at least get like 47-ish.
Are you gonna be live when the update hits in approx 14 hours?
I'll be live in 12 hours, man. Thank you, Cheese, for the 56 months. Yeah, I won't be sleeping much tonight, man. I won't be sleeping much.
Thanks for the pines on Dana.
Bev, thank you, dude. Appreciate the prime.
Thanks for the pines on Dana.
Ah.
No! 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 Yes! Yes! Yes!
Well said.
I've soloed a twisted bow.
Dabo, thank you for the 94 months. And Ryudeshi, thank you for the prime sub, man. First timer as well. Thank you, dude. You as well, Bev. First timer. Excuse me. Do you think Temperas will drop the new Marlin fish tomorrow? I doubt it. I doubt it. Jordan, thank you, dude. Appreciate the prime. We need to get a new bracelet out. How does it feel losing your max cape soon? You know, it is what it is, man. Yeah, I won't be out without it forever, so. It's actually kind of fine because I'm not doing other things in the game without the max cape. I'm just going to be getting the max cape back, you know. I'm not like doing any grind, you know, in between here and there that doesn't actively work towards getting it back. So it kind of feels fine. Paperback, thank you, dude, for the 48 months of my prepping points. Yeah, I'm prepping a few. It's not super necessary, but I've got most other things prepped already, so yeah. And why rushing to level 30? Well, one, I can't go too deep on a prepped route because don't know enough about the skill. And two, that's the first milestone of the Barracuda trials. New bracelets? Yeah, I forgot. Right here. It'll save me more time to just stay here, I think. But next time, I guess. Why is he skipping the chat? Does anyone... brother, I don't read out every single thing that goes into the chat out loud. That'd be exhausting. Sorry, what is it that I missed from you that's so important? 10 months. Why am I skipping? I'm boosting some Slayer points, bro. I'm boosting some Slayer points right now. I want to be able to unlock task storage, and I want to make sure I have enough points to the side to unlock the ability to get a Griffin task, unlock the ability to get an Aquanite task, and extend my Aquanite task as well. What about worms? Will you extend them? You can already extend those, you just can't do the other things right now. So I've already extended worms. Wait, you need to unlock Aquanites? It's on the Slaymaster's list right now, so yeah, I think so. How many points is it? Well, we don't know yet. We only know that it's 100 to extend the worms, but we don't know the points for the other ones yet. Okay, 75 in a row. Will worms be task only? The strike worms? I think they were task only, yeah. Nice, Gooba. You don't know what they drop? No, the strike worms? I think they drop dragon metal sheets. Don't know what else they drop, but I believe they drop dragon metal sheets at least. Potentially some dragon nails, maybe? Or, I don't know, bars? I'm not really sure how that's going to work.
Happy sailing eve, Faux Beach.
My man, sure, Lich. What's up, dude? Thanks, buddy. 5 Eastern, yeah. Not doing this task in ham robes? Whoa. Why do you think dwarves are monsters? Wow.
I expect you to be 60 plus sailing by end of stream tomorrow, Mr. Streamer.
It's possible. Level 60... 273,000 experience? 272 and some change? 273? Yeah, somewhere around there. Yeah, it's possible, dude. Could happen. Thank you, dude, for the 19-month resub. Think we can definitely do that.
Thanks for the points on Dada.
I thought Majkano was better for point boosting. Long run, yeah, but for a short-term, small amount of points, no. Because I'd have to go spend all the points to block those tasks, so I'd have to spend, you know, I don't know, what is that, 240 points or something? So I'd have to get all the points that I want to get right now, plus 240 extra for it to offset. So if I was going for several thousand points, yes. But since I'm only going for a few hundred, nah. because I don't already have it set up. Don't forget to do Tears of Guthix tomorrow. Nah, you can forget to do Tears of Guthix tomorrow. Tears of Guthix is not going to work for sailing tomorrow, dude.
Thanks for the pine zone, Dada.
Tears of Guthix won't work for a long time. Lamps won't work for a long time. XP books won't work for a long time. Nothing like that's going to work for sailing. You got to get out there and sail. They'll release that stuff eventually. It's not going to be anytime soon. Yeah, we're probably looking at 3 months. Spuds, thanks, dude. Appreciate the 8 months. Bram, thanks for the 17 months, dude. But it gives you a warning message when you want to do Tears of Guthix? Yeah, and it tells you it's not going to work for sailing experience. All right, let's see. 2 more. Goblins. I don't know what's going on with my sub count, man. Earlier today it showed me at 1,650 subs. Like just 40 subs ago on this today counter. But now it shows 1,900. Twitch is not calculating subs properly, it looks like. Or maybe Stream Elements wasn't. Cloudflare issue, but this is something that was happening to, yesterday as well. Yesterday it showed like 1,500 subs, but my dashboard shows 1,900. Weird. Surely you'll get paid the correct amount. Nah, I've never really had a problem with Twitch payments. So yeah, I don't worry about that kind of thing. If there's an issue, they'll fix it eventually, you know. Is November historically a down month for subs? No. No, not at all. November's typically pretty good. What's down lately is gifted subs by a large amount, I'd say. And, you know, I mean, obviously there's a lot of economic strain going on out there. It doesn't surprise me at all, you know. Take care of yourself, you feel me. January, yeah, Jan Feb's usually a really big lull. Coming off the September and Gridmaster boosts, I didn't really have any boosts from September. So I was gone, during September. Could be people making a New Year's resolution to quit RuneScape. Maybe 2 people in the thousands of people that watch me have ever made a New Year's resolution to quit playing RuneScape. Ain't no one doing that, bro. And if they are, they're not keeping up with it after January 2nd. Okay, 79. Let's get a Curdall task. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah, it's fast at least. It's annoying them, but it's cannonable. Multi. I'm gonna leave range gear up on, maybe put a Venator. Actually, I don't think that's gonna be better. I don't think too many of them are gonna be alive at once.
Thanks for the pines on Dada.
Yo, what's up, Goob? Appreciate you, bro. Definitely never re-upped that, did I? Add free sailing. Side to Messiah at Calvarion. Bro, you just made the shorts list. Just want a D-pick on the Iron Man. Not today, you don't. Not today. I have 0 supplies prep for sailing. What do you think we should have for it? Honestly, man, just go off of vibes tomorrow, dude. Don't even prep. My man waited until 12 hours before. Big procrastinator. Don't even prep, man. Just go off vibes tomorrow, bro. You'll be fine. That's what I'm feeling. Yeah. Just do. Just do. You'll be good. You're gonna cut some new logs and mine some rocks. Nice. There's a non-zero chance that you'll be able to sell lead ore for like 10k each tomorrow, by the way. Honestly, if not more. What's the chance of getting a Valley Massacre 2.0? At low, I'd say. You're not even gonna do sailing tomorrow? Wait, press 1 in the chat if you plan to do no sailing tomorrow. You're just gonna play RuneScape like normal. There's no way there's that many of you guys. You guys are full of shit. There's no way. No way. You're in the red prison? You're gonna stay at CG? You're actually gonna do other things. Wow. It's the sailing as a minigame crowd? I mean, I guess, you know. Rollback's gonna erase all progress in it, so you're not even gonna play RuneScape tomorrow? I have 1 crystal tool seed on an iron. Should I make an axe or a pickaxe for collecting sailing materials? Axe would be more useful than a pickaxe, in my opinion. I think there's much more logs than you need, ore. You'll be at work IRL, but you're not gonna play like later in the day, man? Minigame doesn't apply to this update, it's way too big of an update. The whole like concept of like, oh, sailing's not a skill, it's a minigame. Like the people that argue that, here's what they don't understand. The skills that are in the game were skills made in the era of the early 2000s. So the skills in the early 2000s are chop tree, burn log, fish, mine rock, okay? They can't release a skill in 2025 that is the same way because no one would ever do it, no one would ever like it, no one would ever be on board with it because it would just be seen as busy work. So it has to be something more involved than that, which is where you get down the line of like, it's a minigame. It's not. It has minigame aspects to it, like most skilling nowadays does, because most people in the game like to interact with minigames to train their skills. Look at Wintertodt, look at Giant's Foundry, look at Tempros, you know, look at Guardians of the Rift. People like minigames. They do. So Jagex added the Barracuda Trials as the minigame aspect of training this skill. But there's just no way in the world where Jagex could add a skill that's the same way that skills were originally made in the game. Like, imagine what that would look like. It would look like herbalism from WoW, where you have to go around and gather flower spawns around the game. That's what would be in line with the early skills. If they added a skill today and called it herbalism, and that herbalism skill, not herblore, but herbalism skill, you know, kind of like the WoW herbalism, where you go around and you there's a rose blood there, and you got to go gather that rose blood, like a simple gathering skill like that from randomly spawned things. That's the most like in-line thing that they could do with the original skills that we already have. That just doesn't fly, of course. It just doesn't work in 2025, you know what I mean? So they have to add something that is very complex and layered and integrates well and stuff like that. There's nothing simple that can be added that would be positive for the game in 2025. Plain and simple. Any skill that they pitch from now on is going to feel like a minigame to the minigame arguers. Because it's not going to be black and white like that. It's not going to be binary. Are they adding new total level worlds? I think so. I think I've heard of like 2300s and 2350s. I like the symmetry of 2277. 2376 doesn't have the same appeal. And Derek Rose, what's your skill total? $22.77? Is it? How many Derek Roses are there? I'm not doubting that you're max, but I just found that funny. I found that and I had to make the joke. Look up Derek Space Rose. Oh shit! He's big. Well, I mean, you're maxed for now, bro. You're maxed for now, let's be real. Damn, you're big, dude. 119 Slayer, 100 mil Slay XP. God damn. Damn, you're 200 mil cooking? You nerd. Then we just need another skill, man, because 2475 sounds awesome, you know what I mean? 2277 sounds dumb compared to 2475. Shamanism, let's go. Let's add archaeology, bro. Let's add archaeology. It's a good skill. What am I drinking? Ah, I cracked open a cold one, man. Spinger. It's like someone from 3 houses down squeezed a lime into their water. That's what I taste right now. I taste their lime. Huh? That's it, man. Like someone over the phone said the word lime. That's what it tastes like. It's like drinking water that was in the same room as fruit at some point. So it's not very limey. They're not mega flavorful, you know. No, I don't want to current all task, you idiot. Damn it. I gotta go do math now. I've got 700 points. I get another 90. No, 75 when I finish another. It's going to put me on 775. Do I want a duo Titans? Fuck no, I don't want a duo Titan. What the hell do I want a duo Titans for, bro? How many is Konar going to give me for a hundo? 500. Oh, we're fine. I'm going to have 1275. If I get rid of 30 now, I'm at 1245. I'm still good. I'm still good. And cancel this. Have a mistake there. Happy daughter. How many points do I need? 800 total. Taking an Aya task in front of Kuradal is toxic? Nah, it's just passive-aggressively telling her get her shit together and stop giving me nonsense. Yeah, that's a pretty sweet way to do it, Ward. I don't really want to deviate for reps right now, so I'm not doing that. Come on. Am I getting slay points for the new slay boss? I'm getting slay points to unlock task storage and then get myself on a worm task and have extra points to the side to unlock Aquanites, unlock Griffins, and extend Aquanites. Do I have any Doom on this count? I only did it really on the day that it came out, so no, not much. I'm on audio, which account are you playing? I'm on my maxed Iron Man right now. This is the account that I'm going to be sailing on. All sailing prep for me today. What am I naming my boat? Can't you only name your boat when you're level 99?
See you tomorrow morning for the sailing.
Jeez. I'll see you then, man. Have a good day. Thank you, buddy. Back-to-back worm task, 478 worm set. Damn. It's a lot, man. Naming boats is essentially, I think you can only name it when it's 99, right? Is that for naming or renaming? I don't know. Yours is Bodie McBoatface? Nice. Mine's gonna be the float. Sloopsy. Nice. Oh, dude, wait, no. How about that? Cuthbert's Revenge. That sounds like such a good boat name. I like it. Taking bets on Bodhi naming it something out of Lord of the Rings? Yeah, maybe. Name it Samwise Drowned Here. Because Frodo didn't go back for him. Why am I not in GG this time? I just don't have the time to do the filming, so I didn't join this one, man. As a good American, you're going to name yours 1776? Name it Two Lanterns. Two Lanterns is a good American boat name. One if by land, two if by sea. Yup, yup. Don't know who this guy is. Titanic? Titanic. Bismarck. North Korean Navy. Yeah, brother, you might as well name it Dinghy. Name it the SS Ann. SS Ann Pokemon reference? Yep. CPT, short for Cuban powder transport. Careful, you might get, you know, airstrike by the United States. The SS Sinky. Certainly something. Got last in on Yama literally the next kill after I left your stream a few weeks ago. Ended up finishing the grid because of that. So thank you for blessing my RNG. Showing me the 255 trick. Ah, you're welcome, dude. Good job, man. What's the purpose of having multiple boats? Well, you can make like one boat that's set up to do shipwreck salvaging, one boat that is, you know, built for speed. A raft to get to small locations because some waters you can't get to with the bigger boats, you know, things like that. You have 3 boats, you can have like a raft, a skiff, a sloop. One boat built for combat, one boat built for salvaging, yeah, stuff like that. Whoa, wife 4 centimeters dilated, waiting out at home, about to join the father of 2 club. Any advice for managing a toddler and newborn? Honestly, bro, have patience. Genuinely, one of the best things that you could do. Have patience. Patience with the toddler particularly. Because once attention goes elsewhere, that changes things, you know? That causes tension and stuff like that. So have patience, you know? And, otherwise, no, not much, man. You get through it. Get your first kid in May, huh? Congrats, man. Three-year-old napping on you right now? Nice. A 3-month-old. Even better. It's going to hit hard when people start asking Faux for advice of handling grandchildren in 15 to 20 years. Yeah, I'm going to hope that my daughters wait longer than that. My oldest is 3 years old, guys. But still, yeah, would rather not have grandkids with her being 18. She's 3 already? Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah, she's a smart 3 as well, man. Kid can very, very, very accurately trace her letters and numbers now. She can write her name almost. She might be dyslexic. She'll be like, I wrote my name, and it'll say H-N-A-A-H-N. You got all the letters right. That's not how you spell Hannah. And she'll do it in a circle, like an H-N-A-N-A-H. Kind of funny. Oh, it's normal? No, it is. At this age, it definitely is. There's nothing concerning about it. She's giga smart though, man. Crawling hands. Let's go knock that out. My second, I've got 2 girls. My second will be 1 next month. That's crazy. There'll be 1 already next month, man. She's taken steps already. She's like, she'll actually like release off of a couch and walk to you. She's not like getting herself up off the ground and then walking right now, but she's like releasing from objects and walking. Yeah, everything goes way too fast, dude. Way too fast. How old is she? She's 11 months old. Is Morgan walking faster than Hannah did? No, but they're slightly different. I mean, Hannah was maybe 1 to 2 weeks ahead in like the walking stages of where Morgan is right now, but they have much different builds as well, you know, like obviously like Hannah was our only child then, so we worked with her constantly, and now our attention split, so we certainly don't work with Morgan as much as we do, or as much as we did with Hannah. Because like, I mean, we walked laps around the house, like holding Hannah's hands, like over and over. We do it with Morgan, but not nearly as much, I think. They also have different builds, like Morgan weighs 1 pound more than Hannah did at the same age, and she's an inch shorter than Hannah was at this age. So, I don't know, maybe that impacts something, right? But yeah, kid eats everything, man. Tank build and DPS build. Zerker versus a pure. Whoop! Superior time. Were the palindrome names on purpose? Yeah, so Morgan is not a palindrome, my guy. Okay, Curadel on this one. Mogam. Cal fights. Do I want to risk it for a faster task, or do I want to send Cal fights? I could actually, you know, I'm gonna, but this is giga fast. No, I need to just do this. This is giga fast. Low HP, 40 HP. I'm gonna end up getting like 160 fire giants instead, so I definitely need to do this. Do you guys think you'll try for number 3, maybe a boy, or happy for now? Neither of us care when it comes to boy girl. Doesn't matter. But yes, we'll most definitely have another, if I mean, unless it's out of our hands, right? But yeah, we're both interested. Glow hole for Rorido? Is that? Am I being told glow hole?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm putting the Gamba up right now.
Oh, hang on.
It's a wave 7 too, so it's deserved.
Oh, hopefully not the pet. Hopefully another pair of treads. Another pair of treads, you get to max one out, man.
Yeah, it's exciting, but I'd still prefer, it's most versatile still cloth. We all need cloth.
Yeah, cloth good, eye good. Really, we just don't want pet, right?
Yeah, as long as it's not pet, we're happy.
The king of the delve, guys. He's got another glowy. Man, you always pull these like the day before an event. This is crazy.
I know. I kind of want to step away after this just in case.
Yeah. Pet won't glow. The pet does glow, I'm pretty sure. We just don't want a pet. Duplicate pets don't grow? Don't glow? Oh, okay, I see.
Yay!
Two
and two. What a log.
Dude, that is so good. Let's go, man.
Oh.
That's nice. Hey, max it out, bro. Fuck the Pagations. Max it out. Keep them.
Yeah,
we'll get more Rangers, man. We'll get more. We don't need Rangers.
Treads are better than the Pagations, so it literally doesn't matter. Nobody would use the Pagations under any circumstance.
Exactly. It's like saying you get the Pagations, you know, when we do something like that. So like, why not? That's awesome, dude. Well done. What a beast, man. What a beast. Didn't he only go there because Mammal kept some? Yeah, I think that's crazy that Mammal had the treads on his account. So that's why he went. Wow. Yeah, that's wild, man. What was it? He got another pair of Avernic treads, man.
It feels kind of nasty getting rid of these boots, man.
Nope, just we're all down. We've all agreed already, man. We'll get more Eternals. That takes no time. And, you know, the medium clue grand for Rangers will be quick with multiple of us doing it. And it'll be fun. Technically, Mammal got those since he stole the treads? Wait. Okay, so I'm the one that stole the treads, guys. So if that's the logic, then I get it, right? Technically, I got those, because I stole the treads. I'll come clean now, you know, if that's what we're gonna do. We rest our case, Your Honor. Seize him. What are my thoughts on needing a brand saber for underwater stuff? Maybe, but most likely it would work where, you know, how other things do, where you get like mage instead, right? I don't know, maybe. And how many hours do you start your midnight stream? 11 and some change? Like 11 and 20 minutes? As an Ultimate Iron Man who's half prepped, this is going to be rough. Rather, you could have just said as an Ultimate Iron Man, even if you did prep, it's going to be rough, bro. What time am I going to bed? So I can go to bed with you. Whoa. Hang on, dude. Before you do anything else, come on. Put your hand right here, bro. Let's hold hands. Come on, dude. This should be enough. We can hold hands right now. On the monitor. Let's go. Nice. I'm going to bed probably around 8:30, somewhere around there. Probably 8:30, if I can get to sleep. Should be no problem with AGZ. I have small hands? Oh no. 744, 241, 140 oak, teak, mahogany planks from gangsters in only a few hours. Nice. Smart move. Smart move. Oh, chat. Hey, unrelated to sailing. And brought up the idea of maybe getting the Kia Carnival instead of one of the other minivans, which she hasn't wanted thus far because it doesn't come in all-wheel drive. And I told her, like, what do we need all-wheel drive for? And she's like, well, snowy conditions, blah, 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 blah. So my response was, if there's snowy conditions outside, are we really going to put the kids in the car and go driving? The answer's probably no. You know what I mean? If we need to, we can take the truck, you know? Said you hate Kia? I did say I hate Kia. Yeah, I don't like Kia reliability. But I did some research, and apparently the V6 is not nearly as unreliable as the inline 4. But that's the thing. That's the thing, Roombar, is like, if we're now going to consider front-wheel drive vehicles, we could also consider the Honda. From a mechanic, please get a newer Mazda. Well, you're a shit mechanic, because Mazda doesn't make minivans. No, thank you though, man. Or get a 2012 to 2018 Honda or Toyota. Brother, I'm not buying a 13-year-old vehicle. Sir? I appreciate that you like the reliability of those, but I'm not buying a 13-year-old vehicle, man. WTF? I don't want a 2013 anything, man. This ain't the year old school came out. We got sailing now, bro. Get an 8-passenger van. But that's the thing about the Carnival, man, is it has 8 seats. It's crazy. New vehicles are robbery? Well, but you don't need to worry about that side of it, right? Because if I'm willing to pay it, then it's all good, right? Kia's gonna get stolen 100%. I think they've kind of like fixed those issues, though, have they not, man? I don't really think that Kia's getting stolen is a really common theme right now. Fix it on newer models. Issues, they're still breaking windows and trying. Not so much on the Carnivals, though. Yeah, it is what it is, man. Vehicle gets stolen, insurance will take care of it. Car theft is so bad in London, you can't get insured on Range Rovers. Honestly, bro, you shouldn't be buying a Range Rover anyways, man. It's like literally the least reliable vehicle in existence or something like that, man. I think they're pretty bad. Range Rover is terrible for reliability. They're as bad as Hyundais, really? I'm sorry, not as Hyundais, as Audis. Are Audis really unreliable? Two Sorrentos and a Carnival. Carnival's my favorite. Top line package, higher upgrades, middle line Carnival far exceeds and comfortability. Audis are very unreliable. The performance Audis are terrible. Get an RSQ8, you'll find out. Oh, my brother had an RS5 and he traded it in. Like, he didn't really care for it. All cars are horrible and unreliable if you trust the chat. No, that's honestly so true, though. BMW? I can't own a BMW. I use turn signals. I don't think it comes with any. You never used them? We know, you own one. You didn't have to tell us, we know. Can't be an XC90. I love the Volvos, man, but my wife's big stuck on minivan life right now, and I'm on board, honestly. I think after young kid age, then trade in the minivan for a large SUV or something like an XC90. But I think at this stage of life, minivan kind of makes sense, you know? The Toyota Sienna? Yeah, so we just test drove a Sienna. And it was nice. They're really hard to find with the specs that I want. And they're very, very overpriced right now because people want them, you know? So they're mega marked up. Toyota dealers don't really like to negotiate with them right now. And, oh, I'm on rats, thanks. They're just hard to find the right specs that I want, you know? If I could find one that I liked all the specs on, you know, without having to ship it all the way across the country, I would consider it. Do I want the V8 Sienna? No, I'm genuinely fine with the hybrid Sienna. The hybrid seems to be a really bad idea on the Chrysler and on the Kia, but I don't see as many reviews of the issues on the Toyota. Thoughts on anything electric? Looking at minivans, pretty much not interested in electric at all. Because I don't think there's minivan options. And two, yeah, I'm just not really interested in electric right now anyways. Whoops. Do I have a theory crafting sheet for this like I do for old school? No, my wife does though. She has a whole spreadsheet of all of the features that are available, not available, optional, whatever else, all of the things that she wants. Yeah, she's got crazy documents on this stuff. She does all the car research. I just listen. The Pacifica Hybrid has 80 miles per gallon. The Pacifica Hybrid is the one that has the main transmission issues by 50k miles. I do not want that. If I get a Pacifica, it'd be internal combustion. Does my brother still have his replacement from his car that got stolen? Does my brother have a car? Yes. Yeah, he went back to Corvettes, man. He so he had a C7 Corvette. The C7 got stolen. Insurance paid him out. He got a RS5 instead. Didn't like the RS5, got rid of it, has a C8 Corvette now. Should question I better? Yeah, sorry, I was just confused. I've driven the C8. It's nice. I like it. I never got to drive his Audi. I don't think I did, at least. But I've driven the C8. The C8 was pretty sweet. These aren't dwarves? Oh my gosh. I keep going to, like, the right area and then, like, completely the wrong thing. The C8 is weird, though, man. It's like a freaking starship, dude. It's literally built like a spaceship. Like, everything is built around the driver to where, like, the passenger doesn't even exist. Being in the passenger seat in a C8 is weird. I don't know if you guys have actually, like, seen inside of them, but, like, all the instrument clusters to include, like, the center console are, like, literally, like, pointed at the driver. It's kind of cool. What's one of your dream cars? A 1970 or 71 Chevelle SS. Either that or maybe a S281 Saline Mustang. Supercharged version. Why? Chevelle? I love classic cars. It's got the best classic car look, I think. The S281 Saline, the like late 2000s model, because it's the model of Mustang that I had, but I couldn't afford then, you know? I had a Mustang GT, that was a S197. But I would have loved to have a GT 500 or a Saline. I didn't have money like that back then, you know what I mean? So like I couldn't just go spending. So like that's the one that I always wanted back then. So it's a car that I'm very familiar with because I owned, but it's like, you know, multiple steps up. I genuinely might one day get an S281 Saline, just toy car. When am I gonna get that? Maybe when I retire from streaming, bro. Don't talk like that? Nah, we're talking like 15 years down the line, bro. Convertible? Nah, not a fan of convertibles. They're gonna be expensive by then? Yeah, that's alright, man. I don't think an S281 is a very highly sought after vehicle. I actually don't expect that they would be like insanely expensive by then. Cheers, I've got the notification, will not work tomorrow. What darts am I using? I've got amethyst in. Got a lot of amethyst darts. $97. Dwarves again.
Crewman Mammal, how are you, you scurvy dog?
Fuck, you scared me.
Great job on the boots, brother. Let's go.
Thank you.
Jordan, this guy took all of our boots and made his own pair out of them.
You know what? I respect it. He deserves it.
Didn't even ask.
Right.
Just so I can plan what I'm doing, are we thinking trio stuff today? Or are we just going to be doing your own thing?
I'm genuinely not thinking shit today.
Okay. Sailing focus, yep.
Yeah, I'm also getting off an hour early. I've got an appointment today. So, yeah, I'm just gonna wrap up the sailing prep.
Understandable. What about you, Big Roido? What are you in the mood for today?
I was planning on going for another 2 hours today, but I don't know if I will even do that. Just had a big server lag. When I tried to do the back-to-back at Doom, we immediately lagged and had like a 5-tick connection loss in there.
Oh, okay.
So apparently it was more than just me that had that, thankfully.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Well, if you want to do something, let me know. Otherwise, I'm probably going to be on Iron Mammal, making sure my prep is all tight.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah, I don't think we have anything else to do in the GIM today.
Nah, let's be cozy.
fair.
Let's not lose a life the day before sailing, man.
That would suck. That would
Lord, thanks, dude, for the 4-month resub. Back 98 in a row. Last one.
I'm gonna wake up naturally tomorrow and make an effort to be live early, like hours earlier than normal. But I'm not waking up at 4 or 5 a.m.
Yeah, not on release. It's fair.
I'm waking up today. My alarm set for 11:58, bro.
I hope it's everything you want for it to be and more.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna be done with the Barracuda trials before he wakes up. So you get playing a UK game on the West Coast? Ah, it's fine, man.
Now, question, would you rather everything goes to plan and you're sailing right at like 2, 3 a.m., whatever it is? Or would you like to be like the 3-hour-long waiting room if there's a big fuck-up?
Waiting room.
Waiting room, big for the viewership.
A waiting room literally doubles your viewership versus doing sailing content. When there has to be a server rollback for 4 hours of downtime, viewership literally doubles. Okay, 99 tasks in a row. Let's go ahead and switch this up. Did my man get membership? I gave this man 15 mil earlier. Is 626 a members world? Oh, good, it is. Okay. I thought he scammed me, bro. Okay, Konar task. Metal Dragons in the Lithcrin Vault? You know what? Fuck it, why not? It's the last one we need to do. Fuck it, why not? Who is Throat Queen on your friends list? Ah, wouldn't you like to know, huh? Wouldn't you like to know? The amount of bots at Rune Dragons is crazy. It's fine. I'm a P-mod. I'll go ban them. Actually, I can't do that. Lance, I suppose, for these? This is good for the room bar prep. I don't think I have any super antis right now. I used all of my Vorkath bones on the 99 Prague Rain. Earth spell? I don't have a Dragon Hunter wand, so earth spells are out. Nice boots. Thanks, bro. Haven't done much delve since it came out. I've been playing the farmers, bro. Big farmer lad. Big farmer content.
Thanks for the pints on Dada.
Oh, you're talking about the 6 pairs? Oh, well, this is the account that I was rank 1 Cerberus on for hardcore for years, because I was drying Pegasian boots. Wait, I don't have a, anti. To be honest, not doing much delves on the farmers either. Well, fuck no, I'm not, because I'm not very experienced with it, bro. So no, I'm not running it on hardcore. Insulated boots? Nah, I just move out of the way. No certain price tags? Nah, like I said, I don't have any right now because I used all of my Vorkath bones when I was doing 99 prey.
Thanks for the pints on Dada.
$13.75 total, bro. That's definitely a bot account. You're done for, buddy. Squid! Thank you, dude. Appreciate the 4 months. What sailing level will I be at this point tomorrow? That's what, 13 hours after it comes out? Nah, 11 hours after it comes out? Did you tag this, you little rat? 45 sailing, I don't know. 55 hours. 55 sailing, maybe. Are worms worth doing if the dragon keel isn't usable until higher sailing when you unlock frost dragons? I don't know, bro. Bodhi says he thinks someone could be 80 sailing 24 hours after release. Do you think that's possible? 24 hours after release? No. 78 sailing is my guess. I mean, 24 hours after release for level 80 requires a sustained 82k an hour for that entire time, including the minimal XP you get for the early levels. I think someone will find out how to get over 100k an hour by the 70s, but it won't offset enough by then to reach 80 in the first 24 hours. I'd say level 78. We have another bot. Lamps? Can't use lamps, man. Don't you have any super anti-fire? For the 4th time, don't have any super anti-fire. I would be using it if I had it. To bot is too bad. Really just want to see if he does anything if I say the word bot. Nothing, man. Nothing, bro. Can you see if he's muted? No, I can't check if people are muted. Is this really better for rune bars? Guys, I'm literally on a metal dragon task in the Lithgren vault. I'm doing Slayer for my 100th task. I'm not here for rune bars. What can you do with PMod? You can mute someone for 2 hours. Yeah. I should be able to perm ban people without parole. Parole? Holy shit, man. Alright, maybe I should put some insulated boots on. Holy, I'm slapping him, dude. Curious to see what kind of moneymakers there's gonna be. Mining lead is gonna be a big one, I bet. And selling ales of the gods. Making metal plates, like smithing metal plates, yep. Making the holes, you know, the wooden things for that. Do you think rosewood? Rosewood is not going to be cut anytime soon. You need a mega sailing level to get to rosewood, man. Day 2 until the first rosewood comes in the game, I bet. You guys think my Wyvern Visage investment works out? I'm hoping they giga bump. I don't know. Hey Flo, I saw your name as a content creator in the Iron Man Discord. Do you know if it's safe to sell Ultimate Iron Man gear there for GP? It's not against the rules. A bit shady, but it's not against the rules. That being said, nothing is safe when it comes to can you get banned for anything? Because you just never know what Jagex is going to consider RDBT and not, you know? You trade the wrong person, trade some dude that's bought a ton of GP right after he buys GP, you might get bopped for something like that, you know what I mean? I just don't know, like... We know false bans happen, so I'd say nothing's safe, you know? But, that being said, I have sold gear off of a group Ironman to another group Ironman before. When we de-ironed the Farmers V2, I sold some group Ironman guy my full crystal and Bofa. That's why I was in that CC. So, like, it is allowed. But, you just anything can get you banned nowadays, man, so, like, you be careful. More worried about getting scammed? Yep, nah, it's kind of trust trade rules at the end of the day, you know? For me, it was easy because I was a streamer, you know? Some guy in here had an unofficial group Ironman and wanted Bofa and Crystal, and it's part of unofficial group Ironman is you could just do that thing, you know? Now, doing it, there's a glitch to do it on like an actual group Ironman account. That could possibly get you banned because that's actually bug abuse. But just, you know, doing what I did and selling it to an unofficial group, there's nothing wrong with that. Because that's not breaking anything. boots. So Red Eye Jedi put out a 1 to 30 video where he got 1 to 30 in 40 minutes on the beta.
Nerd.
1 through 30 in 40 minutes.
Yeah.
Jeez.
It's probably the most efficient starting guide out there. Playing a main with extra steps at that point? Oh, unofficial group Ironman? Like the Green Helm? Yeah, all unofficial group Ironman mode is it's a main that spends twice as much on their gear. That's what Green Helm is. It's a main that spends twice as much on their gear. Oh damn, I didn't bring a Divine this time. What the hell? I just hit a 45 and he healed like 35 right after it. Didn't they say they changed all the XP from beta? Yep. Yep, we don't know exactly what it's going to be. Yep. Who put out the video? Red Eye Jedi. Are we still working on Slayer? I'm on my 100th task right now. So this will get me 500 Slayer points. And then we'll be done with Slayer. That's going to give me enough points for everything I need. Plus more. Do I have a task? Yes, this is my task. Metal Dragon's in the Lithgrin Vault right now. A worm task? No, I have a Metal Dragon task at the moment. In the Lithgrin Vault.
Oh, so I did learn the Eye of Ayako Mage Hand method, the 3-tick long range.
I don't
only.
have task storage
very
yet.
easy to learn, but still, it's kind of aids to do with just how much clicking there is to maintain the 3-tick cycle. Is kind of shitty.
Do you have to lob a long range from the melee claw?
You can stay long range only with the method I did. No tick loss.
Forks Prime Forks.
Kirchu! Thank you, dude, for the 35-month resub. Welcome back, man.
But since there's no way to do 4-0 on phase 3, you ultimately use a little bit more in the way of supplies, so I don't really like it for that reason.
Yeah, that makes sense. A little bit extra speed, but as a trade-off.
Ski, is that what you're asking, man? Are you asking if I have a worm task saved? Do I think I'll have Max Cape back before Thanksgiving? No. No, that's next week. Yeah, no.
I found that the Eye with Confliction Gauntlets and all of our stuff with Salvami dumpsters the Mystics.
Oh, you know what? That makes sense, yeah. Because the Shadow is good on Mystics too, so yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I don't have task storage yet, Ski Venture. That's why I've been boosting up to 100 tasks, which is this one 100, so I can get the point drop to buy task storage on this account. Why do you gotta kick us Green Helms? I don't even have a main? Ah, it's just a joke, dude. I don't actually mean that all Green Helms buy their gear. I do know a lot of them do, but I know not everyone does. I got some really good Green Helm homies in my CC. What's my method for point boosting? Just 9 Aya in a row, and then Kuradal. 9 Aya in a row, Kuradal. You do that for every 10, but for the 50 increments, you do Konar. Though better is setting up a Majkana slate block list instead of Aya. I just haven't done that yet. Long term, I'd rather do that, but it's not significantly more points per hour. But it certainly is more. doing Slayer now. This is my last Slayer test that I'm doing. Just boosting some points to get task storage, and then I'm going to get myself on a worm task, maybe even 2 worm tasks if I have time. I'm going to save those for the strike worms. Get some dragon metal sheets and some other drops that might be useful. I don't know why people trash green humps and blue humps can also buy items from other groups with an interface bug. Dude, true that, man. The only true group is a red helm group, because you can't use that bug. Have any openings in my CC? You said you don't have high enough rank? Try to join my clan chat, not my friends chat. The clan chat's the green one or the blue one. The friends chat is the yellow one. You can't join my friends chat, but you can join my clan chat. My clan chat has 16 slots. I don't know that they're going to be adding anyone today. We'll see, but, you know. Are the farmers taking a break? Yep, we're all doing sailing on our mains, getting our max capes back. I'm 2270 total. I was so close to getting max before sailing. Couldn't do the rune crafting. F. Faux, someone said, Faux, give Faux a break. He's 45 years old and forgets thing. Top comment on new mammal video. Oh, alright. Thanks for sharing. Hey Faux, I plan to stream for the first time this afternoon. Any advice on being new to streaming? Don't go from stream to stream asking for advice, because it just ends up sounding like you're advertising your own stream. Especially if that's your first chat message in a certain stream like mine. Other than that, good luck, you know, send it, and best of luck to you, homie. A lot of creators won't receive that well, though, you know what I mean? I don't know, Jags. Not sure, man. Loop path, I'll take that.
Hold the phone, boys. We got 124 months from Mr. Fax. Fauks.
Yup.
Bro, that's like 10 years. Jeez.
That's pretty crazy.
Thank you, dude, for the 46 months. Had to take out a second mortgage.
I want you all to know, Paul subscribed to me when I was a minor.
Whoa.
Do with that. Do with that.
Hang on, bro.
You gotta say it like that.
Hang on. Why do you have to say it like that? You solicited donations from people when you were a minor.
That's true. I broke PayPal TOS. Oops.
I gave money to Twitch. Some people donated directly to you. That's sus.
Yeah, they didn't even go through Twitch. They went right to the kid.
Sounds like Faux groomed Mammal. Oh gosh. I did... The first time I met Mammal in person, I handed him a beer. Well, actually, it wasn't a beer. I didn't think he would drink a beer, so I gave him a cider.
I guess that's one good position to be in North Dakota, because usually, like, especially for like lady streamers, they'll get DMs all the time like, "Hey, I'm passing through the Houston area. Let me take you out for dinner," says top donor. But like, no one's going through Fargo, North Dakota, so you know it's sus right out of the gate when the Inquisition begins there.
Yeah, nobody just lives here. They have to go way out of their way. Yeah, you're right.
Not gonna lie, I've gone to dinner with two of my homies when I was in Houston. That were just passing through Houston.
See, and that's believable. Yeah, it's Houston. You know, that's believable.
That was Jared JS one time and Erdelete another time. And I've met up with the boys here in Seattle as well. Met up with Dubbo and Wreck and Roll. I haven't seen Wreck and Roll in a while, man. See Dubbo from time to time. It's been a while since I've seen Wreck. Yeah, I should probably bank. Still wants to come see me in BC? Dude, still haven't been. When's the last time Rec was here? About a month ago. Dude, I killed a lot of rune dragons that trip. That was nice. Victoria's an awesome city on Vancouver Island. Yeah, we got to go up there sometime and, you know, take a ferry over. Go spend the day there. You took work off tomorrow for sailing. Let's go. Man. That's what I'm talking about. Bright and early. I'm definitely gonna... You know, actually, Starforge, you got problems. See, I'm gonna be live at midnight. So I'm definitely gonna forget to get my Starforge pin up since it's Wednesday. And it's gonna be midnight, so you're not even gonna be here to remind me. You got problems. Yes, I will. All right, then. Let's go. 2 hours ahead? I am 2 hours ahead. Yeah. But it's still 2 a.m. for you, man. 10 p.m. for me tonight? No. No, it'll be 2 a.m. for you, midnight here. When I go live. Oh, you're Pacific. Oh, no. I'm Pacific as well. Yeah, no. Yeah, so we're both up at midnight then. Yeah. I'm from Texas, but I live in Seattle now, you know. Set an alarm. No, don't stress. I'm gonna set the alarm. I'm gonna remember. I'm gonna set that alarm right now. But I'm gonna set it for after when I'm waking up, because I'm waking up at 11:59 p.m. I will be live within 60 seconds of being awake, by the way. And then I'll set another alarm for 12:05. Actually, maybe 12:10. I'm gonna give myself 12:10. 12:10. That says Starforge. That way I have time to like make coffee and stuff, or like grab a monster, go to the restroom, sit down in here, bam, go live. Got it. Oh my! No time to brush your teeth? No, it's fine, dude. I'm gonna brush my teeth tonight, so I don't have to brush my teeth tomorrow. I'm gonna take a shower tonight, so I don't have to take a shower until this weekend. We're good, man. I'm prepared. Also, I'm very likely sleeping on the couch behind me. That way I don't, you know, wake my wife up. Closer to the PC. Calculated, bro. Ah, this pin chat's gonna be juicy. Yeah, buddy. What area of Houston am I from originally? Yeah, I keep that under wraps, man, but I'm from Houston. I'm from the east side of Houston. He's from the hood, apparently. Yeah, I'm not a very safe area of Houston. Do I like Austin? I like Austin. I lived in Austin for a very short period of time. That's also where I met my wife. I've got a brother, you know, that lives out there. We visit Austin a lot. I like the area. I like being there for a short amount of time. Have you ever visited New Zealand? No, I was supposed to, dude. My wife and I booked, like, we went all out on a vacation one time. We booked, like, first class tickets to New Zealand. We had 2 weeks in New Zealand, you know, going to both islands. Like, we had this big trip planned on April 1st, 2020. Motherfuckers shut down like a week before that. Wouldn't let anyone in the country. We had to cancel our whole trip. We booked a year ahead of time. So, I don't know when we're going to get a chance to go to New Zealand, man, because it ain't happening too easily with 2 kids, you know? That was before we had kids. That was like our last hurrah, you know? Before we had kids. And we had to cancel it, sadly. Too bad. Got your money back, right? We got most of it back. There was like 1 or 2 things intra-island that we weren't able to get back. And just didn't feel like fighting them. It was like a couple $100 or something, but oh well. Good night, see you on the ocean. Hey, thank you, dude. I'll see you tomorrow, man. I should be level 30 by the time you're done with the Barracuda trials. It's hard to travel, have to myself. We don't mind traveling now, but traveling to New Zealand is a different beast, you know? But my kids do great traveling, so it's all good. I think Anna and I have talked about, like, trying to make Hawaii our, like, you know, family vacation that, you know, like, repeatable family vacation. Kind of a sick one, honestly. But mostly because I just don't take a lot of time off to take vacations and stuff, you know? So, like, one big one per year would be really cool. How many Serum 207s do you have prepped for sailing? Serum 207 for what, man? Strike me as a big island kind of guy. Get the coffee and volcano adventure. Went to Hawaii for the first time this year, man. We did a weekend, well, like 5 days or so in Kona, and the other bit, it was like 5 days in Waikiki. So yeah, Big Island was cool, man. We got to go out to Kilauea while it was erupting. Kona was better. Waikiki's so crowded. The beach at Waikiki, unbeatable. Otherwise, yeah, too touristy, I think. Kona was really cozy. We rented somewhere that was right on the water on the Kona side. You know, had this kind of like bay to ourselves. That was right at the Airbnb. And it was like, it was pretty rocky, so you had to be careful, but we were able to like get out there and go snorkeling and see a bunch of really cool shit right there. And then we're close to the actual like town of, I think it was Kona, like the actual town. Or no, what's the town that's there? Is it Kona? It's on the south side. I think it was called Kona, but no, Kona's the area. Whatever that town is that's right there. You know, we were able to go out there where the Kona brewery stuff, and you know, that stuff is. You know, do a luau, do that type of stuff. Don't kill me, please. Good food? Yeah, good food, man. That's a great trip. Great trip. Like we would definitely go back, you know. That's one thing that I really look forward to as a parent, man. Like my parents, they tried. They tried hard. They put a lot of work in. But we just, we didn't have money to take like big family vacations all the time and whatever, right? So that's something that I look forward to with my kids is being able to go take like massive family trips. I mean, not massive, but like big family trips, from at a regular interval. I look forward to that. I think my mom looks forward to it as well because, for a lot of those, we'll just bring her with us, because she loves being around the kids and she's very willing to come along and, watch the kids so Anna and I can have a night here and there and stuff like that. Oh, I finished my task. Oh, nice. We did it, chat. 500 points. 100 tests in a row. So we have 1249 now. I'm big. If Hawaii is a family destination spot, would you ever look into getting a place down there and renting it out when not there? Probably not. Probably not. Don't want to deal with managing that. Don't want to pay someone else to manage it. Don't want to deal with repairs and all of that when I'm not around, especially not in the same, time zone. It just probably would never be worth it for me. And that's expensive as hell, man. That is expensive as hell. Do I think there's any reason to have a Kraken task? No. No, because the Kraken task is for cave Krakens, and the Krakens that are over here are pygmy Krakens and spined Krakens, but not technically cave Krakens, so no, I don't think so. Okay, so we're going to buy task storage for 500 points. And then I have 700 points saved up for unlocking Aquanites, unlocking Griffins, and extending Aquanites. I've already extended the can of worms, so we're good to go. I'm solid on points. Solid on points. Let's go get a task. Let's even get worms now. Is there any super AFK training you can do while at work after the beginning quest? You got to get to level 15. If you can make it to level 15, then yes, you can unlock the Giga AFK at that point. That's from the... You're making your mid-level boat and then putting a salvaging hook on it and going salvaging. That's your like shooting star equivalent. Worms? No. Shooting star equivalent for sailing. That's your AFK sailing method. Rip streak. Yep, don't care about the streak anymore though, man. At 100, I don't mind resetting. Now we skip until we get worms. Okay. Can't believe I didn't prep a roleplay outfit for tomorrow. It's over. Hold. Hang on. Pause your champs, man. This is what you need. I'm going to link it in the chat and I'm going to show you. This guy put together this cool thing on the subreddit that I saw yesterday. And he shows you some outfits, but then he shows you headpieces that could be sailing related, capes that could be sailing related, neck pieces that could be sailing related, weapons. Shield is kind of useless. Bodies, legs, hands, feet, Good luck. There you go, man. Get your outfit. All right, let's reset our 100 task streak. Nice feeds. Sailing is a meme. Look, it's a land dweller. Oh, he's on the land still, bro. It's a walker. There's gonna be sailors and there's gonna be walkers, bro. We're bringing the walker back. Walker? Yep. 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 Think we hit a new player record? I think so, bro. How many do we got on right now? How are we doing right now? Number's probably going quite a bit down because Europe's going to bed soon. 162k? Yeah, that number's going up tomorrow, bro. That number's going up tomorrow. Give me some worms, please. Cave whores. What do I reckon? My guess was 275. Husky was hoping for 300. We'll see, man. I don't know. Are the new Slayer tasks going to give sailing experience? You could probably be pretty sure that they're not going to give sailing experience. You might get sailing experience maybe from like a small Slayer speed drop or something when you, sailing speed drop when you kill like some of the bounty tasks. That's possible, I guess. I wouldn't think so, though. Did I say sailing will be available at midnight? No, that's when I'm going to be live. That's when the servers come up. The servers come up at 12:15 a.m. Pacific. But sailing isn't actually accessible until 2 a.m. Pacific. So you'll be able to log in at 12:15. But sailing will be live and playable 2 hours later at 2. Is there a sailing reason you want worms? The strike worms that are coming out, I think they're lava strike worms, are going to require a worm task. So I want to have that out of the way already. Okay, got a superior. No imbued heart, sad. Ah, 220 worms. Okay, let's go store it. And then let's see if we can get another one. Nice. Rewards. We're gonna store this task. It doesn't cost me any points to store nowadays, I think. Now let's get another one. Oh, dude, imagine we got back-to-back worms, man. That would have been sick. Crizzle, thank you, dude. Appreciate you, bro. Any tips for early iron mage training? Either elemental weakness on something like fire giants, or mage training arena, or Arceus library. Is it worth buying another Slayer cape for the small chance of double? Well, like after sailing comes out? I probably have a Slayer cape that's in my POH. Any cape that had a feasible use before I max, I've got in my POH. Max cape not work? It won't work after tomorrow because I won't be maxed anymore. I'm not likely to camp worms. Like, I'm not going to like do worm tasks over and over and over and hunt for them over and over and over. I just want these saved up, so when I unlock them, if I want to kill some, we can go straight to it. And if it seems to be good, I can keep doing it for a bit before going back to sailing. Damn. Get one now, put in storage, then have a chance at the back-to-back. Yeah, I literally have a max cape, so that's what that does. Max cape works as a Slayer cape, so I have the chance to get back-to-back right now. What's going to be high GP earners on release? Mining lead, getting up to camphor logs and cutting those. I don't think fishing is going to be a big moneymaker on release. Potentially like smithing the metal hull pieces and stuff like that. Doing the workbench things, making boat food, those types of things. That's all going to be good money. I'm linking the sailing mats spreadsheet. Exclamation prep in the chat. No, don't do Aya. I'm gonna skip these this time. I've got other things I want to do now. That hurts. Alright, fine, I'll do it. Forget, I'm pretty much fully prepped anyways. My prep's going the wrong way. How many slate points do we need to unlock and extend the new stuff? Expect at least 400. Probably between 400 and 600. You can extend worms right now, but you can't see the point requirement for the other three things. Most likely about 100 to 150 each. Do you know what new Slayer monster will drop yet? What each one will drop? I'm not 100% on that now. I think it's out there. I just don't really remember. There you go. Thank you, Will. Yeah, I just realized my... The worms don't have a special drop. I think they drop dragon metal sheets. I think that's expected at least. Probably cannonballs and nails too. Likely cannonballs and nails too. How many per drop do you reckon? And what frequency? Brother, I don't know. I know just about as much as you do there, which is nothing. There's no real point in me guessing, because I'm just not even gonna be close, bro. Would be cool if the Griffin boss dropped nests. I could see it doing that. Am I chasing 200 mil sailing? Fuck no. Nothing matters after 13 mil, man. I don't care about number go up. What's the skill cape perk gonna be? I think it's teleport to boat and teleport boat to you, right? It's already in the magic book? Yeah, so is teleport to house, but that's still the perk on the construction cape. But I'm pretty sure that those options have been added to the max cape, which is why I say it. I'm sorry, here's one. Teleport to the Pandemonium. And then teleport boat Pandemonium and rename boat are other ones. You can already see what's there. I'm sorry, you can't see those, but they're already there. Negative, thank you dude for the 84-month resub, welcome back, man. Why can't I get any superiors? Swiss up my man.
Yes.
60-month tier 3, the 180. Thank you, bro. A1C Bodhi. Nice. AC1 Bodhi, rather. How many fish off cuts did you prepare? More than I'll ever use, probably. I got about 800 of the regulars and about 1,800 of the fine. Couldn't you just take a courier test, teleport to the dock, and then teleport the boat to you and complete it? So, with just using logic, you can probably go with, no, you won't be able to do that. Because it just wouldn't make sense, right? So you probably can't teleport a boat to you if it has cargo in it or something like that, you know? But yeah, obviously we're just not going to be able to do that. Or it loses the cargo. Yeah. Ugh. You feel like you're out, how confident are we that you can actually chart and get tasks that lands in, saw level 5 mooring, but just curious if any sources beyond that? If you're able to move your boat to lands in by talking to the shipwright, then I think it would work, and if you're not able to, then don't do that. It's the best I could probably say. You can certainly skip going to Land's End and just stay in the OG location, and it might even be more effective, more efficient overall to do that, you know? Looking at Red Eye Jedi's route, which he's the one that really knows what he's doing, it doesn't look like he put that in. So, you know, yeah, most likely worth it to skip. How many beer glasses did I prep? I mean, I tossed 100 in the bank. I don't know if I'll use them, but I tossed 100 in. Beer glasses for what? Beer glasses, it looks like, you know, you'll be able to eventually make a keg station on your boat, and you can, like, fill that with different ingredients that will buff your crew and maybe yourself. And it's possible that that's going to need, you know, you're going to need to supply your own beer glasses, or have some at least. Like TMPOH? Kind of. Like, if that's on your boat, your crew can drink the, you know, whatever you make in there. And, I bet you unlock the different drinks that you can make in there by prying open the crates at the sea. Because there's a ton of different drinks that are... Oh, we got a superior. I'll show you guys what to do over here. Just come down to this little spot, and then you put on a nice little blowpipe, and he can't hit you. So he can't use the special attack thing on you that kills you. Fully safe. Anyways, so... You, I bet you the crates, because there's like, I don't know, like 50 different drinks that are coming into the game with this. I bet you those drinks can be made, once you unlock it from the crates. But, I don't really know how that works. But still, like, your crewmates have levels associated to them. Like, some have a level 1 or level 2 or level 3 in, like, the navigation, right? Or in salvaging or whatever else, right? Those drinks will... If the kegs on your boat will increase their level in those things. No loot, sadly. So 100 beer cups will be fine? Well, obviously I don't know, because I haven't done it. So I got 100 for now. And if I need more later, I'll just get more. I didn't feel like over-prepping beer glasses. It's not that important to me. I'd rather spend that time and go make, like, something I know I'm going to use, like bars for cannonballs. What's up, Dutch? Thanks for the 10 months, man. Appreciate you, bro. Dark Flippers just cosmetic, no actual benefit. I think you're right, Apoc. I think they're just cosmetic with the Dark Claws. You made 371 beer glasses on accident. How long do I think it's going to take for the first person to reach 99 sailing? 8 days. Ooh, Arania boots. I think that's pair number 5 for this account. Man, those have dropped in price. You still play Farmers Group Ironman? Yeah, just not playing it today, man. We're just taking the day off of it today. Those are only 3 mil. I know. I think the last time I got them, they were like 10. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. Rudy didn't take the day off? No, he didn't. He logged on, he went to Delve, he got a yellow, and he got some new boots, man. Oh man, got some boot. Hell yeah. Did he get offline though? Oh shit, he got offline. He got a new boot and then he said nice and have a nice day, goodbye. Damn, alright. Flex on him. He's having lag issues? I guess so. Paul, what time are you going to be streaming tomorrow? Bro, I'm going to be streaming so early that I'm going to be streaming today. It's not even going to be tomorrow. I'm going to be live. I'm waking up. My alarm is set for 11:58 p.m. Yep. I'm waking up today to sail. Actually, I might be wrong. It might be 11:59. Let me look. Nope, it's 11:59 p.m. I will be live at midnight. Yeah, I'll be live 10 hours from now. Midnight Central? Nah, 2 a.m. Central, man. Midnight PST. How do you get yourself to sleep that early? Genuinely, AGZ, man. AGZ. Like my sponsors from AG1, they came out with a new product this year called AGZ. And it's literally what I've been using for the past, a couple of months to get myself... I don't use it every single night, but if I have a reason that I want to sleep earlier than usual, I use it. Or if I've had a shit night of sleep the night before, I use it. That's how you use melatonin? Yeah, the problem with melatonin, though, is it keeps you groggy if you wake up early. So if you're waking up, if you have to wake up like in 3 or 4 hours, you don't want to be taking something like melatonin, man. Because, bro, you're going to be tired as hell once you wake up. You don't get that effect with AGZ, which is kind of nice. I'm going to stream tomorrow. I'm going to be live at midnight. So it's 2 p.m. right now. I'm going to be live in 10 hours, Chrissy. In what time zone do I live? Pacific time zone, USA. So 8 hours behind the UK. It is 2 p.m. for me right now. Sailing comes out in 12 hours. Why so early? Because I want to be live when the servers come up, Chrissy. Because if they unlock certain things associated with sailing, I want to be able to do them. So like there's a chance that when the servers come up, we're going to have access to making the keel parts for the boats, the hull parts for the boats, things like that, right? So like if the servers are up, I'm going to make my iron, oak, teak, mahogany, steel, mithril rune hulls and keels. I'm going to make the linen yarn that I need. I'm going to make the bolts of linen that I need. I'm going to make all of the mahogany repair kits that I can in that time before I need to go sail, so I can have that stuff out of the way, you know? Faux legit, can you explain AGZ? My wife has insomnia. I'd love to know if AGZ is potentially something that could help. So I'm not going to sit here and make any claims like it's going to cure insomnia. If your wife has like chronic sleep issues, I would strongly recommend talking to a doctor, dude. Let's just start there, right? But AGZ is a newer product from AG1 that is meant to enhance your sleep. So it has a combination of magnesium as like what the main ingredient I'd say would be, and then herbs that are associated with you know, sleep and adaptogens to help you kind of like it's meant to help influence your natural sleep cycle, right? So it has things like magnesium and saffron and some other things that are associated with sleep benefits. Does it work for everyone? I don't know. I think everyone's going to be different. You know, not everyone responds to melatonin the same way. Not everyone responds to magnesium the same way, whatever else. If it works, it works. And if it doesn't, it doesn't. A lot of people use magnesium-based supplements to benefit their sleep. That, I believe, is the main one that's in AGZ. I've used it. It's working for me. So I'm, you know, I like it. Do you also need planks for the repair kits? Yes. That's in addition to the boat parts. Clicking the link makes it seem like you have to get the regular AG1. I don't have a different link for AGZ. If you follow that link, which this is what it brings you to. It brings you obviously to my AG1 sponsorship. If you follow that link and then click on AGZ from there, you can pick it up there. Oh, I got another superior. Let's go. Wait. Empty. Dwarf multi-cannon. Good. Doctors have directed us in so many directions, it's impossible to know what to follow anymore. Yeah. I will tell you, man, Twitch streamer Faux is not going to know more than doctors, dude. I'm not a doctor. But I know that this has been really nice for me. You know. Never thought to safe spot? Yeah, if you safe spotted, it can't use that little Venom special attack, by the way, because it can only do that when it can melee you. You've always tanked it? Yeah, do this from now on. It's very easy to do. Nothing. I've gotten such, like, few, like, significant rolls from the Dreadborn Araxites. Can you Noxious Halley the safe spot? You can. I've done it. I do that in the other room, the northern room, when I'm up there. I Noxious Halley that room on the hardcore. I mean, you can do it here too. It's just I've already got range gear on, so I'm just ranging. Hey Faux, is it all good if we post clips of your stream on socials for the kick clipping incentive program thing? Brother, you can use any of those clips that you want to, man. Yeah, I don't mind, dude. It's all good. I don't know what the kick clip incentive program is, but fuck, if you get paid for it, man, get paid, dude. Do your thing. It's all good. Thank you for asking, man. 21 left. Let's hope that we can spoon one more superior on this task. That'd be sweet. If not, we'll still try to sneak in one more worm task today. I've got another 50 minutes today before I gotta take off. How much sleep I'm gonna try to get in tonight? I'm not going to sleep until after my kids go to sleep, man. So they'll be down hopefully by 7:45. My plan is to take AGZ around 7 o'clock, so I'm nice and tired by the time that that they go to sleep, and then I'm straight to bed, man. I want to take a shower and get straight to bed. Shower, brush teeth, bed. Right after the kids go to sleep. Hopefully asleep by 8. Usually I can fall asleep within a couple of minutes, genuinely, after I lay down. A couple minutes. Not usually at 8 p.m., but this time of year it's so dark outside by about 5:30 that I don't have a problem usually falling asleep early. The only thing that I'm trying that I have a problem counteracting is the excitement of, you know, knowing what tomorrow's going to be. I get giga excited with these new updates, so I have a hard time sleeping with that. So that's the main logic behind AGZ tonight. So, but yeah, I usually take AGZ like 45 minutes before I want to get to sleep. AGZ causes you to be tired if you wake up early? No, it doesn't, man. Like, so I often have... I got another pair, holy crap. I often have to get up in the middle of the night, especially lately, because, you know, because I've got, you know, a kid that's teething. Like a newborn... Not a newborn, but almost a 1-year-old that's teething. So, like, even this morning and yesterday, I was up mega early. But, no, even taking AGZ through that, if I have to wake up 3-4 hours later, no grogginess. You'll see tonight when I wake up. Like, I'm not going to be groggy. I'm going to be live 1 minute after I roll out of bed. It'll be fine when I get on. All right, let's see. Have you tried weed? No, I don't smoke weed, man. I've smoked weed one time in my life ever. I've taken an edible one time ever. I'm just not into it, man. All right, let's see. I guess let's get a task first. Am I able to function 1 minute after waking up? Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, no problem, dude. Genuinely no problem at all. All right, let's get some runes up. Depends on the block list. Steve and Kurt all are the same base rate. The base rate does not matter. You need to compare the base rate to the total weighting. Steve and Kurt all have very different total weighting tasks. It's a percentage of that. Make the weighting your numerator, make the total weighting minus the amount of blocks that you have or unavailable tasks that you have the denominator. Same percentage? Is it? All right, fair play. So, okay, so in that sense, it does matter what the weight or what the block list is. Fair play, though. I don't have my Steve block list set up because I just have no need to slay at Steve. But I thought there were significantly different weightings between the two. I'm sorry, totals between the two. Is sailing dangerous for hardcore? Yeah. Yeah, you could die. You can get KO'd by a monster if, you know... The drink crates that you can find, if you pry them open, NPCs, like monsters, can spawn from the crates on your boat and attack you, by the way. You might get poisoned, you might get venom, you might get shot by a dragon or something. If your boat dies, you end up on the shore with 1 HP. Some NPC might bop you. There's gonna be some hardcore deaths, man. I can't wait to see some funny hardcore deaths. Let's go. Brother, imagine you bring one food with you. Like, say you bring one cooked shark on your hardcore, right? And then your boat capsizes, you show up at 1 HP, and as you're going to heal yourself with that one shark, a fucking gull flies by and steals your shark as something else bops you. Dust Devils. You know what I need to try to figure out today, man? If there's any way to reset my YouTube live stream while staying live on Kick and Twitch. Because you can't view my past broadcasts on YouTube once I stream over 12 hours. Which a lot of people get bugged about. That was a big issue that I had with Gridmaster streams. I don't know that there's any way for me to do it without resetting my Twitch and Kick stream, which would be more impactful for me, like less good overall. It would tank my view count on these two. Maybe I can run 2 OBSs. One specifically for YouTube, one for Twitch and Kick. It's an idea. What task am I after? I'm looking for worms. I've got one worm task saved in my task storage. I'm looking for a second one. So I can have 400 plus worms ready to go. Sorry if you already saw the question, shotgun or AR for home defense. Brother, I'm just trying to play RuneScape, dude. You make your own decisions. I'm just trying to kill some Slayer creatures, bro. What in the America? Lock your door. Yes, but you're an expert in all subjects? Listen, man. I think they're both probably more than whatever you might think you need. I am a gun owner. I am absolutely not against guns. I wish there were stricter gun laws. Do I think you need, you know, a AR for home defense? No. I think that's a bit much. That being said, not typically a conversation I like going deep on Twitch, you know what I mean? So, make your own decisions. Wait, I didn't even get a new task. I just went straight to another audio task. Damn it. Was curious, Washington is implementing purchase permit laws in 2027 that require a firearm safety course that's valid for 5 years. Good. Good. I think that sounds like a great idea, man. I'm pro-gun, but I think that you should be competent with firearms. I think that you should, you know, absolutely have to pass a course, absolutely have to have stricter background checks. Shit, I think that there should potentially be a psychology test before you're able to purchase, you know? There should be a massive waiting period. Nobody needs one tomorrow, you know what I mean? Be fine with me. Crazy to me, man. When I moved from Texas to Washington, I found out that it's easier to get a concealed handgun license in Washington than it is in Texas. That's wild to me. Like, because right now you don't need anything like that in Texas or in Washington. Scythe in the CC. Who got it? Not even a clogger. I live in Texas. I haven't lived in Texas for a long time, man. In Lithuania, where I'm from, my grandpa had to do a 3-year psychological evaluation every 3 years to keep his pistol. Dude, I think that's a great idea. You know, I see nothing wrong with that. My sincerest apologies. I opened the can of worms with that question. Oh, it was a clogger. Oh, good. Yeah, there's a reason I don't typically, you know, go down that route, Maya, but because it doesn't, you know, like, no matter how much sense you talk, you're just never going to agree with everyone. And people get offended from other people that have a different opinion than them. You know what I mean? Like, I wish that's what we could get past, you know? That's something that's gotten worse and worse and worse in the last decade. People are just not okay with having different opinions anymore. You know what I mean? Differing opinions. It's like, no, you have a different opinion than me. I never want to talk to you again. Don't speak to me, you know? Like, nope. I don't think the same way as a lot of people, man. Doesn't mean that I won't talk to you or be friends with you or hate you. You know what I mean? But yeah, the conversation usually does get heated and then people get pissy in the chat. So we usually don't talk about it too much. All right. I have a Calphite block here. I got a Calphite task from the other master. So you can do this cool thing. If you have Calphites blocked here and the Calphite task from the other master, I can skip these 185 Calphites without doing them by getting an assignment here. And she's like, you're hunting Calphites. Wait, I wouldn't give you that because I've got them blocked. So I can just reset it and kill cows instead. Without having to spend points. It does still reset your streak, but obviously I don't worry about the streak. So it's just an extra block basically. Some people are sensitive about the topic, you know, and that's fine, honestly, man, because it's a topic that's logical to be sensitive about. You feel me? Nothing wrong with that. People have very strong feelings about firearms, and I think there's good reason behind that. And that goes for both sides, you know? How many planks do I have prepared? A lot. I'll show you my bank in a minute. Cave horrors, we don't want that. Alright, let me show you my bank. This is what we have. Faux, do you think one dragon cannon is enough to defend my boat or two? Nope, you need two, man. You need one on each side of the boat. Cannons akimbo. One league cannon instead? Nice. I like the idea. What's fish off cuts for? How many do I need? You don't need any, man. You only need to make them if you plan on doing the deep sea trawling stuff. There's no reason you absolutely need to do deep sea trawling right now. You don't need to prep any. You can wait until we know more about it, you know. Come on, worms. Give me rats again. Monkeys, damn. Flippers go inside the tackle box. Oh, do they really, man? Nice. Do you think a plank sack will be pretty big QOL? Just realized my main iron never grinded one pre-Mahog Homes. Yeah, I think it's gonna be pretty sweet, man. I think it'd be very useful. Do you have any idea on the worm's weakness? Nope, they're not in the game yet. I don't know much about them. I would imagine something water related because I think they're lava based. But I just don't know. What everyone in the chat, meal prep for sailing? I bought 2 Red Baron pizzas. I've got some bagels. I've got a 4-pack of Monsters. Sorry, Curtis. I've got lamb vindaloo and chicken tikka masala and orange chicken from Trader Joe's. The orange chicken is a little bit more involved, so I probably won't cook that. Oh, it's sailing time! It's the captain. Factor missed opportunity to sponsor you. I know, man. Why don't they want to come around for these things, huh? Wrong task? Oh yeah, thanks. I always come here and kill these immediately, but This is just to get to the wrong or the next place. So sailing released already, brother. You're not gonna have to question it, man. When it comes out, you're gonna know, dude. Everyone on Twitch except for one pissy guy is gonna be sailing. And that one angry guy, he'll be sailing on day 2 once he stops being angry. And he accepts it. Will you go to sleep or not? I have to, man. Gotta get some sleep, dude. Got like an 18+ hour day of streaming on me tomorrow. You know, it was easier when I didn't have 2 kids, because like for a 2 a.m. League release, I actually used to like, you know, try to get to sleep by about 4:35 p.m. And my wife was cool with it back then, but having 2 kids now, man, it's just different, you know? Kids make life hard. It's just different, man. It's just different. Stop giving me cave horrors. Make the kids do sailing for you while you sleep. Bro, yes. What am I material boosting for? Material skipping, not boosting, but, or IO skipping. Trying to get a worm task for strike worms when they come out. Is it worth giving up my streak for this? Almost at 2k? I mean, I don't give a shit about Slayer streak myself. Seems like you do care about it, so if you made it to 2k, yeah, you probably don't want to give it up for that. Especially not knowing how useful or needed the lava strike worms are going to be. Maybe wait until you know more. That being said, your 2k streak, how many points do you have? You probably have a ton of points, man. You have 4,000 points? Brother, you're just flexing on us then, man. That's just a humble flex. Knock that off. You and I both know damn well you're not going to skip that 2,000 streak. Knock that off. You'll take a 10-minute ban? Why? $149 of street Konar test? Damn. How many Nature's Offerings did I prep? I've got 1,000 Sawmill vouchers and 1,000 Nature's Offerings, and I have another like 11,000 Anima Bark to buy more of those things. So I'll probably end up buying more Nature's Offerings, but or mulch for Nature's Offerings, but yeah. I should have more than I need for 99. thinking back about your life, would you have joined the army again, or would you have chosen a different career? And if so, why? Yeah, I would have joined the army again, man. Yeah. No regrets there, dude. No regrets. You have no idea how much that helped me grow up, dude. Am I racing to be in the top 100? I'm going to be in the top 5. What did I do with my DFS GP in 2013? What did I invest in? I started flipping Third Age. Made insane amounts of money off of that. Really, like, that just like jump started me to be able to merch very quickly, very well. Back then, you know, like in 2013, I was often making somewhere between 100 and 300 mil a day at one point. My biggest flip, I bought a Third Age plate body for 60 mil, turned around and sold it 2 hours later for 330. I also at one point bought 8 Third Age mage tops for an average, I think, of like 180 each, and I sold them to a guy named Mystery Book. No, was it Mystery Book? No, it was Harpoon U. Or that was his alt account. His main account was IGWD Baked, big staker back then. Sold them to him for, I think, 330 mil each, to where he had all 11 known Third Age mage tops in the game at the time, and then he staked them against another guy at an average accepted price of 300 mil each, and I think he lost them all. I think he staked them against Mystery Book. Well, why is there a 2-hour dead period after the update? Gives Jagex time to test everything and make sure everything's running smooth. How do I remember those names? I don't know. I remember really weird things about RuneScape, man. I have a weird memory. Things that I'm mega interested in, I have no problem remembering. I have to have a massive interest in it, though. So I can remember really obscure RuneScape things from decades ago, you know? Like, I know that I got, on my first Iron Man, Iron Faux, my first Bandos drop was 6 KC for a hilt, and then 8 KC for tassets, 11 KC for tassets, 28 KC for tassets. And then I didn't get anything else until 386, I believe, which were boots, and then it took me all the way until 524 for a BCP. That was in 2014 or 2015. Oh, I don't have any more pots, man. You're going dry on flippers? Oh, that sucks. Was there a particular reason why this was the account you decided to max over your first iron or others? First iron was unofficial iron. So it didn't really, make sense to follow that one up because, it's just a main at that point. Like I eventually de-ironed it and played it as a main. So I didn't want to take that up. My first hardcore was higher skill total than this account when I decided to max this one. But I maxed this one because this one had better gear. This one had T-bow and some other things. So much more hours progressed towards, BIS. So I was like 2124, I think, total on here when I decided to max this one. And I was like 2184 or something like that on my main iron. My other iron, my other former hardcore. Lost Focus was hardcore once too. Well, so was Focus. They were both hardcore. They were both Ironmen when I decided to go for max. Focus was about 50 skill totals further along, but Lost Focus had a T-bow and more PVM gear. God Wars dungeon completed, stuff like that. So it made more sense to take Focus. Which that decision kind of sucked, Because I didn't like that I had to do extra skilling more than what I would have had to do on the other account, but still it ended up making sense. Yo, Papa Wheel, thanks for gifting Farmer with a sub, man. Appreciate you, bro. Am I going to push for 99 right away? Yep. Worms. Rack sites. Okay, I'm not doing them this time because I'm running out of time. Monkey. Almost 3 hours, no worms here, damn. If nothing else, I already have a different worm task. It's only about a 1 in 24 chance. It's not great odds, but it's not terrible. The T-bow alone was worth it? Oh, definitely. Yeah, I was talking like, 50, 60 hours of skilling versus a, 1,000-hour grind, Hopping looks slower than the spawn times? Nah, it's definitely not, man. I don't think so. It depends. It depends on how quick you can kill him. Am I ever planning on making a solo hardcore again? I have one. The name is Goose Farmer. Look at him farming those geese. For the Imgur and the Pastebin in UK, people can't see SMH. Post the link in a Discord channel and then you can see it. You're welcome. I helped you get around the UK systems. Gargalons. Slayham, it's the master one, the Verzik one. It's actually a really bad color scheme. But it kind of goes with the Masori. So it is what it is. On Goose Farmer, do you have plans to max prayer? I don't currently have any plans on Goose Farmer. 22:31 on my group Ironman. Can't wait to hit 22:77 this week. It'll be the fastest jump from 22:31 to 22:77 ever, bro. Yeah, it's the Twisted Ornament Kit, I think. The Twisted? Might be Twisted. I think it's Twisted. No, it's Raging Echoes Ornament Kit, isn't it? No, maybe it is Twisted. Oh, it's Twisted or Raging Echoes. I can't remember. Shattered Relics? Ah, that one. Ooh. Surely someone's gonna go for the last person to get 2277? Oh, like the last person to max at 2277? Could be. Only 91 ropes is trolling? Cal, don't be a non-knower, Cal. Don't be a non... If you're gonna chat, don't be a non-knower chatter, man. You don't even know the tech, bro. Would you like to learn the tech? Would you like to be pogged off? Shit. Are they not in there? Which ones are they in? Ah, that one. Tech. That way you can keep them with you, bro. Can you export that? Exclamation layout in the chat. Try that. I'm going to use the power of AI to automatically make that. Integrated AI with my stream. Answers questions on the go. Makes a command for it. Oh, there it is. Sailing bank tag. There's the paste bin. Futuristic faux string. Mods are AI now? I mean, that's most of what AI is, right? Isn't it just a dude that's like, you know, behind a computer answering questions? It's like analog AI, you know? Analog AI. Stop hitting zero. Wasn't there some company that had like a massively high valuation and then like it was like an AI company and then they just found out that it was just like people paid to answer shit? Isn't that some scandal lately? That was a thing, man. That was a thing. Amazon did it with their cashierless grocery stores. Did they? Those bastards. What parts about the new content are you most looking forward to? Doing it. Really the exploration of like all the new islands and shit, man. It'll be like when Zaya came out, but good. Will I be banging the Barracuda trials nonstop? No. I'll definitely do all 3 of the time trials, but eventually I'll move on. Probably around 35. maybe, potentially, to maybe a bit past that. Whenever I feel like it's a good time to leave, I'll go probably 2-tick mid higher level shipwrecks or something. Gotta see what the XP comparisons are like. You know, whenever 2-tick Barracuda shipwrecks end up being more XP than whatever efficiency Barracuda trials I can manage, that's when we're gonna move on. If I can finish all three, I need to finish the Marlin trial first. Like all three of the speeds first, because you get things from that. You get the collection logs from that. How do you get my bank tag? Get the plugin called Bank Tag Layouts, and then right-click the very top left in your bank, and click Import Tag with Layout, or something like that. Like one of the last options. Do I still have a factor code that's active to use? Nah, man, I haven't been sponsored by them for a long time. I only get factored sponsorships like once or twice a year, man. You feel guilty not doing the most efficient method? It feels like you're wasting time? Well, alright. What task am I going for? Another worm task. I've got one saved. Trying to get a second one as well. This is something we can work on tomorrow if we can't engage with the new sailing things at that stage. What's the easiest way to get to the Pandemonium Island, chat? Do you only have to sail there for a while? Or is there eventually like a teleport to Pandemonium? Anyone know? Like after you unlock it and shit. Can you charter there? Telly on sailing cape? Oh, fuckers, I'm talking about tomorrow, bro, when we don't have a sailing cape. And Telly with a sailing cape. Pegajos. Charter. If there's a charter, that works. Leave boat there, teleport to boat. You can't just teleport to your boat, man. You gotta have a teleport focus on your boat to teleport to boat. There's no charter ship thing on the Pandemonium on the world map. Oh! There's two icons that say transportation though. So you think there's like a boat to it? So how does everyone know how to finish sailing before it's out? Well, there's already been an alpha and a beta of sailing, so people have had hands-on on the skill in some form. A lot of it is guessing as well, though, man. NPCs for the quest might take you there? Oh, you think Will and Ann might? Maybe. There's a boat from Port's Room, is there? Okay. Now, the early game is not likely to be massively different from the beta. Some slight XP rebalancing, perhaps, to be more logical in whichever way they think that is, forward or back. Will we be getting Faux sleeping streams? I might take a nap if they do a rollback. Just put my headset like as close to the couch behind me as I can and turn it up. And maybe someone can like, I don't know, play Darude Sandstorm or something to wake me up if I need to. Why would they do a rollback? I mean, you know, if something breaks. Brother, I know you just said it's so fun to rage bait Faux. I don't want to deal with your rage baiting, so I think I'm going to time you out for 7 days and see you in a week. Because you're already trying to rage bait more, man. That way I don't have to deal with you for 7 days. That sounds awesome. Sounds like a way, way better, like, solution. See, bro. Seems like the rage bait worked. Well, it did, because he rage baited me into an answer right away. Luckily, I didn't rage over it, but... he instantly went for it. Alright, chat. It's time, baby. It's time. I'm not going to get this in time, so we'll pick this up tomorrow. Guys, I'll see you in the morning. No, I'll see you tonight. I'll see you tonight. I gotta go ahead and get off for the day, guys. I gotta leave an hour early, but I will see you guys in... I can't math. How many hours is that, chat? 9 hours? Is it 9 hours from now? I'll see you in 9 hours. Take it easy. Have a great one. I'll have a video up on my YouTube channel soon. It'll have the route in it.